Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead is one of the most difficult open-world survival roguelikes in existence. A game where you can do anything you want. So we decided to make it harder. With the No Hope overhaul and our world settings, vehicles are always damaged, loot and food is half as common, and zombies are nearly twice as common, on top of some other difficulty adjustments I made. On top of that, most of the world has already been ravaged and destroyed, and very little safety is left. CDDA is a game about survival, about finding a life in a horrible wasteland where day 1 you will be fighting zombies, but day 30 you'll be fighting eldritch monsters and twisted abominations from beyond. There's nothing else like it. Contained here is the entire life of Joshua Snow, a new survivor in this wasteland, and his unique story. If you enjoy, don't forget to like the video, and subscribe for more CDDA and other hard games in the future. Long ago, the world as we knew it had ended. In the wake of eldritch storms of chaos that ravaged the land, some few survived for reasons unknown. Some of these survivors took to shelters. Some became bandits and marauders. Others even stood up against the hordes of undead and became legend. Today, though, we follow not one of those, but instead just a man who ran. Joshua Snow was a helicopter pilot in the days before the apocalypse, and when shit really began to hit the fan, he made a break for his personal tourism helicopter and took flight. He hopped from one stranded airport to another, avoiding large city centers, and saw most of the events of the apocalypse unfold from above. For weeks and months, he simply stayed aloft and stayed alive, as the world below descended into chaos, and all hope was lost. However, his luck and his fuel has finally run out. Less than a mile out of another refueling station, Joshua has been forced to land his helicopter, chugging fumes as he finally touched down. The last few feet were more of a drop and then a landing, barely making it over the bridge to avoid touching down in some megacity. Joshua has seen the Cataclysm unfold, but does not have the skills to survive it, as he barely leapt from his beloved machine before a small horde ripped him to shreds. Welcome to Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, one of the hardest open-world survival games ever made. We find Joshua at the beginning of his journey, with a helicopter completely out of fuel and worse for wear, in a world more dangerous than most. Welcome also to No Hope, a mod that takes a normal Cataclysm and makes everything harder. How long will we survive? It's not the greatest day in the apocalypse. As soon as Joshua got off of his helicopter and walked onto the bridge, he realized that the sound of the helicopter had attracted a significant amount of company. We are in a bad situation. We need to quickly get out of this before we can even take a moment to think. There's no way out with our helicopter. It's out of fuel. Fortunately, though, we are on a bridge, and just taking a quick look around, a quick stock of our situation, it does look like the vast majority of the zombies that have seen us are not too close to our side. So we are going to just immediately, the first action we ever take is to run. But we can't run too far. If we run out of stamina now, we are dead immediately. Fortunately, climbing up the bridge does mean that the zombies are going to likely lose track of Joshua pretty much immediately. So we're going to be using this bridge as a bit of early shelter. We're going to just go ahead and head alongside it, turn safe mode back on, head to the north side of it, and very carefully peek back down. Okay, on this side, we have nothing. It does look like there's some sort of trail, a trail guide, and in the distance, as we were coming down with our helicopter, Joshua would have spotted this hunting lodge, and he has spent some time out in the woods and knows what a hunting lodge means. There could be weapons there. Oh, in fact, please No fishing, cleaning, or dishwashing. We see a sign. Do we have clean water? No. We were excited for just a moment as there is a water pump at this trailhead, and there was a chance that we had clean water, which would have been kind of amazing. But there is, in fact, a trail guide here. Unfortunately, the map in the map board here looks like it is locked. Where do I see? So it says it's Newberry Trail, and it's asking us to leave no trace. Ooh, there is, in fact, a wood stove here. With the wood nearby, and the fact that there's water right nearby here as well, and even some rocks, we might be able to get some basic stuff going here on this trailhead. As a quick out-of-game notes here, we did just change our map style because someone informed me that this map style is kind of amazing. It looks beautiful, doesn't it? But back at it, we do want to see if we can head north to these hunting lodges first. Worst case scenario, if there isn't anything there that we care about. What the hell is this? Strange eldritch tears in the world here. We're going to... Ooh, actually, that was a blackberry bush. But it doesn't seem like there's any blackberries on it. It's the beginning of spring, but we haven't quite gotten to the point where there is anything growing yet. Some maps here. Fortunately, both these trailhead maps are also... I'm surprised we can't just reach in and read them. They're also locked. We'll check this car real quick, though. Looks like there's some super glue. Oh, there's a socket screwdriver wrench. Okay, so we are going to mark this right away. Now that we've gotten away from the initial zombie spawn that was pulled in by our helicopter, we do have some moments here. So we'll go ahead and say tools here. And make sure that we leave a note. This car is obviously torn to shreds. No fuel. Not even a gas can around here. Our first goal is to try and get some survival tools. Then we want to make sure that we have ways to survive ourselves. We want tools. We want weapons. We want some bottles, maybe a backpack, and we immediately see some zombies. Damn, we were moving a little too quick, and one of these zombies, the Cade zombie, actually got up on me really quickly. We do know that that building's to the north there, so we are going to start running as Joshua just makes it and books it for the forest, trying to get the trunk behind the trees and move into the forest. From the southwest, though, we do hear a bang as potentially something is fighting. It looks like that the Cade zombie is falling back, staying back behind us. Quick glance around this place. It looks like the windows are locked, but we don't see anything inside. That the Cade zombie is still pretty far to the south. Okay. I'll turn on safe mode again and just trying to sneak around the side here. Break in. Oh, thank goodness. Close the door behind us. We do see a zombie child to the south and a freshly broken window. But we also see a lot of books. That is exactly something that we need. Okay. We don't want to confront the zombie child quite yet. Oh, there's even a fireplace here. This is an amazing place to be for on our first night. We need to get away from that zombie child if possible. We don't want to fight anything at this point. Oh, go and close the windows whenever possible. We don't want anything outside to see us. And in fact, since we're inside in the dark, we're going to go ahead and take our sunglasses off. There we go. They weren't hurting us. Looks like a locked door. They weren't hurting us, but I doubt they were helping us. Having sunglasses indoors in a dark building. This world that we're in has been damaged and torn to shreds by the apocalypse for years now. So finding loot in these buildings is very uncommon. We're going to go ahead and close all these windows so that we can move around a little. What is that? A steak knife. We're going to rush over to it and grab it right away. Just holding it in our hands. It's at least something. Fighting zombies with our bare hands is just so incredibly unwise. Especially, we have no real fighting skills. Oh my gosh. This is so rare to find. There's actually food here. And matches. Very good. Very, very good. Is there anything else here that is absolutely required? I mean, we only have our boxer shorts and our cargo pants on. We don't have a backpack or anything like that, so we won't be able to carry anything. What is this? A metal door of the hunting lodge. If we could figure out how to make some lockpicks before we leave here, there's a chance we can find something interesting there. Up north, there seems to be some sort of area of clear-cut trees. Okay. So we have a spot here. How much food is this? Actually, it's a pretty sizable amount of calories. And there's some batter-fried fish that must have been preserved in some way to have lasted this long, but it looks like it has a shelf life of a day. So I think we're just going to go ahead and eat that so that we get some calories, and then everything else in here is going to last a little bit longer. Some stuff down here is going to last a very long time because it's sealed. It's not going to go bad anytime soon. But there's a chance that we leave this place and not actually find anything within a day. There's a candle in here. We have an ability, as what little technomancy Joshua had managed to learn before all of this, to be able to conjure a lamp. But the problem is that it only lasts like 20 minutes or so, and it takes the vast majority of Joshua's energy to even conjure the lamp in the first place. So having another way to light ourselves up, a more consistent way, like a candle, is going to be for the best. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a frisbee. We've lived in the apocalypse for a little while. It's not impossible for there to be just shapes with faces on them. The apocalypse is terrifying. The Cataclysm has changed every aspect of the world. Got some clothing here. Another furnace. In fact, this massive floor fireplace is probably a lot safer than the one downstairs. Make sure we are closing windows as we go. We're not going to be staying here for long, but we don't want to get too far away from our helicopter either. And these first few days, our actions in these first few days are incredibly important. So we will... That would definitely take this matchbook. We will probably be focusing on trying to get some basic survival going. Oh, man. We got even more food here. And we have at least a week on most of this, so we'll just leave it. A little bit more in the way of discarded clothing from whoever left this place last. This building's actually in really good condition. That's something you rarely see anymore. Now that the apocalypse has been kind of raging for a little while. We do have a problem. That zombie child broke this window over there, and it's right next to our stairs up. So that's going to be a little bit of an issue. There are some houses down here, though, that we saw from the air, and a small cemetery probably want to avoid. But I don't think we saw anything that really struck us as being incredibly important to hit early. And it is, in fact, daytime without a weapon. I think what we're going to do is we're going to check outside. We're going to leave that door open. We're going to check outside, and we're just going to very carefully make a perimeter around this place. And if there's any zombie... Ooh, what are these? Can we drink this? Oh, no. Damn. They are standing tanks filled with water. But the water isn't healthy. I was hoping that this was clean water in here. We're just going to very carefully make our way around. And if that decayed zombie and that zombie child were the only ones nearby, looks like the zombie child's still here. I think with this knife, we're going to back up to this door. The door is not opened. Okay, are we faster than this zombie? It is much slower than us. We're going to take some swings at this thing. It claws at us, but we do manage to dodge. As we do finally manage to stab it, and it is bleeding. Stab it again, slicing into it deeper and deeper, as he's never really fought a kid before. But we finally take it down. One down, billions to go. We killed a zombie. It was a small zombie. We feel awful for taking it down, but it is down. And that's one thing you'll notice immediately about a world with no hope. This zombie shows no sign of reanimation. That'll be fairly common. A lot of the zombies are so degraded, so old, that they no longer need to be crushed and pulped in order to stay dead. Okay, so we're going to finish going around. If possible, we'd like to find a rock so that we can use it to bang on things and to break things. But we're also just checking to make sure that there's no zombies within just like an immediate eye shot, because we'd like to do some work. Day one work in the Cataclysm is very important. It's very important that we get some basic tools up and running and the such. So we're gonna... It doesn't look like there's anything around here. So let's quickly look around, see if there is any rocks that we can spot that we can use as like a makeshift hammer. And failing that, yeah, it looks like we're just going to have to head in. This room here fascinates me. What the hell could possibly be in there? We're going to have to see if we can break our way into there. This is a hunting lodge after all, and the fact that we didn't find anything in the way of like bows or knives or hunting supplies makes us think that this metal door over here probably leads into the supply house and was likely, I don't know, locked up by the people who had taken care of this. I also just noticed that there is one more area right here outside. Oh, and a basement. Okay. We're going to steel ourselves. Make sure to calm ourselves. Head down. It is pitch dark. I don't like this. What we're going to do is we're going to immediately... We tried to cast lamp, but we can't with our hands full. So we're going to immediately cast lamp. And unfortunately, this is not a thing that Joshua has a lot of experience with. So he keeps losing his concentration as he tries to focus on the spell. But we finally got it going. Okay. We're going to pick the knife back up. Open the door. Cautiously creep out. There's a bicycle down here. Oh, it's destroyed. Damn. A bicycle could have been useful. We could have made some distance with some bicycle. But this downstairs room, now that we've checked it out, is pretty nice. We have a nice clean surface here as a table. We have a trash can, a utility shelf. Okay. No signs of there being any sort of secret rooms. And we have a little bit of food and water. Oh, but the access is outside. Nah, screw that. I'll go ahead and, can we drop the lamp? Yeah, we can drop the lamp that we summoned. Head back inside, and what we're going to do for the next, good amount of time is that Joshua's going to kind of just break apart some of the furniture, and he's going to break apart some of the tables and stuff like that, and we're just going to get some basic supplies, and then we're going to probably, where should our crafting spot be, actually? We want to be away from this broken window here. Possible we want to find something that can block the line of sight of that window. Are these 80% concealment? This bookcase here is not actually a full concealment, but it might be the best thing we have. We might be able to push a bookcase all the way down here. We're not terribly strong, but if we have time, we can push a bookcase all the way down here just so that things can't just directly see it. So I think that's probably going to be what we do first. So we're going to pull up the inventory management here, and we'll select the spot we're standing on, and then this spot, and we're just going to unload everything off of this particular bookshelf, and then we will grab it, and we're really not liking that, as it is actually hurting quite a bit to push this, but fortunately we just have to push it in a straight line. Oh, as we finally let it go. Ideally it would be nice to put something here eventually as well, or maybe these two spots eventually, and then we'd only use the other bookcase. But for now, it does mean that there's only a handful of places that we can't walk here. There are actually some logs in this fire as well. After thinking about it, it does seem like the best option is to use the second floor. And use this area up here as our crafting area. Joshua has already experienced quite a few zombies in his life and knows that they're going to have a hard time getting up and down stairs. So we'll probably gather around this upstairs fire pit. There's also a bathtub here, so if we ever wanted to just like pour some water into the bathtub, we could do that. And we can sleep on the sofa. This is going to be incredibly temporary arrangements, but it may be where we survive for the first day. So we're going to go and do that, and we'll be back when we're done. We were breaking down a bookcase, and we just heard glass shattering downstairs. Okay. We're going to take a moment to catch our breath. Where was the glass? Something might have broken in. Okay. We're looking good so far. Seems like maybe something had wandered over here. I don't see anything yet. What the hell? We definitely heard glass shattering. Perhaps there was glass. There's no way that there was glass. Okay, just in case something leapt onto the second floor here, we're going to check the upstairs windows as well. Huh. We definitely heard glass shattering. Can't find its source. It's concerning. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing and hope that's... it was just a trick of our mind. We are going to have to take curtains from somewhere, so I think we're going to take them from the bedrooms back here. Although there are beds back here. We will likely grab that closest bed, so we'll go ahead and take down these curtains. And then make sure and close the doors behind us. After breaking down a few bookshelves and pulling down some curtains, we do have a bunch of strings, planks, some sticks, and some cloth now. But we're still missing some of the basics we need to get some of the basic tools that we want. We did see before that there was some tools in an area down south here. So we might have to go down there and check what exactly tools there were. We don't remember offhand what was there, but we also need some other stuff here, which we might be able to get by breaking down like the oven and the sink here. So we're gonna try that. Okay, finally Joshua has managed to get all of the materials he needs by various things throughout the area to craft ourselves a makeshift hammer. The makeshift hammer is going to be pretty important for us to do any more actual disassembly work so that we can get more tools and more things going. I don't think it immediately opens us up to other things, so we're going to go ahead and take that off of our list here. Now the biggest thing that we need is a pipe. I think that there's a chance that we can get pipes from these downspouts. That gave us scrap aluminum. To be honest, I don't remember where we can get pipe from. We got some planks and nails from that thing. We're just going to kind of go around busting things to see if we can find anything that is going to give us some pipes. Perhaps the refrigerator. Ideally, we wanted to disassemble this instead of just smashing it. We're actually not damaging it, really. Even with a hammer? Kind of surprised. Probably because we're just not strong enough, and the hammer's not terribly impressive. One quick addition is that I must have missed this earlier, but we actually do have a screwdriver here, which helps. So we can go ahead and take that off our starting tools list here. We really kind of do need a crowbar, though, to be able to kind of take things apart. And in order to get that crowbar, we need a pipe. And we're not skilled enough to be able to make a cudgel yet. I think something that we're going to do is we might just do some practice and get our carving up and then our melee up and see if we can make a cudgel. Because if we can make a cudgel, we can head to one of these houses in town. And Joshua will feel a lot more confident if he actually has a real weapon. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to start a fire. Is there no logs? Okay. Well, we'll go downstairs and grab this log. Haul it upstairs into this place. Start a fire. And then we will see about trying to get our carving up so that we can get level 1 fabrication. And then we're also going to practice a little bit of melee to get level 1 melee. And if I remember correctly, that should give us the recipe in order to be able to make a cudgel. Okay, we are up to level 1 melee and level 1 fabrication. And I was correct. Well, I actually got up to 2 fabrication. We apparently had level 1 fabrication just by doing stuff around the place. So we can now make a cudgel. And once we have a cudgel, we'll actually have a real weapon. We can go ahead and drop our makeshift hammer right there. And with the cudgel, we do in fact have a long, slender wooden rod. This is the kind of beating rod you would see on like old English police, as it does do 10 bashing damage, has some plus to hit, and with 81 moves per attack, it does mean that it's actually a relatively fast weapon. And the important detail here is that it does give us techniques while wielded, because it's a proper weapon. We gain precise strike, rapid strikes, and parry. Now, mind you, I believe we don't have 3 melee, so we won't get precise strikes, but we will get rapid strikes and parry pretty much right away. And it's a fairly durable item as well. So with this, we'll go ahead and extinguish our fire here. And is there anything we want to take with us on this really short trip? I don't think so, but we should be able to find some water of some kind in one of these things. Actually, that's a good point. We should probably get some way to move water. We got some tin cans here. We can move some water in from outside and cook up that water. For the time being, hard seltzer is going to make us not that great. So I think for the time being, we're going to eat some bread, which is just kind of like some food that's going to be our earliest to go bad. And then we'll see about if there's anything here. We can make a reinforced garbage bag as a way to be able to just really temporarily carry things. I actually don't think we can wear that. I was hoping that we could, like, sling that over our shoulder, and it doesn't seem to be the case. And I don't really see... I mean, we have a kettle here. Guess we could grab the kettle. We really need... We have, like, a serious need for some sort of backpack of some kind. We'll go ahead and... pour some water into the kettle, take it upstairs, and we will quickly boil the water. Just so that we have something to drink. Make sure that we're not starting this journey thirsty. Should be able to put the kettle directly on there and start a fire, and that will cook up in a moment as we go back down and get our cudgel and be ready for this journey. We should put out our light. At this point in our journey with Joshua, we have more needs than anything else, as that might take a minute to cook. So we're going to rest first, and then we might actually do just a little bit more practice. If we practice anything, it would be our melee. Oh, we can't practice more melee. So I think probably athletics would be a good idea then, so that we can run away from things. Well, we got athletics 1, and our water is not done yet. What about athletics 2? Perhaps... Does the kettle not have boiling on it? It has boiling. Interesting. I promise you this works. The water is hot. Let's wait 5 minutes. There we go. Apparently it took like 25 minutes, but we did manage to finally get some clean water. So we're going to drink all the way up to hydrated. Put out the fire. We'll leave the kettle here because we can't carry it with us. And we'll eat just a little bit more food before we go on our journey. What time of day it is? It's around 2 p.m. So we'll be fine there. Eat some cereal. And can we open this door from the inside? No, we can't. There's a chance that we might want to make some nail board traps or something like that to put around this place, just in case we lead anything back. Okay. This is going to be a dangerous trip because we're heading into the city and there's going to be zombies over there. So we're going to try and make our way slowly. Speaking of, we already saw a decayed zombie. It is off to the north of us in the forest. I think we're going to leave it, but we do want to move over to into that forest. Actually, it's a single decayed zombie. I think Joshua would look at this as an opportunity to try out his cudgel and see if he is going to be as confident with it as he thinks he is. As approaching it, we are going to start brawling now that we're strong enough and swinging it. Oh, even the first swing, we get a hearty, chunky swing straight into its chest, dealing a chunk of damage as it tries to grab us, and we go in for a critical again and again, finally beating it down. Looks like it had some cough syrup, and there's a wallet here. Nothing interesting in the wallet. There's a belt. The belt would be useful if it wasn't filthy. I think we're going to leave the belt for now, because wearing something filthy like that is going to put us in a bad mood. And right now our mood is one of the few good things that we got going for us. Our mood's not great, but it's also not bad. So we're going to stick to the woods here and just kind of slowly move up to this house that we saw to the south. As we approached, we do see immediately there are some swimmer zombies. A zombie clad in swimwear. Probably not a very graceful swimmer anymore. But we also see a skittering plague. It's a giant, sickly-looking cockroach that appears to be using the undead as its primary food source. The diet of infected flesh doesn't seem to harm it, but something about the roach's biology is clearly changing. It doesn't seem interested in us, though. So I think we're actually going to crouch and move a little bit slower. Oh man, there are so many zombies down there already. It looks like they're right near where we need to go too. That's not ideal. There's so many zombies here. And there we go. We finally have sight on the house itself that we're trying to get to. And I was right. There are zombies there as well. So even if we were to get into one of these houses to try and find something that might have pipes in it so that we can make a crowbar, the zombies here are going to hear us. What we might be able to do is we might be able to lure them out into the forest. Especially now that all of them saw us simultaneously. Okay. Well, that being the case, we are going to start running into the forest now, as Joshua does not want to fight a zombie horde immediately. And we're going to pull back to about here. And we're going to just wait and see if anything saw us well enough to come. As we do see one step out. It saw us. That's actually a good thing for us right now. We'll step a little bit farther back into the forest. It's like a fat zombie off to the southwest. And this zombie right here to the southeast. I want a place where... Okay, now there's no eyes on us from the other directions. Okay, the zombie sees us. As Joshua just carefully and patiently waits for it to get close and takes a swing at it. The same time that we bash into it, we hear a bang from the northwest. Hopefully, that has nothing to do with us. It manages to grab our torso, bites into it, actually managing to do a little bit of damage. We blocked some of it with the cudgel, but we do start just swinging into it as Joshua's getting a little worried there. Looks like he has a little bit of money on him. Nothing terribly interesting. We did stun it at the last few moments, crushing its head in, and finally took it down. We heard another bang. This is so dangerous. This is so dangerous. We're fine for now, though. We're going to try and get a little closer again. Looks like this cemetery over here is just kind of pouring out zombies. And every once in a while they spot us, which can be both useful and dangerous. Oh, there's a tough zombie. That's not great. This was once an athletic human, now a brutal monster. Its facial features are twisted into an expression of pure rage. That tough zombie is going to be slightly faster than us. Oh, it's actually slower than us. Oh, that's good. But no matter what, it is going to be stronger than us. There's a chance that we don't want to fight this. But I think what we're going to do is, since we're so close to the woods, and we can probably pretty easily run, we're going to lure it in, take a swing at it. We immediately did a lot of damage. Getting yet a critical after a critical and chunking into it. And it did take one swing at us. We managed to actually parry it, but it grabbed our leg, bites into our leg, and we start just smacking it off of us, slamming in our cudgel into it over and over. Finally, it goes down. Thank goodness. Looks like there's a memory card on him. Oh, we can grab the memory card. Might be some sort of book. As Joshua catches his breath. It's like there's some more zombies over in the forest there. We have already taken a few hits. I think something that we realized that we need to do is we need to back off a little bit here. It's like there's a hazmat zombie following us. We need to back off a little bit here, back to our abode, and make some bandages. Looks like that thing's following us, but not that closely. Probably won't follow us all the way back here. We need to make some bandages for ourselves with some of the materials that we had, so that we can tend to our wounds before they start getting worse. These first days of our life, of Joshua's life, are going to be... How do we not have cotton sheets? That's crazy to me. What I was going to say, though, is the first days of our life are going to be very cautious. I can't believe we didn't get any cotton sheets. Oh, there we go. So we can tear apart a sheet in order to turn it into a cotton sheet. I will point out that that was new, based on the last version that we played. So we're going to go ahead and make, let's see, how do we make at a time? 2. Is there a discount for making more? No. So we're just going to go ahead and make, that'll be 6 bandages. Probably use 3 of them right away. Yeah, go ahead and use 3 of them right away. Put them on our stuff. And seeing just how many zombies are in the area, Joshua is going to look at his situation and think, this is honestly good for day 1. We managed to find safe haven. We managed to find a place to kind of bunk down for the day. So I think Joshua is going to look at this and say, we have a lot of knowledge of things that we can do to get a little bit better. We could train ourselves in dodging. We could get a little bit better at unarmed. And we can train ourselves in bandaging, just so that whenever we go back out, we aren't completely out of the blue. So knowing that he is going to kind of bed down and use this place, at least until it runs out of resources. He is still a nomad. He still wants to move on, and we still want to find fuel for our helicopter over here. We know that we saw an airbase that has that fuel far to the northeast, which is probably going to be one of our earliest goals. We knew that that's the transponder signal of where we were going. But it's so far away that we have to find an alternate source first. We're going to have to explore Bethany, this town that we never planned on being at. So we are going to go ahead and probably focus on ourselves, focus on our health, and use our first Vitakinetic power, Healthy Glow. These powers can keep us in the bloom of health, even preventing or stopping an asthma attack. And if we concentrate on it, then we will be able to be a little bit healthier in our time here, and we'll feel better by time our second day. Another thing that we'll probably do is we'll break into this area downstairs and see if we can find anything interesting. In fact, we might even do that right now. Where's our hammer? We don't really need our cudgel upstairs, so we're going to leave... nope, that's not a good place for my cudgel. Now that I think about it. I was going to say we're going to leave it at the bottom of the stairs, but we're not going to leave it there. We're going to leave it at the top of the stairs, so that if anything comes up the stairs, we have it there ready. And we're going to take our hammer here and see if the hammer is good enough to break down this door. Even after a few hits, Joshua can tell immediately that we're not even damaging the door. Go outside real quick. And... okay, we tear down the curtains from the inside immediately, breaking the glass. And we can see that there are most definitely supplies inside. I'll pick up the sheets that we dropped and the strings. But more importantly, there's metal bars over the window, which means there's going to be pretty much no way for us to get in there. I have an idea, though. Joshua is someone who is used to dealing with things from different angles. So we're going to climb out onto the roof here and come over to this. What the hell is this? It's a lawn dart. And can we bash the ground? Can we break in through the roof? Damn. We take a few good swings at it with the hammer and no dice. But there is a vent pipe here. Oh, wow. I can't believe I forgot about that. Okay, so we're going to... We took one swing at the vent pipe, knocking it apart, and immediately got a pipe. The last thing that we needed in order to make our crowbar. We'll go ahead and drop our hammer, go back for the pipe, and make our crowbar. What an amazing find. What an amazing find. Now with a crowbar, a hammer, a screwdriver in tow, we have the basics of the tools that we'll need in order to survive in the Cataclysm. We have the absolute basics. With the crowbar, we can start disassembling things and getting wood out of them. And we are still going to do what we were thinking we were going to do and just practice here. We're going to get our skills up. And we're not using this as a base. This is just going to be a temporary rest. And in fact, we're going to run out of resources here relatively quickly. But I would like to see that now that we have this crowbar... Close that window. Close the blinds too. Can we take this crowbar over to this door here? Light a candle? And deconstruct the door? No, we cannot. Can we bash the door down? Perhaps. No, we cannot. It seems very likely that we're going to have to make lockpicks. Just some improvised lockpicks. Which are not that hard to make. In fact, we actually have the stuff nearby to make some. And we're going to have to basically learn lockpicking on this door in order to get in here. So we have a lot of things that we need to do here. We need to do some practice. We need to probably gather up all the food that we found. We found some food downstairs as well. Gather it all up here. And kind of get ready to be here for just a few days. Maybe only even a day or two. But it'll be where Joshua just kind of gets ready in order to venture out into Bethany and gets ready to venture out into the rest of this area. We don't want to stay in one area too long, for sure. And our ultimate goal is to probably find some sort of vehicle so that we can drive north to get the fuel, and then we'll lug the fuel back in order to get to our helicopter, refuel it, and probably have to take out all of the zombies nearby as well. Our ultimate goal is to be able to get back up in the air and probably learn the skills now that we know that we're going to have to survive in the Cataclysm. We're going to have to learn the skills in order to modify and enhance our vehicle. And we're not going to be afraid to use anything that we come across. Bionics, weapons, technomancy, whatever it takes in order to survive. The Cataclysm is harsh, and it has grown even harsher now there is no hope. We continue to follow Joshua Snow, a tourist helicopter pilot who fled into the skies during the worst of the apocalypse. Now bound to the ground with a damaged helicopter and an empty fuel tank, he has survived his first night and is quickly gathering the food and provisions necessary to live. Food might be his immediate goal, but his sights are ever set on the skies and repairing his vehicle. Joshua is very concerned about not only getting to his helicopter, which is unfortunately just surrounded by a horde right now, but more importantly right now we have to address immediate needs. Over the course of the day, we have managed to get a few of our skills up. We managed to get a few of the starting proficiencies that you would want, like, you know, wound care and such. We've started on some other ones, and you know, we got some of the basic skills practice. We got a little bit of bandaging, we got a little bit of unarmed dodge, etc. Just, you know, the absolute basics. But the problem that we are running into is that there is no way for us right now, without spending hours and hours and hours with lockpicks, to get this door open. So even though there are supplies in here, this is not something that we can easily access right now. We could spend a bunch of time making lockpicks, but we don't have a lot of food. We only have, I don't know, this is what, less than 1,000 calories, right? This is going to go very quickly. In fact, we're actually going to eat a little bit of it. And we're looking at the fact that there are some houses that Joshua had spotted before. And last time we tried to make it into town, we did run into a few zombies. But it's approaching nighttime now. And before we actually lose daylight, I want to try and move into town again, and as I move closer to town, we are going to take out zombies as we go to try and reduce the risk of dealing with these guys in any kind of horde. Unfortunately, that's just Prussian blue. We'll take the Prussian blue, though. I don't think we're going to run into radiation anytime soon, but it's better safe than sorry. So maybe instead of heading to these houses, oh, there's a small horde that we've spotted in the distance there. Instead of heading to those houses, maybe we head to these two over here, which means that we can move through the forest, meaning that we'll be able to reduce the sight lines on us from other zombies until we get all the way up to the houses. At least that's the theory. Overconfident officer. Gun in hand, this police officer is determined to make a last stand against the horde. He is going to draw some zombies in on him, almost guaranteed. But he might take a few out. In fact, it actually looks like he did take several out. Oh, good goodness. That is amazing, actually. We definitely want to go up there and check these zombie corpses. A full face motorcycle helmet. That could actually be quite good for us. It completely covers our head and eyes for the most part. And it has a lot of protection too, I do believe. Let's see. Oh, wow. Yeah, it has a lot of protection. We're not going to wear that temporarily, because even though it's filthy, it's going to basically act as armor for now. From the south, we hear bang. Oh, that's not good. There's a good chance that that's that cop continuing to fire at things. And this window's open. Let's see if we can sneak in here. There's a rolling pan, a teapot. This cast iron pot would be really good for us. I really need a backpack so we can start moving some of this stuff. The cast iron pot will allow us to actually properly cook. Let's move into the basement here. I don't like how dark it is down here. Okay, there were some cockroaches here that were going to actually reincarnate, so we go ahead and smash them down. There's so much valuable things here that we could be taking that we just don't have the carrying capacity to take right now. Oh, leather backpack. There we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and drop everything that was in the leather backpack. Oh, man, that is actually a really good find for us. And I also want this MP3 player. That'll help us get our mood up in the future. And we found 27 liters of clean water. We'll go ahead and drink a little bit. Do we have any containers to put it into? We don't. Do we have anything that we can grab that would be a good container? Gallon jug. Perfect. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to unload this gallon jug, pour the wine on the ground, and then fill this gallon container with water. So we have 15 clean water now in our backpack. Absolutely brilliant. Let's head back to this bathroom here and grab these healing supplies. The alcohol wipes will be pretty useful. We don't need the cardboard box that they come in, though. And hydrogen peroxide. I think that counts as an antiseptic, so we'll take that as well. Not 100% sure on that one, though. There's another backpack here. This backpack is how big? I don't know if the leather backpack is bigger. So this one is 35 by 90. What's ours? Oh, hey, 25 by 66. Really? That's kind of surprising to me that the leather backpack is kind of less good. Oh, but the leather backpack does give me some protection. Yeah, I think we'll keep the leather backpack. It's not as good for... there's a feral lizard folk. How far away is he? He's out the other window. So the leather backpack is not good for carrying things, but it is pretty good for also using it as protection. There's a broken down car here. Let's check it real quick. Does it have any gasoline? Oh, it has some solar panels. One of the solar panels is also not damaged. That might be something we have to look into, is pulling the solar panel off of this thing. I think we'll go ahead and make a note so that we can come back for it later. Ooh, water purification tablets. Yes. Well, it's only one, but it's something. And a sewing kit. Okay. We're starting to actually get stuff now. There's a lot of materials here. Some steel and aluminum. And there's another car. Like, this car is also an absolute piece of work. Like, it is completely destroyed. We could pull it apart. I'd like to get to... Oh, that zombie just saw me. Little one. Let's move over to this workbench so that they're slowed down. Finally take it down. We did attract this lizard folk, but they can't see us. Honestly, just kind of catch our breath in the darkness here. See about heading into here. We're going to leave the door open. Take the thread out of the tailor's kit there, because we don't need another tailor's kit. Wait, that's a tailor's kit instead of a sewing kit. I think the tailoring kit is actually better. It is. So we're going to take that and then drop our sewing kit and take the thread out of the sewing kit then. How full is our backpack? Not even close. It's amazing. Crawling zombie. Pretty far away. Okay. As long as we keep to the shadows here, we should be fine. I am curious what's in this bike rack, so we're going to try and move through the car here. Did anything see us? Not yet. There's a toolbox. I don't think it has any tools in it, though. It does not have any tools in it. But there is a rubber hose. We're going to take the rubber hose because later we will be able to use the rubber hose in order to siphon gas from vehicles. And although Joshua would know the answer to this, I myself do not, on whether if we can use any kind of gasoline in order to fill up our helicopter, or if it has to be a specific kind of gasoline. Feels like we're finally making some progress. I don't like these feral lizard folks being so close by. I don't know what our chance of beating one of these is. I think instead, we're going to mark these as explored. And we might head out the way we came. And then try and head south. Kind of head out into the woods here. This one does see us. It's to our southwest. We're going to let these guys approach. Hopefully they find their way to us. And we're going to stick right by this bush right here. which is going to be expensive for him to move through, and it'll give us some time to get some free hits. And it pays off. Just as the zombie was moving into the bush, we managed to completely destroy him. What is this? This is a Caltech P3AT. I think this is a pistol? Yeah, it's a handgun. There's one bullet in it right now. So I guess we'll take it. Okay, let's keep moving south. Clearing any zombies we find. 2 of them here, but we should be able to kill 1 before the other one gets here. Oh, we got an amazing first hit, doing 21 damage of a critical. Immediately taking it down. Other one is coming in now. Again, position ourselves so that we are using the bush to slow these guys down. Oh, and there's a feral dwarf coming too. I don't like this anymore. Okay, let's... He's trying to throw a rock at me, most likely. Okay, as soon as he steps in... Oh, he avoided the spot. Okay, the other one's coming, but... Oh, he had a crowbar. Oh, man, he is doing a beating to us. But we do take him down. And we're probably going to grab that heavy crowbar here in a moment. Take out this other zombie first, which did grab us. And we finally... take him down. Okay, he has... Let's smash this corpse. He has a heavy crowbar. I think we're going to drop the cudgel and wield the heavy crowbar. Unfortunately, it looks like we don't have any room to take the cudgel with us now. Why does it not fit? Is it too long? I think it's too long. We're also going to do some basic bandaging for our wounds real quick. Our healthy glow here that we get from being a psionic is helping us heal a little bit faster, but we still need to actually deal with this stuff. This heavy crowbar is not in too good of a condition, but I do kind of wonder if we can use this heavy crowbar in order to pry open that door. I'll take some acetaminophen, and we're going to mark right here, cudgel, and we'll come back for this, and then head back. But we are going to head in here, and the first thing we're going to do is, can we pry this open? Cannot get sufficient leverage to open that with your heavy crowbar. That's very unfortunate. So instead, we are just going to go up to the upstairs, drop off our tools, close the window. I'll probably keep the window open, to be honest. And we're going to try and keep this organized. So we're going to keep all of our tools here. We're going to keep all of our supplies here. And we're not going to make like a proper setup here yet, because we're not going to try and stay here for too long. But we at least want to keep it at least somewhat organized for the time being. Okay, we have cooked up all of our water, and we have bandaged and disinfected most of our wounds. We're going to go ahead and take this helmet off while we're inside, because our mood is just going to be completely destroyed by it. And in the time that it took us to do all of that, it has unfortunately dropped to about 8 p.m. at night. Or this is going to be Joshua's first night here in the actual ground level of the apocalypse. But I do think that we are going to probably get some more bandaging practice in, because that's going to be an incredibly valuable skill. If we can get the proficiency for wound care expert early, that's going to make all of our bandaging so much more effective, and that combined with our psionics is going to make us a lot easier to heal than we can right now. And I think we're probably just going to practice that until we're too tired to practice, and then head to bed. So we didn't make a lot of progress. We did get a lot of healthcare skills. We got all our healthcare all the way up to 3, but as far as the actual wound care expert, we only got about 5%. So we're going to have to practice this on subsequent nights as well. I believe at this point we are probably going to go downstairs after just kind of getting some basic food in us, and getting some basic water in us. Fortunately, we don't have any more in the sake of water and food, so we're going to eat some gummy vitamins. That's going to be a very, very high priority of ours tomorrow, is to get that kind of stuff. And just because we're cautious, we're going to take the makeshift hammer with us. And we're going to go to bed for tonight. It's going to be Joshua's first night in the apocalypse. I imagine he does not sleep well. The first day of the rest of your unlives. Survive for a day and find a safe place to sleep. We are up. We're very hungry. And in fact, we actually never checked the books here. There is, in fact, a beginner's guide to magic here. we'll pick that up, but I doubt there's anything super useful in there for us. The practical guide to guns and shooting is pretty useful, though. We do plan on having a bunch of shooting skill. So our priority for today is definitely to try and get food. We just absolutely have to get food. And we're going to take some makeshift bandages with us. And that'll just help us get some healing done out in the open. Oh, we do want to take that helmet with us as well. As, it's actually a good point. We have enough water. In fact, we have a lot of clean water, and we can make more easily. Do we have soap around here somewhere that we can use to clean this helmet? Because a clean helmet would allow us to maintain our mood. I don't see any cleaning supplies, which is highly unfortunate. And I know there wasn't any cleaning supplies in the basement. There's not even a bathroom down there. So that's going to be something we're going to be on the lookout for as well then. Okay. Hopefully not too many of the zombies have moved overnight. So we want to stay cautious, and we want to head here right away. And we immediately spotted a zombie on the road. Does it see us? No. Let's head into the forest here. See that we can't find our cudgel. Should be pretty easy. Yeah, I was about to say it should be pretty easy because it's by this giant pool of blood from all of the other shit we killed last night. We want to move south to these houses. At this point in Joshua's life, he is so weak that it is very hard to make progress. We cause another hazmat zombie to find us. Pull it into one of the bushes. Oh, took way more wax than we wanted to, as we did finally take it down. And there's a Geiger counter. We'll take that for later. We're going to go ahead and immediately bandage our wounds. To see a feral elf to the south. We're going to back up, because the feral elf is likely going to try and throw rocks at us. Backed up behind a tree and managed to take it down before it threw a single rock or even got a single hit off on me. Absolutely amazing. And let's continue to head south here. Try and get close to... Oh, small meat cocoon. I don't like that. I don't like the sound of that. All of our time as Vellum did teach us that we should probably destroy those, but to be honest, I don't think I ever figured out what exactly was causing meat cocoons to appear. We do know, and Joshua would know this as well, that the zombies evolve. They get stronger when you leave them alive. So they need to go. We have another building to search. There's a zombie coming. Oh, there's another one inside. Let's get outside. Take a couple cracks at this one. Manage to take it down before the other one gets to us. Absolutely amazing. Oh, there's a very expensive cash shard there. And 2 down. No hits on us, as we just did a series of cracks on them and took them down very quickly. Just looking around the house here, there's not much. Empty lighter. There is a safe. There's a chance that there could have, like, guns or something like that in it. Tough zombie down south, but he's outside. A pair of offer scissors. Any kind of scissors is a pretty good boon. We, again, are adding to our starting tools here. There's a downstairs, but let's clear the upstairs first. That tough zombie is indoors. Let's see if we can lure it into the darkness. Take a few swipes at it. Back away. Finish it off. Okay. A fitness book. That could potentially be useful. Where's this zombie cop? He is south of us on the street. We don't need to worry about him then. In fact, we're going to close this door to prevent any of them from seeing us. There's some bubble wrap on the ground. If we were to step on that, it would make a lot of noise. Nothing amazing. A zombie out the window. It shouldn't see us. We can take these cookies. I really want to get to that door to the south of us and close it so that we can search the rest of this kitchen. I think we're going to try and do that carefully. Oh, I don't think anything saw us. I don't think anything saw us. Flash shards. I know that there's a zombie right there. Yeah. Okay. Back into the building. Let the zombie come to us. Is he gonna actually come to us? Yes. Okay. Come on. I believe in you. Lead him into the dark. It'll make some noise to fight him, but it'll be better than fighting them outside. We can read this Bethany Trail Guide. Step into the light right for a second. and read it. And that should have, yeah. It showed us where some of the nearby trails are. Well, actually, it actually showed us a decent amount of trails. And gave us the information that there's a trail that leads all the way up to that area up there. So if we can get to this trailhead... Oh, look, that trailhead is right by our helicopter. Ah, that was actually really, really good information to have. That gives us some hope that we can get to our helicopter. Oh, as soon as they came down here, we hear shuffling in the dark. I think we're going to go back upstairs. As we were trying to take a breath in order to get prepared for fighting these things, a firefighter zombie came up. A decaying human body clad in tattered firefighting gear. It staggered aimlessly up the stairs, reeking of smoke and decay. Protective mask prevents it from attempting to bite you. It doesn't seem like it has a fire axe. Oh, there's another zombie. We're going to back up, as it did manage to claw us, making us bleed. We're going to use Staunch Wound on our bleeding wound, which does actually seem to... Oh my gosh, that's actually a lot of zombies. Okay, we're doing okay. We knocked one down, and then the swimmer zombie trampled back over the one that we knocked down. Okay, there's one down. What kind of condition are these guys in? Pretty bad condition. We are brawling, right? Yeah. Oh, he just stepped in. So we are going to run and get way away from that. That is a bad situation to be in. Get out the window. As Joshua ducked through the window, the zombie followed him in, and with one final blow, a critical to its face, we do manage to take it down. Brawling with the firefighter, it tries to grab us and claws at us, and we take blow after blow, but finally. Okay, cool. Ooh, we got it. Let's check to see if there's anything good here. Light amp goggles. Allows us to see in the dark. I mean, we basically have to take that. Nothing in the wallet here. Grab pants. Okay. That wasn't the best thing in the world. We're going to step into the darkness here and see about tending to our wounds. Just getting some bandages and some disinfectant will help us heal a little bit faster. And we'll take some Benefit as well, just to help with the pain. I would say that we're probably still in good enough condition to continue fighting. I don't like going down there in the dark. So we're going to put this down. We still don't have the ability to get our thing going. So we are going to activate a candle. The candle actually kind of hurts our ability to see. We're going to extinguish it. We were lit up for a second, though. So if anything's down here, it would have seen us, which is potentially good. It means that it'll pull things out of the dark for us. Some sort of bedroom back here. And we hear movement back here. Zombies trying to get out. Honestly, we're probably just going to let it. It might not be able to break this door, to be honest. We'll look around while we're waiting for it to break that door open. And we found another zombie in the dark. Trap it in the doorway. Take it down. Yes. These water heaters, by the way, if you are new to Cataclysm, are incredibly useful, as they almost always have clean water in them. And we have some tools. Oh, like a whole area of tools. Amazing, amazing. We don't care too much about shotguns, but we are going to take the super glue, miscellaneous repair kits. It doesn't fit in any pockets. We'll take the power drill. If we could get this repair kit, I think we can load it with duct tape in order to repair quite a few. Yeah, if supplied with duct tape, it can repair certain items. This might be the issue with our leather backpack, is that it's not big enough to carry a lot of stuff. We're definitely going to need a bigger backpack. We probably should have taken that other backpack, because I didn't realize that it was going to cause so many issues of carrying things. Oh, this guy did finally get this door down. Okay. Let's reward him with a cudgel to the face. Hell yeah. I think what we're going to do is we might head back up there and grab that other backpack. There's another backpack here, but it's filthy. It's actually a good point. We should see if we can find some cleaning supplies. Can we see any from here? There's a bar of soap. Oh, there is a lot out there. Okay, we're going to back up and close this door. There was a lot of zombies out there. There's at least 15 zombies out there. And there's a zombie in here now. Let's take this one down quickly. And I think we're going to start moving to the north. Get away from these guys. Okay, is there anything down this hallway? No. Zombie inside. Wait until it gets in the window. Take it down quickly. Punch out the rest of the window. What is that? A plastic sheet with a blood splatter underneath it. Okay. I'm sorry. There's a what? A plague vector. This giant cockroach has been feeding on the undead for some time and started to mutate chaotically. Extra limbs and growth spread from its thorax, and it's notably aggressive, even to creatures much larger than itself. Well, let's not mess with that. And we found some more soap bars. It's actually kind of a high priority for us right now. Although we need food. Okay. We saw a zombie child immediately. We're going to step back upstairs. Oh, there's more moving around down there. I don't like it. Firefighter zombie. Let's catch it on the stairs. It managed to get a biting wound into us and grabbed us. I don't think we can break through the grab. We're just going to have to go for it and just take it out. We are bleeding very badly, though, so we're going to back away from this fight. Come back to this room and see if we can staunch wound. Bon, we keep failing. Okay, stop the bleeding. Good. See where that zombie went. I'll let it move into the grass here. And while it's tangled up by the grasses, we just completely wreck it. Oh, okay. We are running low on supplies here. But I want to check this firefighter zombie. He had a PBA mask. What is that? Protective breathing apparatus. Okay. Travel pack. I think that's, yeah, it might, the travel pack might be better than what we have. Travel pack has a lot of backpack, a lot of stuff, and it's an actual hiking backpack. So let's go ahead and drop our backpack and wear this, and then we'll pull this stuff out of the backpack here. I don't see, battery's going to be useful, medium battery. I will note that we haven't been in one place long enough yet to trigger Joshua's desire to move on. I don't know how long it's going to take for us to trigger that, but I do think that with how wounded we've gotten, I kind of want to actually, before I move on, I was going to say let's move on, but I want to come back to this basement over here. And now that we have a bigger backpack, let's grab this repair kit and this bone saw. Both of those will be very useful tools to have for the future. We didn't check this room. Oh, hell yeah. We got a bunch more books here. That was a pretty nice find, to be honest. Glad we checked. Be nice to get a tablet so that we could get a rechargeable battery in it. The universal power source that's inside of the phones in this world are... I find them actually kind of difficult to recharge because we would need something like a car or a rechargeable battery bank or something like that in order to recharge them. We're going to come over here and wait for this zombie. Managed to grab us at the end there, but we did manage to get it down before it finished us off. Oh, hey, and a handout game system. I can easily imagine that Joshua was a gamer. He had a lot of free time between his flights, his tours that he took some, random tourists on. And he had to fill it somehow, so... gaming probably would have been an easy choice for him. Let's go ahead and offload everything and kind of just figure out what we have and kind of get organized here. Okay, looks like we actually have a decent amount of stuff. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to make a washboard. And then we're going to use the washboard and see if that's what we need in order to... It says I have nothing to clean. So I think we need a washing kit, which means that we need a cotton patch, dish towel, scrub brush, or... Let me see if I can figure out how to get a cotton pad. Oh, I forgot that we had some more food here. Oh, man. That's actually pretty nice. Start a fire and we'll actually make some food. Oh, we don't have anything to make a fire with. Let's take our crowbar and our screwdriver, and we should be able to disassemble some stuff. We'll take the nails as well, and we can haul that back over to our little area. Leave it in our pile, and we actually should start a wood pile. And we're going to organize our zones, and we're going to add a firewood pile. And that's going to be there. And now whenever we go to light the fire, Joshua will immediately take a plank from over there and put it into the fire, and he will also keep it going as well. Let's see what we can make. We can make some boiled eggs or scrambled eggs. Seems like they're about the same, but scrambled eggs are more enjoyable, so we'll go ahead and make some scrambled eggs and eat them right away, which should help a tiny bit with our mood. Let's see. Now, we ate a hot meal with scrambled eggs. We are... it's almost like I spoke too soon. Our nomadic restlessness is actually starting to hit us, and our mood is starting to already get low. That is going to be hard to battle, especially in the beginning here when there's really no way that we can be able to move on. We need a vehicle of some sort in order to be able to move on. I'm going to look around my crafting menu and see what else we can get done. I do know that we want to make another cudgel because ours is about to be destroyed. Okay, after some checking around, we did manage to cut up a sheet into some cotton patches, and we will be able to clean both of our items now. It'll use up all of our water, but that's okay. Bicycle mash back on, and it's no longer dirty. So that's actually a very good thing. We still need food, though. We also took care of our wounds. We got everything bandaged up, and while we were crafting and kind of checking through our stuff, most of the wounds did, in fact, kind of heal back up. But we are in desperate need of calories. We do have a few up here still, but not a lot. In fact, what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to move all of these down by the fire so that whenever we go to cook, we can actually see what we have. Is there any food that we can make? We can make some weak alcohol, but that's about it. So we're just going to have to eat this as is. I would like to get up to satisfied because the problem is, the reason why it's not saying that I'm satisfied is because I have spent a lot of psionic powers today. So we're actually kind of in the negative whenever it comes to calories, because every time we use one of our psionic powers, including Staunch Wound or Healthy Glow, it actually costs calories. And it won't tell you how many calories it costs, but it does cost calories in order to use those abilities. So we're kind of working in the negative there. I think we're going to go ahead and grab our cudgel. It is only 1 p.m. in the afternoon, and there's a ton of zombies right around here, but we might see about heading over to these buildings. There's a community garden and such like that. And see, again, we just need to get stabilized on food, at least for the time being, so that we can potentially... I want like basically 2 or 3 days worth of food. I think that would be a good place to be. And then once we have that, we will try and see if we can make our way up to here and see what the condition of this area is up here and see if we can actually find some proper fuel for our helicopter. After that, Joshua's next stats is going to be to get the helicopter up and running again and off the ground. We do have to worry about the cemetery a little bit. We saw earlier that there was quite a few things in it. Perhaps we do actually try and lead some things out of the cemetery. Ooh, there's actually some wires here. We're going to take all of these wires. And as we were, there was a fat zombie that sneaked up on us. The reason we're taking the wires is we can make lockpicks with them. Let's lead those. Oh, and there's a cop zombie. Okay. Let's lead them into the forest. We can maybe manipulate them to walking into something that'll slow them down. Like that. And as he gets tangled up in that, we take him out. Let's try and do the same thing with the cop here. Beautiful, beautiful. And he had a Glock carry pistol with a holster. So we are going to wear the holster. There's also a Kevlar vest. Oh, man. Motorcycle police boots. Those are actually pretty... Like, they have a little bit of encumbrance and coverage. Do they have protection? They do. Okay, we're going to grab those as well. Oh, that was actually that was a really good find. I think we might go... Yeah, we're going to go back right away because that's armor. It's only for our legs, but between the Kevlar vest and that, if we clean these off to try and preserve as much focus as we can, in fact, we can probably grab our wash kit and bring it down to those crates up there, and we'll take all of our soap, see if this works. Washing kits. So Kevlar vest. We have enough to do that, and the motorcycle boots, and the holster. Okay, we can clean everything. Oh, that's actually amazing. Okay, so we're going to take our boots off, and then we are going to wear motorcycle boots. Is that enough encumbrance that it's actually messing with us? Very slightly, but I think it'll be fine. Our move cost is still 106 and our speed is 107, so I think we're, despite the fact that it is actually messing with us a bit, it is fine. And they look fancy as hell, which is hilarious, but it's going to be good. So we can also sheath our cudgel now into our leather belt, which will make it nice. And we created a little hotkey so that we can pull it out very quickly now. Very nice. Okay. Do we have any ammo for the Glock? We have 5 shots. 919 JHP. I don't know what JHP means. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about guns. So whenever it comes to guns in this series, I'm going to do my best. Hopefully the game helps me out as much as it can, because Joshua should know things about guns, but I do not. In fact, this is actually one of the first times I've ever used guns in Cataclysm as well. And we are going to save our gun for emergencies because it is really loud. Ideally, we eventually want to get a silencer on our guns. We do see feral lizard folk. We want to stay near buildings. Okay, we've gotten the attention of these things. We're going to see if we can get it to come in here. And worst case scenario, if he starts winning... Oh, shit, I just realized we can't get out of this room. Okay, so we're going to run up here. Oh, there's a bunch of things around us now. Okay, maybe we back off a little bit more. We're going to attract this lizard folk here. Doing a few damage to it. It hasn't managed to hit us yet. It does manage to lunge forward to bite at us, but we dodged. After a few more hits. Oh, wow. It just sliced into our arm. Okay. We're going to immediately use Staunch Wound and stop the bleeding. Try and catch our breath. I think one of these zombies, yeah, they got trapped in the car. Take him down. Making too much noise. Take another one down. Hell yes. Another feral lizard folk in the distance, but I don't really want to mess with it. These cars would be probably pretty nice. Oh, they have a solar panel. They have a fully repaired solar panel there. Yeah. Am I able to figure out... What do I need to remove this solar panel? I would need a tool of bolt turning 2 or more. And mechanics 2, which I do actually have. I think the tools down here would do that for me, right? Okay, we need food first, though. But that's good to know. There are 2 feral lizard folks out here. I think we're going to intentionally get their attention. And then back through here. They sort of did a lot of damage to me, so we want to fight them one at a time. And again, he clawed us, and every time they claw us, they do manage to make us bleed. We're going to go ahead and use a bandage this time. Grab this memory card. Crush down the corpse. We don't want to see what a lizard folk turns into. Oh, there's an upstairs. Okay, we'll check that out in a moment. Take out this other... Oh, he's too tall to go into the window. Fortunately, we don't really have anything that we can use to take advantage of that. But it is good knowledge for the future. Oh, man, he managed to bleed us again. Okay. We're going to use our Staunch Wound Psionic to just stop the bleeding. Doesn't really do much other than stopping the bleeding for us right now. Let's check this upstairs now. A lot of broken doors. Doesn't seem like there's honestly anything useful here. Yeah. There was nothing useful up here. Let's get back to trying to see about getting across. Looks like we're in the clear. We open that garage door up here with this winch. It would cause just a absolute cavalcade of noise. And, we can't really afford that right now. Ooh. This vehicle looks in... Oh, wow. Oh, it doesn't have any wheels. Okay. I was about to say, it was in really good condition. And then I realized it doesn't have any wheels. These kinds of things will be pretty good, that we can take the frames off of them and use them to repair our... Ooh, some aspirin. We can use them to repair our helicopter, though. Or at least that's my plan. Ooh, here we go. Some bandage, some naproxen, alcohol wipes, gummy vitamins, antibiotics. Oh, the antibiotics is actually kind of amazing. If we had got an infection from any of these fights up until now, it likely would have just killed us. And there is a steel frying pan. We're going to take that because our cast iron is really heavy, and we're going to have to become a nomadic relatively soon. And we finally found a little bit of food. Not a lot, though. We hear zombies moving. Fat zombie comes in. And very, very slowly, we managed to take it down. We're going to try and summon up the energy to stop the bleeding again. It's kind of getting harder every time because our focus is just being completely destroyed. And a portable soldering iron. Oh, that's actually quite good. Anything like that, any kind of tool like that is something that Joshua is very happy to see because that gets us one step closer towards being able to repair our helicopter. There's a bunch of clothes here, but we're not seeing much else. We'll go ahead and mark off this house. And looking around, the hunting supply store. The hunting supply store would probably actually be a lot of guns, but it's really far in city, and we're at the point where we can just barely make it to the outskirts of the city without getting destroyed. Okay. Look, this is the house of some sort of rich person, so we can be hopeful that there might actually be some supplies here. This is a byproduct of No Hope. If you're playing Cataclysm yourself and wondering why we are getting almost no supplies from anything, this is one of the reasons why No Hope is harder. Because there is not much for us to find out here. These cash cards might be valuable. We might be able to find a vending machine one day. So we're going to pick up the ones that we see. Interesting. There's an actual person dead here. Go ahead and pulp down his corpse because we got the sense of vile magic coming from it. Pretty rare for the corpses to want to get back up. Kind of hit a mother load on medicine here. An actual bandage, which we're going to apply to some of our more damaged parts just about immediately. Same thing with the disinfectant, and take a few aspirins as well. This house has already been okay, but again, we need food. And it doesn't seem like there's anything else here. It's been a good house, but again, food, please. How full are we? Not even close. Oh man, there's a bunch of zombies out in the street over there. They haven't seen us yet, though. See if we can just cross into this other house. Maybe if we go this way. We'll go out this window. There's a crawling zombie there. We can wait for it to come over to this porch so we can fight it while hidden. Take it down. Have we checked this house? I don't feel like we have. And absolutely no food in the kitchen. Oh man, okay. Food is going to be a challenge, I think. And the food won't really grow back on the trees until late summer, early spring. The amount of syringes on the floor in this place makes me feel like this is not going to have much in the way of food either. There's a feral human right there. Pupils dilated, and what can be seen of the iris and sclera are bloodshot. This pipe-wielding maniac still breathes, but the zombie treats them like one of their own. That's never good. That guy has a weapon, and his weapon is going to be better than ours. And he just saw us. Do we want to fight him? I mean, we're not in great condition right now. And if we shot at him, there's zombies out on the street right here. Okay, what's our plan? We could lure him over. Oh, he threw a rock at me. Damn. That actually made me jump. Okay, we're going to lure him over to this table here. He won't come over to the table. Okay. I think we have to run. Run past the fat zombie. Yep, just run. He was throwing those rocks with unerring aim. Jeez. Okay. Just cover our wounds. We really need a better weapon than this cudgel. We really, really do. Okay. Maybe we just work on trying to clear out the helicopter. I think either way, we are wounded enough and humbled enough by that experience that we are going to head back to our temporary base. Okay. As we head back in, one thing that I would like to do is perhaps get some lockpicks going. We actually don't have any candles or anything. Wow. Candles would be really nice right now. There's a little bit more food here that we can take with us. Okay. Let's organize stuff back into... We heard shuffling. It might have just been us shuffling around. Okay, with some lockpicks made, let's see if we can get this door open. Something I'd like to do before leaving this area. We heard shuffling. Let's pull out our... Go ahead and drop our face mask back down. One of the zombies did follow us back. Okay. That's not great. Maybe we want to put out some traps. Maybe some nail boards or something like that out here. We'll just go ahead and put one down for now. So we're going to go ahead and disassemble a bunch of these tables real quick. And see if we can get a nail board trap going. There we go. Nail board trap. And then we will deploy this right by the door there. And then head back to try and work on the lock pit here. Wow. We actually got incredibly lucky. After only 3 attempts, we managed to open this door. Oh, backpack. I think the big thing is going to be capacity. So 30 and 90. Yeah, it looks like the travel pack is just a lot more capacity. And considering we're going to be... Oh man, look at this. So much stuff here. But considering we're going to be pretty nomadic, the increased capacity is going to be really good for us. Oh man, we have so many supplies here. Water purification tablets. Nice, we'll take those immediately. Dehydrated meats, canned beans, first aid kits, outdoor survival guide. This is actually kind of amazing. There's enough stuff here that it makes me want to maybe move everything down here. Oh, but we have a fire upstairs, so let's not do that. And there is a light composite bow. We would be able to use that temporarily. Is marksmanship also bows? Bows and firearms. So that would raise our marksmanship skill, which we also use for our guns, in the temporary. And we can put it on our back. Yeah. We'll have to see if we can make any arrows. In fact, the only ones we can make are small game arrows. And we would just need a lot of string to make those. But they do very, very little damage. In fact, they actually reduce the damage. Getting this door open has been a big deal, to be honest. In fact, we're going to immediately eat some of the food down here. It would be kind of arduous to move all this food. And this food is actually quite safe down here. So we're going to leave that there for now. And head back upstairs and drop off all of our stuff. Because it is getting dark here soon anyways. Go ahead and leave the bow behind because we can't really use it right now. And we'll drop one of our 2 pistols. As we were looking through the things that we can make, though, I did just find that we are able to make a simple mace. It's a stick with a circular lump of metal tied to it, and the facsimile of a mace. It's not great. In fact, the pipe mace would just be better in every single way. But we don't have a pipe right now. It's actually a good point. Maybe we can find another pipe lying around. I always find pipes to be one of the harder things in order to locate. We'll probably want to get a pipe out of another building, but if we can get a pipe mace, that would actually be a significant step up from where we are right now. But either way, this is going to be the end of Joshua's second day. Excuse me? How did you get in? Go ahead and lower the visor. Take a few cracks at this guy as we take down this medical zombie. Okay. Maybe that was that crasher we heard earlier. Where did he come from? Where did he come from? What the hell? Well, I guess with wandering hordes, we can't actually be safe here. Let's just check all of our entrances real quick. We do hear sounds outside. Shuffling outside. I think it might be wise. Yep, there's 2 zombies out here. Oh, there's way more than 2 zombies out here. Well, we're getting to see the first effect of wandering hordes, as these were definitely not here earlier. We are a lot fresher, though, so we are going to try and take them all down. That's 2 of them down. We don't have a lot of things to lead them to, so we're just going to have to try and take them out in the open field here. But Joshua's already getting a lot more confident in his ability to take down zombies. There's a fat zombie, and then there's another one over here. Let's actually go to them. Throw it into this bush. There we go. Lead this fat zombie into this bush. Is that actually helpful? Only a little bit. Okay, we got him down. We're going to try and get some of our stamina back real quick. And the last zombie... Oh, there it is. It's out on the street. Looks like there's 2 more out here. Let's just go ahead and take care of them. Get it caught up in the bush. Take it out immediately. We'll take a cash card. And this last one we should just be able to take out in the open field. Oh man, that last one actually managed to get a few shots on us. A few hits on us. Ooh, he had a canteen. That's really nice. Some bird shot. Pouch full of a lot of really useful stuff. Matchbook. We'll just take the whole MRE package. We'll eat that for dinner. And a Saiga 410. Semi-automatic shotgun designed by the same pattern as the AK-47 rifle. I don't know if we're going to want a shotgun. I'd like a rifle and a pistol for sure, but I don't know about a shotgun. Okay, let's check around real quick, make sure that there's no other zombies. Doesn't appear to be so. Close our thing, and I think we're gonna eat, and Joshua's trying to go to bed. Something we really have to worry about, though, is those wandering hordes can be problematic. We've been in one place long enough that I imagine, yeah, he's quite unhappy at this point of being here. But yeah, we'll go through and read some of our books and just get a handle on what kind of knowledge we have available here. And then we're probably just trying to go to bed. Honestly, not too bad. We got food handling, fabrication devices, and rifles as far as books go, and then a bunch of recipes and some books for the future on electronics, computers, and survival. If you don't know how this menu works, the stuff in blue is going to teach us a skill or is a manual of some sort that will teach us something new, like, for example, the beginner's guide to magic. Yellow means that it's not going to give us any more training in a skill, any more theoretical knowledge, but it still has recipes that are useful for us or is useful in another way. Like, these books are fun, for example. And then the reds are books that we don't actually understand yet and we need more skills. We're probably going to read the fabrication book until we're tired enough to go to bed, because having a higher fabrication is kind of amazing. So if we can memorize this book, it would be amazing. Waking up on our third day in the apocalypse, we have enough food now that we can actually make a pretty significant journey. So what we're going to do is we're going to gather as many tools as we think are useful, and we are going to make a journey down to that airport down there. And then what we're planning on doing is we'll have to cross the bridge, which means we'll have to get eyes on our helicopter again. And then we're going to take this path all the way to the northeast up to the hangar up here and just kind of see what the condition up there is. And I think, honestly, I'm going to take the nailboard trap with me as well. It'll be useful. Oh, we need food. Make sure we grab a bunch of food. Honestly, probably about as much as we can carry. Okay, we have an insane amount of food on us at this point, to be honest. Probably more than we need, but I am worried that we might not come back here. So we are going to immediately head south on the road and kind of check on our helicopter, see if maybe the horde around our helicopter has moved on. And even as we're heading down here, we immediately caught sight of a zombie, pull out our cudgel, and we don't want to fight too much, but this one was pretty badly injured, so we take it out right away. Just kind of recheck some of these things. There's that socket screwdriver set. It's going to be incredibly important for us to be able to remove things from vehicles. So now we could, for example, remove the seatbelt with mechanics and such. Can we open this now? Can we smash it open? We can. We'll grab the trail guide here, and this time we'll actually read the trail guide and then leave it behind. Looks like that was the same kind of trail guide as we had already read, but it didn't really give us any new information. There's a zombie child out there in the water. We can probably ignore it. It's far enough away. And only a few days later, Joshua has made it back to the bridge that this whole journey started on when he was forced to make a landing here. And yep, the zombie horde is still there. Looks like there's a zombie runner coming our way. I was thinking about starting up Healthy Glow, but I think we want to... You know what? We have a lot of food. We're going to go ahead and use that so that... I was going to say if we take any wounds, but the zombie runner immediately hit us. And we can use our Vitakinetic powers to stop the bleeding wound he left us with, as more zombies are coming in fast. Oh man, they are just flooding in from down there. Let's take a few whacks at this guy. Back up a bit. We don't want these guys to get on top of us. We don't want them to grab us. There's a folding knife there. We will grab that super fast and kind of just back down the bridge. We're not in danger yet, but it would be pretty easy to get into danger from this position. Zombies are just almost as fast as me. Is there a reason why? It's mostly because of my stamina, it looks like. Slowly walking away here. This runner is going to catch up to me really soon. We're going to take a few sprints here. Stay ahead of it. And the next nearest zombie is pretty far away. Take down the runner. Okay. Whew. Feel a flash card. We have another runner coming in. Let's go down this bridge. It'll lose line of sight with a few of them for a moment. And we can head pretty far back here and take this guy down. And then take down this zombie child as well. He had a pair of Heelys on him. That's tempting. Heelys are pretty funny. But maybe not right now. Let's go ahead and use a bandage on our torso because our torso got really badly messed up there. And, oh man, I just noticed our cudgel. We got some really bad rolls of our cudgel, it looks like, and it's about to break. What do we need to make a new one? A plank or a bolt cue. Okay. So what we can do is we can come in here and we can disassemble this. That gives us some planks. So that in a second here, we can go ahead and make a new cudgel. Go ahead and drop this one. Make a new one. Very nice. Actually, that's a good point. Is there any other weapons we can make? Not really. Make a pointy stick. And I think a club is technically worse than a cudgel. It's slower. So I'm going to say yes, it's worse because it's slower. Can we deconstruct this? Is that a pipe? Oh, can we make a pipe mace? Can we make a mace? Pipe mace. We need a set of pipe fittings. Oh, hold on. Can we get pipe fittings from this maybe? That's scrap aluminum. Damn. And if we could make a mace right now. Okay. I think we'll take the mace with us, or the pipe with us, because pipes are pretty rare. It's so tempting to just go back. You know what? Let's do it. We haven't gone that far. To be honest, this also gives us time to let our wounds heal as well. Pipe mace. Does 20 damage, and it's only 100 moves per attack. That's pretty good. The only downfall is that the pipe mace does not fit in our sheath, but we can store it. We're going to go ahead and favor it, and let's take a look at it real quick. So it does a sweeping attack and has a good block. It's not as quick, though, but it does a lot more damage, like a lot more damage. And it looks like it is, in fact, probably pretty durable. Apparently, it can be clipped onto a belt loop of appropriate size. So maybe we just need to take the things that are in our belt out right now. So that's a screwdriver, and there we go. Now we can store it in the belt. We should go ahead and make sure that we set this pocket up to whitelist only the mace, so that we always have a pocket for the mace. Okay. I feel so much better about our ability to get through this now. We're going to go ahead and head back. There's some zombies around here. You know what? We're going to probably lead these guys into the forest a little bit and test out our mace. We're pretty close to our previous base. We hit it for 12 and 14, 25, and we also knocked it off balance. Oh, yeah, that seems pretty good. Oh, wow, that's actually a lot of zombies. We're gonna back up. I didn't realize how many zombies had come out of the woodworks here. Let's back into the forest a little bit, lose track of a few of them, and then come back around here. Take out one of these guys. Just has a Glock here. Probably take the ammo out of that in just a moment here. Take down one of the fat zombies right away. The other one comes up and grabs us as we completely destroy it. Oh, the pipe mace is so nice. So nice. Let's see if we can we unload this block that's on the ground here? Yeah, gave us these are 357 rounds, and this is a 919 round. Is there a difference between the two different kinds of blocks? So this one does 29 damage, and then this one does 25 damage. I don't know. I guess there's different types of blocks. And let's head back to the bridge. See if we can actually get to our helicopter. I have some confidence that this mace will be better, but I'm not honestly 100% sure. Because it is slower, and speed is kind of pretty key. Especially in these early days when we're not very strong. But it does so much more damage that whenever we do get a hit in, we're going to do a staggering amount of damage to enemies. This is where things can get dangerous. Exactly. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 zombies here. And then our helicopter just off in the distance. Looks like there's a tough zombie and 2 basics right next to us. This tough zombie is going to be a problem, but it is slower than us. So what we're going to do is we're going to immediately back away and wait for them to come up and deal with them up here. There's 1 down. Okay. Did manage to get a bite on us, but didn't really do any damage. Tough zombie immediately grabbed us and is just ripping our arm to shreds, but we do manage to take it down. Oh, great loss, though. Jesus Christ. Can we staunch this wound? At least something. Fat zombie down. We've taken quite a loss for it, though, but we're going to go ahead and use some bandages here. We're going to get some aspirin, which is not going to help too much. Honestly, probably take 1 naproxen. That will actually reduce our pain, I think. Still have so many zombies down here. And there's a SWAT zombie. The protective armor of the SWAT zombie is going to be probably fully to almost completely resistant to our mace, as it only does bashing damage, and we would need some piercing damage in order to get through to it. Fortunately, we don't really have any other way of doing damage to it. Perhaps we just run past and we head on the trail to the north. I think there's a road up there too. A pretty long trail, but at the same time, I think we're going to do it. We're going to run past this guy, and then we're going to go back to walking. Oh man, there are so many zombies out here. What the hell are those? Ankylosaurus, 4-legged plant-eating dinosaur with a long neck. It doesn't look any of them are, and some issies. Doesn't look like any of them are zombies yet. And it actually looks like they're fighting the zombies, which is greatly beneficial to us. So we just want to get onto this path as soon as possible and get away from these zombies. We're not going to run because we don't want to use all of our stamina, and we're not going to fight anything. Oh, what the fuck is that? There's a clay golem out here? Large humanoid golem made for clay. Its proportions are off and it seems fragile. Why is there a clay golem out here? Is there something out here? I don't see anything marked on the map. Actually, what the hell is that? A shipwreck? Oh my gosh. Well, we have to come back to that shipwreck in the future. Is there a magic house? I don't see any wizard towers or anything like that. Why the hell is there a clay golem out here? Okay, is this thing faster than us? It's about as fast as us. So if we head north here and get a little bit into the swamp. These things aren't aggressive, right? Saurolophus. They're ignoring me for now. We can head a little bit north again. Looks like maybe the clay golem stopped to fight the dinosaurs. We've made it onto the trail. That's at least some progress. We'll go ahead and go to this part of the trail here. There we go. Shouldn't be any water to walk us along this time. We hear a series of rising peaks. What the hell is that? Well, it's coming from over there. So let's avoid the over there. Trying to cut through the path here. Well, we've made it to the crossroads. And we haven't heard anything for a little while. So I think we're going to take a moment and we're going to eat some toastums and some chips. Maybe a cookie. And we're going to check our wounds as well. And we'll start heading north. We heard footsteps. Oh, that's not good. That could be a lot of different things. Brown and magenta sauropod juveniles. A huge 4-legged plant-eating juvenile. Okay. We're not too worried about that. This barely feels like a trail. Utah raptor spotted. Oh, that's not good. And it sees us, and it's much faster than us. Large bipedal dinosaur with feathered arms, long tail, and scythe-like claws. Okay. Also, we're getting a lot of pseudo-terrain, which should not be a thing that happens, and I don't know why that's happening. What do we do? Okay, so if we're running, it's still much faster than us while running. It is slower than us if we're running. Okay. There apparently is a Utah raptor nest right there. So what we're going to do is we are going to move directly away from it while running and move into the trees here. Hopefully we can just lose sight of it very quickly. Oh, there's a big clearing here. That's not the greatest. We also see a Maiasaura, huge scaly dinosaur with hooves and a heavy tail. It has hooves, so it's probably not a carnivore. In fact, it might actually be useful. We can move towards it, and perhaps if that Utah raptor followed us, it will get distracted by the Maiasauruses. Okay. We're back on the road now. Let's go ahead and travel along the road. Oh, looks like there's a broken down tool here. Ooh, with a multi-tool in it. Oh, broken down car here. This car looks like it's in really good condition. Let's see. It has enough wheels. It has a seatbelt and looks like it has a battery. So it's fully battery powered and the battery is completely dead. So if we recharge this, we're going to leave a note. If we recharge that, it would actually be useful. We're really close to this airport now, though. So we're just going to go ahead and can actually almost see it. We can see the tarmac, to be honest. Hopefully this place doesn't have too many zombies, because it's kind of just out in the middle of nowhere. It's like screwdriver sets, glow stick, flashlight. The flashlight's useful. How's the car looking? Man, none of these things, like, I don't think I've seen a single car that has even like a gas can in it yet. There's a saddle here? Okay. That is literally something. Let's see. What's a solar suitcase? Large, ready-to-deploy set of solar panels designed for portable off-the-grid use. I mean, that seems really useful. Oh, we should check the car, though. Hold on. Let's see. This one's battery-operated as well, but the battery's dead. This one also is battery-operated, and the batteries are dead. Battery-operated, and the battery is dead. And then someplace, ooh. Vending machines. Ah, I was hopeful for just a moment. Vending machines are empty. Sort of travel agency, I guess. Open the crates. Not much in them, though. Let's see about finding fuel. Air traffic control tower. Can probably come up here in order to... Yeah, we can get a look at our surroundings. There's just nothing out here, to be honest. There's a pool of dark water up there, which we don't really know what that is. And then there's a... Oh, there's a Last Man on Earth shelter. Well, we'll definitely want to check that out. Okay. So this area over here might actually be useful. And there's a helipad, too. It'd be nice if we could actually get our helicopter fueled and flying. Diesel pump? Gasoline pump. Okay. So we do actually have diesel and gasoline here. So no matter which one our helicopter uses, we have some fuel for it. Nothing else in that hangar. What's this? Oh, there we go. Huge steel barrel. Watertight lid of avgas fuel. What is avgas fuel? Specialized type of petroleum-based fuel to power aircraft. Well, there we go. The only issue is how the frick do we move this thing? We're going to need a car or something like that. So we're definitely going to need a car to move this. Oh, there's another helicopter here. Interesting. I mean, obviously this helicopter's absolutely freaking wrecked. But this is a great idea to show you guys. Kind of like what we can do is we can slowly expand our helicopter like this one. So that, like, I mean, this thing has beds in it. We would be able to replace one of these beds and one of these seats with like an oven or something like that. And we would eventually just be able to have like a mobile base. Now, mind you, this one is probably not even worth repairing. But if we could get a car, we would need a road that goes all the way. So let's see. Let's make this plan. So if we got a car, we could bring it along this road all the way down. And we'd have to go through a whole town. Holy crap. That would be very hard to do in order to get all the way over here to this helicopter. This is going to be a challenge. In fact, I don't know how we're going to do this, but we have a lot of food and tools, but we don't really have a lot of stuff worth resting with right here. So we're going to head to the Last Man on Earth shelter real quick and see if there is proper shelter there. Oh, it's an underground one. Interesting. Private property, no soliciting. Attempt to enter and you will be shot. So it's a sealed last man on Earth shelter. Interesting. I don't even know if I can get in. Galvanized steel door, forged to withstand punishment and impede anyone or anything. So it has some sort of electronic lock on it. Yeah. This is actually a sealed last man on Earth shelter, which means that we don't actually have a way in this. We would need like a freaking rocket launcher to get into this damn thing. Interesting. Well, we know what we're looking at now. We also know that we need to maybe find a way to make more of this specific type of fuel. Here's a question. Can we pick this up by wielding it? I'm going to save real quick before I do that, because I'm worried that's just going to crush me, because our character will do stupid stuff sometimes. We grit our teeth and pick it up. We are 3 pounds underweight carrying this. We can actually carry this back. So that would be step 1 then. We carry this all the way back to our helicopter, right? And we refuel our helicopter. And then we maybe use some of the cars nearby and the tools nearby in order to get our helicopter up and running again. And then once that happens, we essentially have a mobile base. And that would be the beginning, the proper beginning of Joshua's journey. Joshua was finally able to reach the abandoned airfield and reclaim the aviation fuel he knew would be stored there. However, the amount left behind was pitiful at best. His highest priority remains getting his aircraft flight-worthy again, and concerns arise that this may not be enough fuel. 2 massive cities loom in the distance, both filled with potential and with threat. Joshua worries that his time on the surface is not even close to over yet. Welcome back to Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead, the last flight of Joshua Snow. A journey through one of the hardest survival games, with the increased difficulty of the No Hope overhaul. How long can we possibly survive? With our avgas here, I think that's the first thing we're going to do is we are going to move back to the helicopter, which is all the fucking way down here. Jesus Christ. It's a long trip. We're going to try and return on the same path that we took to get up here. There is this northern path that I'm seeing as well. That is actually mostly road, but I am worried about going that way. Specifically because it's uncharted ground. But there's also a part of me that's like, it's uncharted ground. We should go that way. Okay, so it looks like we can just carry this. One thing that I've been thinking about in between episodes here is that there is a possibility that this vehicle might be a better idea to repair than our helicopter. I know that's a strange thing to say, but hear us out. So if we repair our helicopter, we're eventually going to have to upgrade it to be this big, right? But if we just repaired this one instead, then we wouldn't need to upgrade it, and it'd probably be a similar amount of materials, right? So one thing I want to look at right away. I'm not super familiar with vehicles. If I get anything wrong here, just let me know. But what I think is that the major thing that we're going to need is we need these turbine engines to be repaired. Oh, this one's destroyed. Hold on. What do we need? Oh my god, yeah. So this requires a turbine engine to repair it. Interesting. What's a stowboard? What's the difference between mend and repair? Okay, so I think mend is telling me what I would need in order to run. And it says active immobilizer. And an immobilizer device prevents starting the vehicle without the appropriate key. So there's a device on it that prevents me from using it without a key. And there's a faulty fuel pump required to pump gasoline. The rotors are also fairly heavily damaged, it looks like. Although I can't target the rotors. Yeah, maybe this thing is too damaged. Okay, so we're gonna grab our drum of avgas here, and we're going to use the walk mode here to go along the road. We're going to ignore the footsteps of the Taurosauruses there. We're going to go along the road, and I do think... Where does this let out? It lets out in the same area. The road itself will be faster. So we're going to travel to the road and go north. This is kind of against my better judgment. Okay. Speaking of being against my better judgment, apparently there is a minefield here. That could be instant death at any moment. So we're not going to do that. Oh, there was a tree farm along the road here. We're going to head back down south. And I think we'll stop by the tree farm this time. It was off to the right here. Yeah, a bunch of pine trees. And a little tiny house. They aren't... They're farming trees specifically, so they aren't like fruit-bearing trees. And as we're going past, we're also going to check out this evac shelter, which, man, I just didn't notice a lot of these things the first time through, did I? Yeah, I definitely didn't check out this evac shelter. Okay, we're going to favorite the steel drum so that when we drop it, it tells us where it is at any given time. And we are going to pull out the pipe mace and carefully move up to here. We're going to use the peach command, which allows us to move a step without actually like moving the step so that we can check our corners. I got reminded about this command in between. And it doesn't look like there's anything here. No cars. These normally have stairs that lead down. Can we... Looks like we have to use our lockpicks to get the door open. We can get into the basement. There's often, like, basically supplies in these basements. Okay, I don't hear anything nearby, so, and we're failing to lockpick this, so we're just going to bash this door down. Looks like this led to the roof. There is clean water up here, though, so we'll go ahead and eat a little bit of food and drink a little bit of this clean water. 225 clean water. Yes. And we'll break into this last room over here. There we go. That's the bit downstairs. Looks like there's a protein ration there. You'd have to be careful again. And peek. Just make sure that we don't... There might be zombies down here. People who fled to the shelter but didn't survive. Peek into the bathroom. I don't actually see, like, anything down here. Wow. This place was pretty barren. What we can do, though, is we can take the emergency jacket, if we can manage to take it, and we can lay it out on a thing down there, a cot, and at least sleep here for the night. Make sure that our wounds are properly bandaged. To be honest, I don't even remember. Yeah, our wounds are pretty good. Are we still concentrating on our healthy glow? Yes, we are. Okay, so what I'm going to do is we're going to put away the pipe mace, and we'll just wield the emergency jacket, close this door, and I want to be within range of the door, so if something comes through... Actually, I think that's not the case. I think I want to be away from the door, so that if something comes through, it doesn't see me. And then... Actually, do we just have... I don't remember. We do have something useful here, though, so we are going to activate this nailboard trap and place it there. So if something does come through, like a wandering horde or something like that, it'll get a little damaged. And, let's see. I don't know if I have anything else to lay on, as far as, like, clothing or anything like that. Yeah, it looks like that's going to be all I can go with. So we're just going to go ahead and Joshua's going to sleep for the night. We set an alarm and lay down to sleep. We did, unfortunately, sleep through our alarm. But in the end, it was actually perfectly fine that we slept through our alarm because, our alarm would have woken us up a little bit too early, and it's now 5:45 in the morning. It's a pretty good time to be up. Most of our wounds have pretty much healed. We're just going to put like a really cheap and adhesive bandage on our wound, and we're actually going to go up to the roof now that it's morning and kind of use the roof to get a look around. Looks like there is an orc village Interesting. We're gonna have to remember that that's there. I don't know what an orc village even, like, entails. But it looks like there's an orc village in the distance. Some shrubbery there. And those dino nests from before. The other thing that interests me is that there's more mounted solar panels here. Can I deconstruct those? I can. But the solar array is enormous. At 50 liters, 23 pounds. But the solar array is going to be something that we'll probably want to come back for. Getting fully repaired solar arrays is going to be pretty useful for us. We'll pull out our hammer. And it doesn't seem like a horde has moved up on us in the night. So we're going to continue to move towards our destination here. And we're going to do it in little spurts because I do remember that one of those nests over there is a velociraptor nest. So we want to basically move this way, and we do have safe mode on. So if we move in such a way that ends up getting us in danger, it will stop us. The one thing by a suggestion that I saw in another video is that we are going to be using auto travel mode, which we're only going to leave on during forest here, but theoretically, yeah. So what that did is I actually just pressed right, but it moved me past the tree automatically, which will mean that whenever we're on auto travel mode, we are going to be able to just hold a direction, and our character will move through the forest without, while avoiding all of the obstacles, which will help us move in a more careful pattern here through this forest without necessarily having to use the auto move. I edited a lot of it out, but last time whenever I was using this auto move trail format here, what was happening was because we were so close to water, it kept trying to move my character into water. And if I were to actually jump into the water, it would like damage a lot of stuff in my pockets, and we would lose a lot of our medication that would get washed away. And it was just very kind of a bad deal. So I wanted to stop using it so much. I'll go ahead and zoom out a little bit here because we're about at our destination here. I wanted to stop using it so much, and I wanted a different way to move through the forest. So this auto move thing is better. Oh, there's another orc village there. Okay, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to move this way. We're just trying to go ahead and pre-mark that. We do have safe mode on, so I'm not as worried. In fact, I think I might just go down. Ooh, what's that though? There's a house there. Oh, that's because that's a town. Okay, we're actually going to avoid the town then. I do want to check things out, but like, we should actually stay closer to the forest, I just realized. So we're going to move back through this swamp and get back to the trail because the forest gives us a way to run away. I don't think these creatures are these Lambiosauruses, huge, scaly dinosaurs with a long, stiff tail and hooves, has a narrow beak and a tall crest that looks like a mitten, the thumb pointed up. Yeah, I don't think these things are aggressive. I think they are herbivores, so we don't need to worry about them. We do need to remember to turn off auto move whenever we get back to like areas of combat because the Domtosaurus, scaly dinosaur of hooves and broad toothless beak. Yeah, it has teeth, which means that I'm a little worried that that one might be hostile, so we're going to avoid that one. But we do need to remember to turn off auto move when we get closer. There's a cave from Dark Days Ahead. If it said cave from Magicalism, I would be very worried because the caves from Magicalism, in my experience, and maybe someone can correct me on this, but in my experience, the caves from Magicalism are all bad. So there's a nest here, a clay deposit, another nest, and some spiders. I think we'll be fine moving up there, though. We do have to remember that whenever we get closer to our destination, there is going to be a lot of zombies. But I do think that, barring anything happening, we will rejoin. I'll rejoin you guys once I actually get to our destination. Speaking of, as we were moving through, we found a Torvosaurus, a large bipedal predator dinosaur with a long head, long, sharp teeth, short, strong arms, and a long tail. Yeah, I don't think it's seen us, but like, look at that thing. That thing is terrifying. It looks like that's actually its nest there. So we actually had to, we were prompted to turn off safe mode. I don't think it's seen us though. I didn't realize what a Torvosaurus is, but we know for the future now that Torvosauruses are not safe. And that if we see a Torvosaurus nest, we should definitely be avoiding it. We are quickly approaching our destination here though. I don't know why so much pseudo-terrain got generated right around where we started. We don't find the pseudo-terrain as we go farther into the world, but for some reason, right near where we started, there's just a bunch of it. There's some sauropods here. Sauropods are always very friendly dinosaurs, and I might be able to lead things into it. Speaking of leading things into things, we are going to immediately drop the Avgas, pull out our hammer, because right over here is a clay golem. Large humanoid golem made from clay. Proportions are off, and it seems fragile. So we are going to turn off travel mode so that we can move through bushes. And perfect. That's exactly what I was hoping for. The clay golem immediately came up to the Saurolophus and started attacking it. I don't know which one's going to win, and to be honest, I don't think I care. We're going to pick this back up, and we're going to move on. Oh man, look at that! All of them join in, attacking the clay golem. I don't think that thing has a chance to survive. Unfortunately, the clay golem doesn't really have any loot that it's going to drop, or anything important that it's going to drop. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn on safe mode, turn on walk, or travel mode again, and we're going to keep moving. We do find a trail cabin here, and we see 2 zombies in the distance. We do need to go ahead and delete these steel drum notes that get added to our map every time we pick up and drop the steel drum, because it does, the favorite system does automatically add the notes to your map, but it doesn't get rid of them. So the zombies are actually out at sea, so I don't think I'm worried about that. But we are going to pull out our hammer, and we'll check out the inside of this thing. Once again, there's like not much here. There is a bunch of corpses though, so we're going to hand crank charger. We'll take that. Let's just recharge batteries. Pretty nice actually. And one of the things I'm looking for is we're looking for Denarius. We've learned previously that Denarius are pretty useful. We'll take this lighter as well. And we're looking for like tablets and such like that. Let's see. Cash shards could potentially be useful. There's a lot of zombies around now. Yeah, there's a bunch of zombies like out in the water essentially. Pick this back up. And with... oh my gosh, what the fuck is going on down there? These are Issies, large bipedal plant-eating dinosaurs. But the zombies are just like charging into the... They're craving the flesh, so they're just charging into the Issies and just getting slaughtered. Hordes of zombies being slaughtered. Okay. Tactical backpack. Interesting. And a SWAT book. Is the tactical backpack better than what we have? It's very damaged, so... and it's going to be a long time before I can repair anything, so I think maybe we don't take it. And we can't really loot any zombies that are actually out at sea there. You're not angry at me, are you? It is ignoring me. Okay. That Issy started moving towards me rapidly, and I started getting worried. Okay. Now that we're back at our vehicle, we're going to drop the Avgas. And, oh man, just look at this thing. Our helicopter's obviously less damaged than the helicopter we were seeing back at the other place. Let's see. So we have a battery that we need to recharge. That shouldn't be that hard to do. Where is... so the controls look like they're in pretty good condition. Windshields are fine. Helicopter rotor is in pretty good condition. The frame around the rotor is pretty badly damaged. Let's see. Here we go. So there is a gas turbine engine and an alternator that are both in pretty good condition. And the steel drums, and then there's another alternator and turbine engine on the other side. And it looks like the steel drums One of them is in perfectly fine condition. Oh, there's another steel drum back in the actual, for like more fluid storage, it looks like. Back in the actual like tail of the vehicle. Okay. How do I fill this? I believe I refill, and then I can refill the steel drum here with the avgas. Did I empty the steel drum? I did. Can I bring the steel drum with me? It does not fit. I mean, it is a 100-liter steel drum. I kind of want to keep the steel drum, though. Let's see. So we do have... We had left in our seats some basic medical supplies and a Bethany roadmap, which, to be honest, we're just trying to get rid of that because we already... We'll use it just to make sure, but we've already used something very similar, so the Bethany roadmap is very unlikely to give us any new information. So this thing has fuel now. Now is the moment I've been waiting for a while. And we turn on the vehicle. You hear the turbine engine rapidly clicking. One of the two-seater A engines starts up. Can we turn on the other engine? Control individual engines. The two-seater A's engines start up. Okay. It is starting. It is starting. Let's turn it back off. How do I turn it back off? Okay. So all it was, I went through some controls. And all it was is that I had to stop driving. Okay. Yes. You turn the engine off and let go of the controls. Okay. One thing that I am worried about is the fact that apparently there's a minefield here, but there's also a swarm here that as I turned on the vehicle, it seems like the creatures were kind of getting pulled inwards. And I really don't want them to come over here and destroy the helicopter. We only have 3% fuel. Wow. That much avgas only gave us 3% fuel. I have no idea how far we can go with 3% fuel. The only problem here is that we just noticed that that steel drum, it only had 6.2 liters of gasoline in it. I wanted to check before... I know that there's some zombies nearby and everything like that, but we're going to stop driving, turn off the engines, turn off safe mode. There are some zombies coming in, but we're going to look at something real quick. We did notice that these require these 27-liter rotors. If I can find there we go. Turbine engines. So let's go down to the turbine engine. What I'm seeing here is that these 1350 HP gas turbine engines can actually take avgas or gasoline. So what I would like to do is we do know that there is more gasoline up here at this airport. So we're going to take a moment real quick to defend our helicopter because I am worried about the fact that there is some zombies coming in here. We're going to at least lead the zombies away from the helicopter so they don't tear it to shreds. And then once we have led these guys away, killed what we can, we are going to go back and get gasoline from up here. We actually have another tank that we can put them in. So both of the tanks are draining. So what do we need to repair these? We need a tool of glare protection, and we need basically some sort of arc welder, welding kits, acetylene torch, something like that. And then 12 strands of steel. So those are actually pretty difficult to repair. That's unfortunate. I might be able to pull the avgas out and then put gasoline in if we find more gasoline to put into this thing. The other thing we need to worry about is that the battery here at the bottom is pretty drained. So we do have to worry about that as well. While we have it on, the battery will slowly go back up because it has an alternator somewhere. Yeah, it has an alternator, so it will create a little bit of battery as we're running it, which is why it has 4 in there right now. But yeah, with my testing, 6.2 liters of fuel means that we will be able to get to like here before we crash. So we just need a lot more fuel than this. which is very unfortunate, but it does mean that we're going to be around this city for a little bit longer. So we're going to take these zombies and we're going to head north. Make sure that we're not running, because we want the zombies to follow us. Is there anything on this body? I don't think there was. And the other thing that we wanted to do today was really want these guys to follow me. The other thing I wanted to do today is I want to head back north. I got a lot of comments saying that Saiga, that shotgun that we had found, was potentially one of the best shotguns I could find. And that we, even though I myself am not a huge fan of shotguns, we should definitely pick it up. While we're here, we're going to check this vehicle real quick. Looks like there is no gasoline and the vehicle is not going to work. Unsurprising. No Hope actually does damage vehicles. It's pretty much impossible to find a vehicle that is in working condition in No Hope. So the chance that we find one that's in working condition to assist us here is pretty low. So somewhere along the road here was the zombie that we took down that ended up having the Saiga on it. So we're gonna real quick go and find that. Okay, we found it immediately. What's a tarpaulin? Plastic sheet, several grommets for securing to rope and clothes. Okay, sure. We're gonna take this and we'll store that. We'll go ahead and equip the Saiga just so that we have enough room for like the birdshot and such. There's also a flare gun there. Is the Saiga currently fully loaded? It is. Okay. And we'll go ahead and favorite the Saiga as well. So we have the Saiga itself. Wait, is it reloaded? Hard to say. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Okay. So we have the Saiga itself. We have an extra magazine, and we have some birdshot that we could put into the magazine. I assume that the birdshot, the 410 birdshot, is probably not the best thing that we want to put into this thing. But I've been told by a lot of people that this is an incredibly good gun. So we're just going to go ahead and make sure that we take it with us. It does seem like, though, we're not going to be able to fly our helicopter right away. So what we're going to do is we're going to store this Saiga up here in our little lodge, because our helicopter is going to be here for a little while, and we'll go ahead and drop the magazines with it as well. And then my idea is that we are going to go across that bridge. We're going to pick up the tank that we grabbed, and we are going to take that back with us to the airport up north here and see how much gasoline, because there were 2 pumps full of gasoline up there. See how much gasoline is in that airport. Because if we can get our vehicle up to like 50% or something like that, we'd be able to at least move it for the time being. Move it away from this open area around the bridge. It is going to cause a lot of noise whenever we move it. And it'll probably attract zombies from pretty far away. Okay. We're about to come up on some zombies here. What the hell? I went down the wrong bridge. Holy shit. There's a minefield here. I don't know which side of... Is the minefield on my side or is the minefield on their side? Either way, that being a minefield is very scary. I could have potentially just died. And we're going to go up the Tourette's Bridge this time. As we arrived, we see yet again another just clusterfuck of dinosaurs just obliterating the nearby zombies, which is a pretty huge help to us. I do want to kill a few of these zombies, though. So I want to lure them back up the bridge. And just take them out very, very quickly. They do grab me. Oh, that's a boomer. It shoots sludge at me. I end up tripping to the ground. Do I... The boomer is going to just cover me and stuff. But the motorcycle helmet should prevent the boomer from like getting any in my mouth or anything. I don't think the explosion does damage per se. I guess we find out. Not to the floor, slippery, but the explosion itself didn't do any damage. Okay. Oh, hey, we have another first aid box. Absolutely beautiful. With some antiseptic in it. And some rehydration drink. Just going to refill our hunger real quick. No reason fighting hungry. Looks like those ECs and stuff like that are going to keep their ground. So what we're going to do is we're going to pick up this steel drum again, and we are going to head back up to that airport. I'll either meet you there, or I'll meet you whenever something interesting happens. It's taking us several in-game hours, only a few minutes of my time, but we have made it back to this. So we are going to use the gasoline pump, pour it into a container, steel drum. That only got us 35 gasoline. There we go. Now we have 22,000 gasoline. Can we pick this up anymore? Wheeled. We're slightly overweight. And by slightly, I mean... I don't think we're overweight enough to be damaged by carrying this. I did forget to check these last time I was here. I don't think we're overweight enough to be damaged by carrying this. But with 22,000 gasoline, that is, 4 times more than what we had before. That's still only about 12%. It is going to be very hard for us to get gasoline for our vehicle, I feel like. Which is likely why we've had to probably land in the first place, is because, well, with how the apocalypse has been going, getting gasoline is going to just be harder and harder. But the nice thing about this now is that there isn't much reason to return to this airport anymore. So we can go ahead and bring our gasoline back to our helicopter. Oh, we are overburdened. Okay. Maybe we have to drop some stuff. Okay, after much deliberation, we did in fact drop quite a few things. We did drop our DUI compendium and our gallon jet of water. Not because we wanted to. I don't know why I dropped the matchbook. That doesn't weigh anything at all. Not because we necessarily wanted to, but because, well, we don't really have much of a choice if we want to get this gas back. So we're going to take this back now, and we have plenty of access to clean water, so I'm not too worried about leaving our water behind. Okay, we've made it back with our drum of fuel, and there are 6.2 liters of avgas in there now, and we only have one steel drum, so I don't think we can actually get it out. What I'm seeing here is basically that we are going to be spending a lot more time in this town getting materials, getting tools and such like that, so that we can fully repair. The two things that I'd like to repair are, let me see if I can find them. I'd like to repair this turbine engine, which requires a bunch of welding materials and stuff like that, if possible. If not, I'd at least like to get a solar panel of some sort, which we should be able to do relatively soon. Mechanics 4 isn't that bad. We just need a tool of bolt turning of 2, and we need a solar panel, which we've seen plenty of solar panels. That'll help us recharge the battery. And basically, we want to try and repair as much of this as possible before we actually take off at this point. If we can find similar things, we can probably use them to repair things. But it does look like, unfortunately, this amount of gasoline is just not enough for us to take off. So we are going to head back into town, and we are going to start looking for tools. We're going to start looking for spells. We're going to just basically start actually getting very heavily outfitted. And Joshua's going to be pretty unhappy for a little while to come, specifically because we do have that flaw of being a bit of a nomad, which means that we're not going to be happy with staying here in this lodge. But the alternative is not that great either. And I can imagine that Joshua promises himself that the repairing of his helicopter is the highest thing on his mind the entire time, which means that he's not going to allow himself to just get comfortable here. He doesn't find it comfortable to be here. We just need to get more ready. I know that's a weird thing to say, and it's a weird way to say it, but we need to just be in a better place in general. We're going to be dropping off a bunch of our tools here. We're going to be dropping off a bunch of our food. And then I think we're going to head right back into the city to see what else we can find, explore more of the city, and get more out of what resources we have nearby here. With a much lighter pack, with only what we need on us, and a few things in case we get trapped somewhere or hurt anything. Just realized that we have a book on us. We're going to leave that behind. We are going to head back into town, and I would like to make a goal for where we are going. One thing that might be a early check is that's fairly deep into the city, several blocks in, is a gas station. So this might be something that we want to check relatively soon. So we're going to go ahead and put a bright pink asterisk on it, just so that we know where we're going. That is one of the things that we definitely want to check very early on. Another thing I want to see is there any magic? No. Is there any wizard towers? There is a wizard tower, and it's on the opposite side of town. That's not going to be happening anytime soon. Is there an academy? No. Is there a gun store? There are 5 gun stores throughout Bethany. So we're going to go ahead and put a pink asterisk on this one as well, so that we know that we want to look for that one as well. We can get rid of some of these notes that we've left around, because some of these notes are literally just generated. The shipwreck might be something that we want to check out as well. I will say the shipwreck is out in the open, and there's another town down here, Robinston, that's out in the open as well. So we do actually have a lot of area that we can search for the supplies that we need. It's really tempting to go to the shipwreck first, but I do worry that the shipwreck is going to be harder than just going into town. I would like to get the tools that we need. So we need all of the tools for mechanics. We also need better weapons, better armor. Basically, it's going to be pretty rare that we run across something that is not something that is useful to us. We're going to try and stay pretty close to the buildings here. We already get spotted by a zombie. Not surprised. He is heading over towards us. So honestly, yeah, let him come. We'll take him out. In an introduction to computer science, that's fine. We'll kind of just make a slow, steady crawl of this. And we do still need to probably hit a few of these houses around here. Yeah, there's a ton of zombies here still. Still need to hit a few of these houses for kind of living supplies. But the houses aren't going to give us too much of what we need at this point. I don't think, at least. We'll take out the zombies as we go, though. It doesn't help us a ton to take out zombies, because we have wandering hordes, which means that more zombies are going to filter into the areas where we've taken them out. But it'll help a little bit. At least I have to imagine it will. I don't like this zombie cop. He's actually pretty badly injured. So we're going to take a couple swings at him. We hit him once for 14 damage. Okay, so despite being a cop, he must not have been wearing too much armor. I'm completely wrong. He apparently was wearing a ballistic vest. That's probably going to be better than the Kevlar vest that we have. It's heavily damaged, though. He also has a Stanag. He has the magazines for a Stanag, but he doesn't actually have... Yeah, these are just magazines in his tactical vest, so he doesn't actually have the Stanag itself. But he has the police ballistic vest, which, if it was fully repaired, gives really good protection, especially against ballistic, but it gives very good protection against bash and cuts as well. And I think it gives better protection. Yeah, it's all around better than what we had. So we're going to pick it up, but not wear it. And this lady just has a wallet. Nothing in it. Moving down towards the town, we do actually immediately run into some tough zombies. Tough zombies at this point in our career could pretty much... They could hurt us pretty bad. So we need to be careful with them. We can take them out, though. We just need to be careful, because if they grab us... The big issue with tough zombies is that we probably won't be able to break free of the grab very easily. So we need to... Oh, wow, that one was really badly damaged. What I was going to say, though, is that we need to watch out that they don't grab us while other zombies are nearby. Because for each grab a zombie gets off on us, we are going to be losing a lot of our ability to dodge. Just heading into this house real quick. Let's do a cursory inspection. This handheld game system also is probably better. Hey, there's a new gallon jug. We're going to take that and pour this gallon jug out on the ground to replace the one that we left behind. Looks like there's nothing really on the first floor of this house. Heading down into the basement, we do see a maker kit. Small adjustable wrench. Does not have bolt turning 2. That's going to be something we're going to be looking for, is that bolt turning 2. Coffee maker, some bread tools. Oh, there's a voltmeter there. I don't know if that's going to be useful, but we'll take it. And we'll also take the advanced electronics. Some copper wire, a bunch of copper wire. And there is actually a full smartphone here, but it has a unified power supply in it. And I find the unified, I think I've mentioned this already, but the unified power supplies are difficult to reload. There's also a USB with a Hack Pro application on it. I don't know what that is, but I think we're going to take it. And we're going to go ahead and fill up our gallon jug with the water from this as well. So we all meet... Ooh, what is that? Ultra Tactics, the way of the modern warrior. The spirit researches the long and international story of ultras. Fanatical football fans ready to defend the prestige of the football team in... Oh, in any possible way of brutal violence and heavy bats. This is literally a martial arts style for... Like... Yeah, it's a martial arts style for... fighting people with bats. Interesting. I wonder if that's going to apply to maces too. We might want to read this immediately and see if we can understand this martial style immediately. It might be good for us. I've never seen this style before. So, hitting the houses, they still have value. Still has value. As soon as we move into the next house, we immediately see some zombies, but... we should be able to take this one out without any trouble. But we heard something coming from farther inside. Yep, there she is. Okay. I knew there was going to be another one in here. Few solid whacks to the face, and they're gone. If there are any tools in this garage, it's kind of what I'm hoping for, is that if we find a garage, that we might be able to find some tools. Doesn't appear to be the case. We do have another decayed coming in. Always check their wallets. Another portable soldering iron. We already have one of those, though. I don't think we need extra tools right now. We could use the soap bars, though, because we just picked up something that allows us to... we just picked up something we want to clean, I should say. Just go ahead and trap this zombie in the door. Take him out. Make sure that his friend can't come in on us. And then do the same for the next guy. We're actually still doing really good. We're in very good condition. This house is pretty empty, though. But there is a downstairs, so we're going to close the door here. And we're going to bash our way into the downstairs. Then check to see if we've attracted... We did attract something. Get rid of this guy. We're going to pull his corpse inside so that we can close the door. And catch our breath. Check our wounds. And we're going to head downstairs. Immediately we see a tough zombie. Yeah, we're just going to head right back up the stairs. And fight the tough zombie. Oh, jeez, yeah, look at that. The man just wrenched and pulled and wrenched Joshua as he just did so much freaking damage to us, biting and swinging at us. Ah, okay. This is why tough zombies suck. We're going to eat a little bit of our meat and give ourselves some seriously good bandaging here. Just really take care of our wounds as best as we can. We're also going to disinfect everything because the disinfectant will help it heal a little bit faster. And then I think what we might even do is... Do we have a flashlight? Okay. So we're going to sit here and read for a moment until at least our pain goes away. It does look like the Ultra Tactics was not a martial arts manual, which is very, very sad. But it is, in fact, a bashing's weapon manual, which we use bashing weapons. I want to clear out this basement before we get too much farther. Ooh, kerosene. What can kerosene be used for? Only oil lamps. That's unfortunate. Not really super useful, but hey, we know now. And pretty much nothing else in this basement. Ah, that's unfortunate. There's a feral mechanic. Where is he? Is he up north? He is. I would kind of like to take him out because... Wait, there's just a Barrett? Oh. Man, I read that 3 times, and I read that as a Barrett, not a beret. My gosh. So the mechanic is coming in. He threw a rock at me. We did dodge it, though. Okay. He's pretty badly injured. So even though he is hitting us with a weapon, doing a lot of damage to us, we did manage to take him out. And he has a hammer, like a real hammer. Instead of this makeshift hammer, we're going to unfavorite and drop our makeshift hammer and keep the real hammer. Because that makeshift hammer is basically made out of stone and is kind of a piece of shit. Another zombie coming in from behind, probably brought in by the sound. We are getting to the point where I'm starting to get worried about how much fighting we're doing. And how kind of generally injured we are here. Joshua is a fast healer with his Vita-Kinetic abilities, but there's a difference between fast healing and... There's a person over here. We must have probably heard them across the radio chatter or something like that. But there's a difference between fast healing and being reckless. I don't see any buildings nearby that are of super importance, because the edge of town is going to pretty much almost be... It's pretty much always going to be just buildings, right? Oh! I say that, and I was immediately wrong. There is a military supply over here, so we're going to put another asterisk on this one. I wonder if we can get there. We're not that badly injured. Okay, so let's be safe about this and kind of move through the back alleys and such. There's a zombie runner in... What is that? There's some sort of flooring here, and then there's a zombie runner in... Oh, it looks like a greenhouse down there. We're going to move up to the fence, because this zombie is going to come over here and get the zombie as they're coming across the fence. Oh, here we go. E-Ink tablet PC. Very nice. We're going to take that out. And does this thing have a battery as well? It has a light battery. We're going to take the battery as well. And now we have a nice tablet to store books in. I'll crush that corpse while that other zombie is following us. And I don't think we're athletic enough to easily climb up, but we're going to stand here, because if something terrible happens, we could try and climb up this downspout. Almost there now. Yeah, let's go around the backside of this building, maybe. Oh, there's a bunch of zombies around me now. I think we're going to take a little bit of naproxen just to reduce some of the wounds. And we're going to move through this house. Potentially lose track of some of the guys that were looking at me there. In order to get down there, I think maybe the best idea would be to go across to the other house. What are we looking at here? So let's walk out into the street. Looks like there's one zombie there, one up to the north, and one to the south. That's not that bad. We're going to just kind of skirt past this fat zombie, and I want to get into this house. Oh, what is this? This house has like an actual proper wall around it. Kind of trapped myself here, to be honest. Don't like that. A handful of dust? Oh, it's a book. Called a handful of dust. Can I climb this wall? No. Interesting. What is this house? I'll take this guy down. How injured is she? Not very. Yeah, we're starting to take... Well, another e-ink tablet PC. I'm just going to take the battery out of it. And I hate to do it because it's going to be loud. There is a feral behind us. He is wielding a pipe. We're going to back away from him really far. Get into the house here. I think we'll go out the back door. Close this. Catch our breath. Zombie child behind us. Barrel's lost track of us for the moment. Our wounds are still mostly covered. Do we still have our healthy glow? We don't. That'll help us heal a little bit. Catch your breath. And he's coming at us, so let's fight him. He gets one heavy swing into our torso. Another swing into our chest with the pipe, but he is losing the fight, and he goes down. Oh, that was probably way more dangerous than I should have been doing. We'll go ahead and crush his corpse. And again, we'll just check our wounds real quick. Is there anything we can put on things? We don't really have any great bandages right now. So I think we'll tear down these curtains, grab the sheets, pull them back into the thing a little bit, and we're going to disassemble these real quick and make some makeshift bandages. Just realized that I probably can switch my recipe. There's another recipe here that requires a tool of cutting one or more. It takes less time and it makes more bandages. So whenever you have a cutting tool, you definitely want to use that recipe instead. And we'll bandage up our wounds, make sure that everything is good. And I'm really, really curious about this house over here. I've never seen a house like this before. There's a tough zombie following me. Do we turn and shoot him? We don't hear anything from behind that. I think this might be a good time. Put the belt in there. And we're going to turn, aim down sights, wait for him to get closer. Fire at him. We only hit him for 2 damage. Fire again. And with how much noise that made, I don't think that was worth it. So we're going to put that away. Put the Glock away. Head back in here. Get him inside a door. And bash him down with the hammer. Oh my gosh. He did manage to get some hits off on us right at the end there. What is this? There's a corpse here. Oh my gosh. Now we have literally aggroed the entire neighborhood because of firing that gun. Okay. Not back ourselves too much into a corner. We're in intense pain. Go ahead and rebandage wounds. Torso's not looking very great. Oh, and we attracted a bunch of goblins and children, and firing that gun was a huge mistake. A huge mistake. Okay, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to come out here, and we are going to use the pipe there to scramble to the roof. Now that we're up on the roof, we can really take a moment, assess our situation, and fix what we got going on here. And in fact, we'll probably just wait for our wounds to fall off, because I really want to... I want to check this house before we go. I've never seen anything like this. Okay, we sat on the roof practicing healing and reading a book until about 6 p.m. at night. We're going to check to see if there's anything nearby. It looks like the zombies and the ferals are still there. So we can also use this downspout up here to get down. There's just one zombie there. We can climb down. We didn't take any damage from climbing down. Take out this zombie. Oh, apparently that's 100 monster skill. Very cool. And we're going to very carefully now. Gosh, dang it. Okay, there's a feral here. He's very badly injured. I'm gonna let him step in. Take him out. Apparently at a Glock 22. I have been informed by some members of the community that a Glock is a brand of gun, not a actual type of gun. Apparently has S&W, is that Smith & Wesson, JHP, jacket at hollow points, maybe? Just guessing here. We are going to crush down that feral, though. I don't see any of the rest of those guys. If we move across, it's later at night now, so both me and the zombies have shorter vision range. So the goal here would be get over here, activate the winch, get inside, and then close it. Okay. We heard something hitting the car. Looks like it was a zombie child. Easily dealt with. I want to know what this house is. And the front door. Oh, the front door is open, but there is a step ladder here. And this wall is like completely solid. Oh, I just saw a crystal. This is some sort of magicalism house. Fascinating. The Cataclysm is never safe. Joshua has found himself inside thick walls with the promise of magic and technology at his very fingertips. In the world before the storms, he would never be allowed in such an estate, but would often hear of tech moguls owning such places on the news. For now, the walls will hold, even as the hordes shuffle and move just outside. It will take something bigger than we've seen so far bust through. We've busted our way into this complex. It's not even a house, it's a complex. There's a stone wall around the entire outside of it, as far as we can tell. and there is obvious signs of some sort of wizard or mage living here. But we have never seen an estate like this before. Joshua is found very curious. One thing we do have to worry about, though, is that our torso is very badly injured already. And as soon as we got in here, there is a tough zombie. I think we're going to check real quick to make sure that we have... we don't have any bandages. We only have the shitty bandages, the adhesive bandages. That's basically like the kind of band-aid you put on your kid. That's not worthy of a grievous torso wound. And there's more zombies here too. So right below us are some stairs. We're going to keep those in mind. If we start getting in danger, that's where we're going. Going up is almost always in our favor. And in fact, we're actually going to back up already and go up these stairs. Because going upstairs is always in our favor. We can always come back downstairs. We're going to check for bandages real quick. And we're going to reapproach this in a moment. We'll close this window. Because there's a chance that I stay here for a while, depending on what this looks like. Oh, that zombie did actually manage to find their way upstairs. Oh, the other one did too. That's pretty rare. Okay. Well, we're going to put one of these band-aids. We're not going to put a band-aid on our torso because it looks like our torso is actually kind of fine. We will take a little bit of something for the wound. Would staunch wound help us right now? No, looks like the staunch wound would actually make us worse. So we'll at least get full stamina. Or maybe we won't. Okay. We're going to pull him over the counter here. And using the counter, yeah. He's still got several hits. Claws at our hand, torso. Yeah. We'll take the smartphone here. Basically what we're going to be using these smartphones for is we'll be using them as like flashlights and then throwing them away because we won't need the universal power supply right away at least. We'll be able to recharge those universal power supplies later, but they're kind of difficult to charge at this point in the game. Let's do a once through of the basement again real quick because we only very quickly checked this last time. There was a zombie kid down here, but we didn't see anything else. We do also see this car. It requires gasoline. The security system's borked, which is probably in our best interest. But I don't... Does it not have an engine? Engine fails to start. Where is the engine? I didn't see it when I was browsing through just now. Oh, the battery is draining. But the engine's fine. So it only needs a battery. That's a pretty good deal. That's a pretty good deal. Here we go. First aid kit. Okay. So we're going to take the gauze, antiseptic. You always take antiseptic. Worst case scenario, you make bandages out of it. And we'll take the medical gauze and put it on our chest. Because medical gauze is kind of like a really... You know what? I don't like this. So we're actually going to turn on a flashlight. Do we have something that we can recharge our flashlight with? We do. Okay. We're going to turn on our flashlight. Oh. What? There's a motorcycle down here? Okay, let's take a moment and take a look at this. So, the front wheels. The light wheel mount. It's steerable. Off-road wheel. Okay, the front wheel's fine. It has a motorbike battery, alternator. Both. The battery is probably draining, yeah. And the engine is faulty, but that's also mostly fine. And then that has a back wheel. Okay. We are going to be taking this motorcycle with us. That is absolutely an amazing find. A street legal dirt bike, which also means that it's going to be good at off-roading too. That is an absolutely amazing find. And then there's just a car chassis here. What we could do is we could practice some mechanics taking apart the frames of this car chassis and make sure that we're pretty good at dealing with this. Oh, open this door straight into a zombie. We're going to move the zombie's corpse out of the door right away, though. There we go. Kept pressing the wrong button. I apologize. Is there water in here? Yes, there is. So we also have this furnace down here. You can actually light fire. I don't know why, but you can light fires in furnaces just fine. Wait, there's a lug wrench here. Do we have a lug wrench already? I think we do. I think we saw one, but we didn't pick it up. So we're going to take this lug wrench. And to be honest, we're just going to pile some tools down by this motorcycle because I already know that I'm going to work on this motorcycle a little bit. There's a good chance that we stay here for a little bit because we're forced to... We'll keep our books on us and our batteries. But we're forced to move around this town quite a bit for a while anyways. So we might as well have a project we can work on. And this will get our mechanics better because a helicopter is definitely more complex than a motorcycle. Technomancer's tool belts. What the hell is this? This is a Cataclysm magic item. A custom-built leather utility belt that instantly creates any tool you reach for. Okay, we're going to wear it even though it's a poor fit, and we're going to immediately activate it. Oh my gosh. Look at that. So we can chop down a tree, pry a crate, cut metal, cut a log into planks, remove tool mods, use holster, saw down a barrel, saw down stock. So basically, let me look at this again. Does it just have all of these things on it? Oh my god, look at that. Has qualities: tree cutting, hammering, fine hammering, prying, metal sawing, fine metal sawing, wood sawing, screw driving, fine screw driving, 2 bolt turning, and fine bolt turning. Oh my gosh, this Technomancer's tool belt is amazing. Okay, we do need to check though. It's a poor fit, which is going to make us uncomfortable. How? So we would need to repair it with a tailor's kit. That's pretty fine. Bone needle. It's even easier. So wood needle, bone needle, and then we need steel and leather. What's this? Scroll of Tase. This is a Technomancer spell. We are very, very happy to find our first Technomancer spell. We are going to take this off though, because it's going to make us very uncomfortable. So we'll go ahead and take that off for now. And this leads into the house proper. Fur trench coat. Okay. Before we do too much more looting, we are going to make a once through of this entire place and make sure there's not too many more zombies here. Denarius, very good. Haul the body out of the door. And we're going to kind of just work on making this place safe. It does look like that stone wall is all the way around us. That is kind of amazing. Which means that we could actually sit out here in this little area in the wide open sunlight and be relatively safe. Okay. We're going to see about using... Can we use this from our inventory? Pry open. There's nothing to pry nearby. Okay, we'll just bust this door down. This gets us up to the 2nd level of the garage here. Some duct tape. We'll definitely take that. I know I just said I wasn't going to loot, but I can't help myself. What's a foot crank? Pedal assembly from a bicycle. Oh, okay. Rubber hose. And then here's the backside of this. Gotcha. There's even a fire ring out here. We'll probably eventually break down this huge mana crystal using our hammer here, because if we break the mana crystal, we can get mana shards out of it, which if you watch our Vellum run, you'll be very familiar with the fact that we probably don't break every mana crystal we come across. Okay, so we got 2 more things. We got a basement. We've already been down there. We got it upstairs. We're not done yet. More scrolls. Shut down. Another Technomancer scroll. Yes! Okay, so we're going to go ahead and assume now that this is, in fact, a Technomancer's home. Considering the fact that there's, you know... can we pry this? No. There's Technomancer books here. There's crystallized mana here. There's a chemistry book. Yeah, this is definitely... What? Lesser quantum tunnel. Manipulates quantum something or other to tunnel you through a short distance of space. Even matter. Unfortunately, there's that whole uncertainty thing as to where you come out. It leaves you a little dazed on the other side as you reorient yourself. Well, that's amazing. There's also a scroll of lamp, which we can use to study our lamp spell. And a mana potion. Okay, so this will probably be our workshop up here. which means, well, I don't have a place to put a fire, so maybe not. I don't bust down this door because I feel pretty safe now. Electric blanket. And there's a bedroom for us to stay in up here as well. The only problem with this bedroom is that things could probably see us up here. So we might want to move this bed. You know what? Well, let's try and lockpick this real quick. We need to get better at lockpicking anyways. And I feel relatively safe here. Okay. Well, we leveled up our devices, but we've been trying to lockpick this until like 9 p.m. at night, so we're gonna stop trying to do that. I will say I will go to the first floor, and I feel completely safe keeping my flashlight on this first floor because we have these outside walls, and this is going to be our base for the time being. This is fairly central in the city, and by central I mean like it's fairly within the city, and it'll be a nice retreat point. We do have to keep in mind wandering hordes, and our helicopter itself is not that far away, so that's also very nice. So we're going to mark this as a home base. So let's go ahead and use a color I don't see very often. We'll go with magenta. I don't see magenta very much. And we'll put an H there. And we're going to just duplicate that note over to here so that whenever we're looking around, we can go, oh, okay, well, that's our home base, right? In fact, I'm actually going to mark one of these notes home so that if I ever need to, I can search for home and it'll take me to here. Oh, it even does say, whenever I'm looking at the map, that this came from the Cataclysm mod, which I don't think I would have noticed. There's no way to search for Cataclysm, which I'm kind of glad for, because then it can take, these things like this can take you by surprise. I will note that we previously had seen that there was someone in this radio station over here, and we don't anymore. I worry that means that that man has died, but we can't say for certain. I'm looking to see if there's a good place for us to... Oh, hey. There actually is. So this right here is a fireplace. So we can go ahead and turn our flashlight off. So we have a fireplace here with a desk behind us and bookshelves next to us. We're going to sort of pseudo move in here. We're going to put all these books on a bookshelf here. And we will be adding all these the books to our e-ink tablet, to be honest. But it's good to keep the books because there's some people I'm looking forward to later meeting that we will be able to sell these to. What is Ludo? It is a cardboard game. It's worth $5 though, so we'll go ahead and keep that as well. And we're going to very quickly, speaking of, we're going to very quickly use our e-ink tablet to just store everything that we've gotten. Even things that seem useless like paramedics. Well, maybe not the paramedics. We don't have enough charge. Hold on. Lamp isn't that important. We'll store everything else, and this will put all of the books into our tablet, and then we can drop them off again. And that means that we'll be able to carry these books around with us everywhere with only having the tablet on us. So now if we activate the tablet, it doesn't have very much battery, but if we activate the tablet, we can see all of the things, all of our books in here. Okay, so the thing that comes next is that I am probably going to go around and gather up all of the resources in this house here. And we're going to kind of consolidate things to this room here. Oh, I need to turn my tablet off. Do I have anything I can put in the tablets? We have a light battery. We'll probably want to grab like a solar panel and put one out here or something like that from a nearby house. I imagine there's a solar panel somewhere. There's a car of solar panels up north. We can grab those. And we'll set up some power here so that we can recharge batteries in the meantime. But I think I'm going to go around until Joshua's tired. We're going to go around and just kind of gather up everything we have. I am worried that we don't have a lot of food. So we'll only spend one night here for the time being. And then we're going to have to go out immediately to go and find some food in the nearby houses. And then we'll probably just head on back at nighttime. But once we get a good amount of food, I'd like to spend some time here basically studying what we have. I also have a cool idea. Let's try this real quick. So we're going to wield this. And then we're going to... Can we activate it? Yeah, we can deploy it. And then we can use that to climb up to the wall. And we can peek around. And we can... Yeah, so there we go. We can climb the wooden stepladder as an alternate way out. So we don't have to activate this very, very loud door. Also, if I get that quantum tunnel ability, up and going, I can also use that. That might be a high priority for us then. We'll activate this smartphone. The smartphone might be a better idea than the e-ink tablet, but the only reason I don't like the smartphones is that for the time being, the smartphone, although being very valuable, it's not compatible with Saturn batteries, and Saturn batteries are a lot easier to charge until we have a vehicle running. So I don't have a way to charge this right now. Meanwhile, the e-ink tablets, I can just constantly replace with new batteries. So that's why we're going to be putting our books on the tablet for now. In fact, we're going to we're even going to go so far as to rename this tablet. Okay, I completely thought that there was a way to rename, but I'm not finding it in any of the menus. If someone knows how to name things in your inventory, please let me know. I can't find it right now. But in the meantime, what we're going to do is we're going to read the actual physical book of Quantum Tunnel because our thing is almost done. Let's see, what difficulty? Difficulty 2! Oh, that's really nice. And as we level this up towards level 20, our variance on our teleport is going to get better and better. And our cast time will get better and better, along with our range. How much cost does it have? Only 100. It's actually pretty good. After only a very short study session, because Joshua's pretty smart, we do now have Quantum Tunnel. We're going to rebind that keybind. And let's just try it once. So we have Quantum Tunnel. It also says that we come out dazed. It doesn't seem like we came out dazed. So we don't get we didn't get a choice of where we went. Yeah, so it is a random teleport. So this is a very low level teleport, a random teleport, but that would be... The Watchers of Vellum series will know that this is still a very useful thing. We're also going to look at Tase real quick. The spell creates a very short range bolt of electricity to shock your foes. It does just a very small amount of damage. At max level, it does 30 damage, so that's just not impressive. But it's also incredibly cheap and takes very little time. So we're going to learn this as well. One thing I just realized that we should do is we should move this armchair over here and move this table over there. So what we can do is we can sit at the armchair here in order to read books from this library, and then we can sit here to craft things. So we'll probably gather all of our crafting materials kind of in this general area around the campfire. Now that we have these... Oh, that's interesting. I don't understand. So it says that this energy, or this spell costs energy. It costs 50 kilojoules instead of mana. Let's read the book again real quick. Maybe it gives me an indication. Casting cost 50. So do we need a battery on us with 50 kilojoules in order to use this? That's fascinating. I just noticed that lamp lasts a really long time, which is probably why it costs such an incredible amount of mana. That's so much mana. 750 mana. And then the last one we have is Shutdown. Overload the target, stunning it briefly. Originally developed during the Roman Empire to target out-of-control golems, the spell became significantly more popular in modern times. When it was discovered, it also worked on robots and machinery. So basically we have a machine shutdown spell. We're probably not going to spend too much time practicing this one, but we will at least learn it for the time being, just so that we have it for the future. And that pretty much used up all of our time that we have. We do have some protein rations and an energy cola, so we can have the energy to go around our place here. And we're going to disassemble just a lot of furniture around here. This is going to get us materials, but this is also going to get us some fabrication skill as well, which we're kind of in dire need of. And before we go to bed early in the morning, we did set up a few zones around where we're going to be doing our crafting. We have a firewood zone, which if we put some firewood in there, it'll mean that Joshua is going to automatically load any firewood and planks and stuff like that into the fire anytime we're crafting or reading nearby, keeping the fire going. We have a manual spot, basically just where we put all the books and some spare parts. We are missing a lot of zones, but that's what we're going to do for the time being, just as like some bare bones. I mostly did this because I wanted to do some inventory management here, and we're going to move use the advanced mover here to move just a bunch of planks over to the crafting wood spot, or the firewood spot, just so that we can light this fire anytime we want. Now, we do need to decide where we're going to sleep. I was thinking about sleeping somewhere over here. Yeah, see, this one is upstairs. It's still within the wall, and I have an alternate escape path if I need to. I can come out here and head out either down this downspout or even potentially jump across to this other house. And this is just in case, like, maybe a zombie horde comes and finds us in this house somehow. We're gonna go ahead and turn off our smartphone. And oh, we don't have any blankets or anything. I'm sure I saw some blankets and pillows laying around. If Joshua is going to be uncomfortable here, because we're going to very quickly be uncomfortable, our nomadic restlessness is going to make sure that we're not happy with having to stay here. We might as well find some blankets and such to bring with us to this spot. There's an electric blanket right there. That's at least something. Bring with us to this spot so that we can be a little bit more comfortable. We have not actually gathered all the materials around the place yet, mostly because... Oh, and there's a door that's still locked there as well. Mostly because we just really haven't had the time. I don't really want to push Joshua too hard. So we're going to go to bed and get more done, hopefully, in the morning. We wake up fairly refreshed. We're feeling good. And we're going to, today, probably focus on hitting some of these nearby houses. See if we can find some food. We do have to worry about the fact that our pipe mace has taken some damage. But we will offload everything that we have in our backpack for now to here that we don't need with us at all times. We're going to keep our denarius on us just because nah, we can drop them behind. We're going to offload as much as we can here so that we have room to carry more things. Actually, we're going to keep the Technomancer's tool belt on us. And the nice thing about how I've set this place up is that we should just be able to offload everything all in kind of one spot. And we can then sort it afterwards. We're going to keep anything that we might need on us. I don't know if I want to keep this Glock on me, to be honest. It wasn't all that useful. It did, like, no damage. We might, like, disassemble that or maybe just use it to practice marksmanship or something like that. And at some point, we will head over to the hunting lodge and regather our stuff. Before we leave for the morning, let's see if there's anything we can cook. There just really is not. We can make a handful of makeshift bandages real quick, though, so we'll take those with us. Put out the fire, and we are going to head out. Do we see any zombies? Well, the answer to that is a resounding yes. There are definitely zombies. So perhaps maybe there's even a zombie cop waiting for us to open the front door there. So perhaps we head out a different way. We do also have some, like, fruit-bearing bushes in here. That's really nice. Can we scramble up this wall? No. We can't use the tree to brace ourselves to scramble. There's a folding table and a camp chair. Okay, I have an idea. So what we're going to do is we are going to take down the stepladder, pick it up, and deploy it over here. Ooh, can we jump across? We're too burdened to jump across. Looks like there's a few... Ooh, hey, that's perfect. There's a privacy fence up there. So we're going to move up here. And the nice thing about this privacy fence is that we can climb down via the privacy fence. There is kind of a zombie right there, though. So we're going to move a little bit before we do this. Okay, yeah, we'll do it here. Seems safe, and of course we fell. Holy crap. Wow, that did so much damage to us. We slipped while climbing and fell down, following an entire story. We ripped our camo pants, ripped our Kevlar vests, slammed into the ground for 123 damage, which did get spread across pretty much all of our wounds, but we are honestly in really bad shape now because of that. I was actually hoping that we would be able to not use Healthy Glow today, so that we could basically save on some calories, but I think we're going to immediately activate Healthy Glow again which will eat up calories, but it'll also help us heal faster. And I think we don't have a choice. I think we have to spend a good portion of today inside because of that. Because in our current condition, especially with the pain that we're feeling, if we were to try and go and fight, we are going to be at a significant risk. So I think the first thing we're going to do while we are waiting for our wounds is basically we're just going to clean up here. We're going to haul as much stuff into our scrap pile as possible, and we're probably going to go around deconstructing things as well. So this is going to take a while. We'll be back. Okay, we've gathered up most of the stuff in the house. We kind of mostly just hit the first floor stuff because we started making a lot of noise, and if you see up here in the top right, our transition of weariness is getting pretty low, so we're going to start getting weary. And I think someone can remind me if I'm wrong about this, but I think being weary does make our wounds kind of worse. So we also want to keep our mood up, trying to fight some of the nomadic restlessness. So we're going to be listening to music, and I did realize that I want to get this Technomancer's tool belt on. I would like to put it on. So we're going to see about getting disassembling some cotton sheets. And that should get us cotton patches, if I understand correctly. And then we should be able to disassemble cotton patches down into scrap. I'm basically trying to get down to... Where's scraps? I'm trying to get down to thread. Oh man, that does not make thread very fast at all, does it? Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to pile all of this right here, so that what we can do is we can kind of go to the disassemble butcher menu, and we're going to disassemble everything once, which will take 15 minutes, and that gives us 3 threads. We'll pick up the thread, and then we'll do the same again. So this will take an hour this time, but during that hour we will actually be listening to music, and our mood, if you see the focus in the top right, is drastically increasing. Okay, we have enough thread now that we can at least reload this needle with some thread, and we're going to activate the needle and see. We have a 6% chance of damaging it and a 0% chance of success. Okay, so what we're going to do is we need tailoring now. Okay, do we have any tailoring books? Not on us. We might back at the other place, but we need to practice up our tailoring so that we have at least a chance at refitting this Technomancer's book. It also says that we don't have the materials available. That's right. What did we need for this? We needed steel and leather. Well, steel is very easy to get, and I think I saw that we had a fur trench coat. Yes, we're going to take our fur trench coat, and we're going to disassemble that. Oh, we can only cut it up. Why can't we disassemble it? What do we need to disassemble it? Disassembling would be cutting 1, fabric cutting, an awl. So I would need an awl. Okay, can we make an awl? Bone sewing awl requires a bone. Steel one requires a screwdriver, which I thought we had, and a tool of filing. No, I think I need an actual screwdriver. That's the problem. I have a tool with screwdriver properties, but I don't have an actual screwdriver because we dropped the screwdriver. But a screwdriver is pretty easy to find. I'm not too worried about that. How has a bunch of this stuff ended up in my... That's weird. A bunch of other materials have somehow ended up in my my pile there. We're going to go ahead and do this as our unsorted zone now. So whenever we sort, should fetch this, question mark? Oh, that's weird. Okay, well, this is supposed to only be planks, so we're going to just fix this ourselves then. Yeah, that was strange. That might have been my fault, to be completely honest. Joshua is restless from staying in one place for too long, but after another day of rest and reading and crafting, we are going to attempt to move out again. But we've learned from our previous mistakes. So we are going to, we're going to make sure we grab this helmet here, because it is pretty much the only armor we have right now. we want to check the nearby houses for food, because we would actually like to be able to spend more time here. And we were looking at this ladder a little bit, and what we can actually do is we can grab the stat ladder, pull it up, and then redeploy it down there. And there's unfortunately a lot of zombies down there, so maybe we don't do that right there. But you have the idea now. We can redeploy it down below. So we should actually peek down first this time. Less zombies, but still pretty bad. What about right here? That's a pretty good spot. So now we can actually place the step ladder and climb down. We have a feral raven folk nearby that will definitely be engaging us. Ooh, one hit and we took it down. A security ballistic belt. A vest, that is. It has ballistic Kevlar and synthetic Kevlar in it. So we're actually going to grab that. And we're hearing a lot of smashing around us. Immediately that dog came in and bit us, but it's okay. I think we'll be fine. There's some grape drink here. Oh my gosh, they're just like coming out of the woodworks. Where the hell are all these guys coming from? I guess we are in the center of the city. Okay, we're gonna stand here. Okay, maybe we're not. We're going to make it. We're going to immediately just get out of that, to be honest. Damn. That was kind of scary, to be honest. Only a few moments outside the wall, and we've already attracted... Holy crap, so many zombies. Okay. Well then. I think the hordes have, in fact, wandered overnight, put away our hammer, pick up our thing here, and what was that? Molly tuber. Okay. Let's try a different direction. Peek down. We don't see anything around here. Place our ladder, and we'll just be quieter this time. Sneak into this house over here, and ooh, oh. That really looked like something fancy right there on that table. And as I looked at it, it was a black pen. However, there is a battery charger. That is actually one of the things that we were looking for, is a battery charger. And I'll show you in a moment why. Now that we have a battery charger, we can actually use it to great effect if we go and get that solar panel back. Oh, and this meteorologist is still here. He's our neighbor. Jed Kohler, meteorologist. I have not seen living people for a long time. Glad to see another survivor. Greetings, mate. Do you need any help? I have a job for you. Do you want to hear it? Tell me about it. I've been sitting here for a long time, and all that time I was wondering how bad everything is outside. I want to build a drone I can use to fly over New England, check the air condition, take a few pictures from above to get a glimpse of how it is. There were a lot of things in our back room that could be useful, but I'm still missing a lot of things. You look like an experienced survivalist. Can you help me? Hell yes. Good. I need a little stuff. 50 scrap, 6 medium batteries, 5 high-quality lenses, and a good radio remote control. Bring the scrap for now, but don't forget about the rest. Do you have any equipment you can share? Why should I share my equipment with you? Yeah, never mind. I'm gonna close your door to make sure that you don't get attacked by zombies. And speaking of zombies, there were some coming in right now. Yeah, it looks like one busted out one of your windows. Sorry about that. I might have attracted that. And, I want to get out here, because I'd like to climb this tower to get a look around, because there's this whole part of the city over here that we don't have any eyes on. So we're going to do it quietly. We did make some better lockpicks last night. And we set off the alarm. I really don't like that, because we might get this guy killed now. Joshua feels great guilt for setting off the security system here. So we are going to do our best in these moments to try and defend this place from what is about to come in, at least for as long as we can. We hear a lot of clanging outside. We're going to do our best here. Where is that clanging even coming from? I think it might be coming from the car down there. Let's take a look. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. There's 2 solar panels right here, right next to us. Oh, we're going to have to get up on these roofs. Okay, we're just going to check this room real quick. Looks like it's the radio station. Okay, we're just going to climb this tower super fast. What is this? A pair of binoculars. We're going to go ahead and wear those and pick up the Bethany Survivor map as well. We'll read the map and leave it down here for someone else to find in the future. And with the binoculars, yes, look at that sight range with the binoculars on. So we're going to turn off the highlights for the map reveals. So look at this. We can see, we actually can, with the binoculars, we can almost see halfway out to the airport. We can see that there's another city there. There's Levant and Robinson. So there's actually 3 large cities here. We also can see all of Bethany here. And from this, oh, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? A fungal tower. So this part of town to the northeast, fortunately, it's very far away from us. This part of town is going to basically be off limits. There's another orc village down there. We can see organized crowds of zombies all throughout the city. But I will say that one thing of note is that all of these little map indicators are points where Joshua is noticing that there's a horde of zombies. And there aren't actually that many hordes of zombies near us. So that is good. There's a ton of horde of zombies near that shipwreck out there. Oh my gosh, look at this. There's just so many zombies throughout the city. There's also a collapsed tower over there. Okay, we're going to do some Twitch searching real quick and see if there is an academy. Nope. Let's see if there is any craft shops. There's one craft shop. It is near the center of town, I think. Yeah, it's so far away that I think I'm just going to go ahead and forget about it. Craft shops are pretty useful for us, though, because a craft shop would mean that we might be able to get some of the basic starting goods that we need from there. Let's see if there's anything magical. We do have a magic shop. There are 2 magic shops. There's one in Bethany here. The other one's in Robinson, which is the city to our southeast. But this one says that it's only 34 south. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to mark this with another one of those pink asterisks. These are places that we're going to want to go. It's basically across the entire town to our south. So that's not going to be happening anytime soon. Where was the other one? Just for my own reference. Equally far away through an entire city. We're still going to mark it with this pink asterisk, and one of the reasons why I'm marking all of these with an asterisk is because now I can search for asterisk, and these are the places we want to go. Okay? I don't think I explained that before. Let's also go wizard. So there's a wizard tower right at the entrance of this town. Very nice. And then the other 2 wizard towers are really deep in. So we're only going to mark this one with an asterisk for now, because the other ones, I don't even want to encourage myself to try and go for them. The last thing I want to search for is a gun shop. There are 34 gun shops. Oh, New England. Never change. So it looks like the one that we have marked is still the closest gun shop. Safety. The rest of these are like deep within towns. Okay. So the rest of those are pretty inaccessible. That's good to know, to be honest. We do still have this military surplus store to the south of us. But before we head to the military surplus, I actually would like... Can we jump across here? No, we're too overburdened to jump across. We have, by climbing that tower, attracted quite a few zombies to us. And we want to kind of protect this meteorologist. Ooh. As soon as I climbed the fence, they grabbed me. And they pulled my pipe mace away from me. Shit. Do we have another weapon we can use? We can use this hammer for the time being. That was not good. Looks like there's just simple roof access here. Okay. So, yeah. we're going to deconstruct this while our wounds are healing, because that was we just got overconfident there, and that was a very, very bad mistake to make. I apologize. Just wasn't thinking that one through, that to climb a fence with 3 zombies right next to us. We're thinking that we're stronger than we are is kind of the problem here. Doesn't look like there is... Oh, there is water here. Okay. So we can collect water from this. Refill our gallon jug. And then we have this solar array panel, which we would like to get back to our base. Is there any zombies behind us? Yes, there is. There are a lot of zombies behind us. As much as I hate to admit it, there's a good chance that this meteorologist is not going to survive this situation that I have essentially put him in. Yeah, there's a lot of zombies coming in now. And they're going to be attracted to the building beneath me, which is not good. That is not good for that guy at all. I'll probably manage to make it out of here. We're going to just eat some ibuprofen, which won't actually help with the distressing pain that much, but it's going to be at least something. And what do I do here? I want my pipe mace back. Alternatively, I can deconstruct this thing over here, and that'll get me 2 pipes and some chunks of steel. And if we can get some pipe fittings, then we could easily get another pipe mace. We're going to grab the solar panel, and I think we might... We'll peek down here. Looks like there's some zombies in here now. Basically, we want to get back to our ladder here. I'm very overloaded carrying this, but I think I'm just going to... We're going to leave this here for now, and we're going to pull our hammer back out. This horde is a lot more than we can deal with at this point. There's a feral mechanic here. There's a feral cop. Runners. A lot of them are pretty damaged, which means that they've either been roughed up by various things or they've been recently reanimated. But based on the sheer number of them, they're a problem. And I still need food. We have a little bit of calories with this grape drink, and something destroyed the pipe there, so we can't use that. Can we jump across? I bet if we dropped our backpack, we jump across now. I don't think I want to try, actually. I just realized that if I did jump across, I'd end up leaving my travel pack behind. Okay. So theoretically, we would just have to run past all those guys and get to there. Let's check. No one is over here. No one's over here. Okay, we're going to try it. We're going to pick up the solar panel. Start running. And climb up. Oh, okay. Found the solar panel. Reach down and grab the ladder. I grabbed the wrong thing. There we go. And place down the ladder on the other side. Let's pick up the solar panel again and do the same thing. Okay. That was way more dangerous than it needed to be. But I think what we're going to do here is there's glass right above right there, but there's not glass right above right here. So I think we're going to place this here. And then we're going to place the battery charger next to it. And what I want to do is ignore the fact that we've created a terrible situation. I want to make 2 wooden frames real quick. And I think that's what I need is 2 wooden frames. So we're going to make these real quick while we're waiting for our wounds to heal up. And the idea is we'll wield one of these. Drop it here, I think. Wield the other one. Drop it there. The idea is we're going to basically make a little power supply here with this battery charger. We do still need a battery, so we need to make a disconnected battery box charger. So we have the battery charger, we have the wooden frame, we need a solder and the portable soldering iron. We have a portable soldering iron somewhere, right? Yeah. I remember that we have this somewhere, and we're missing these skills required, the electronic skills that are required, but because we know approximately how to do this, we can try it even without the electronic skill. And I think we just have, we have a minor failure chance of about 46%. So we do have a chance to fail this, but I think it's going to be worth it. And then once we're gonna pick up this frame because I don't think we needed the frame there. Once we do that, we can then place the solar panel here and install it. And the solar panel has no connection to a grid right now. Wait, can I just connect it to the city grid? I will say I don't know how to do power grids very well. Is there a way to add wires to something? I just need to set up this battery charger. So we need our soldering kits and the rest of our tools from our hunting lodge. And we need to heal anyways. I think we still had some food left over there, perhaps. So I think what we might do is we're going to see about making another pipe mace, maybe. Can we make it? We can make a simple mace. Sharpened pipe. We can make a double barrel pipe shotgun. That's kind of hilarious. It requires a bunch of different types of shots, which we can't make the shot for. We could temporarily make a cudgel. Yeah, a cudgel is still a very good weapon. So we're going to make a cudgel, and then we're going to head back to our other house, and we are going to pick up the rest of our supplies, hopefully get some food. 4 p.m. in the afternoon. We need to make a better way in and out of this place. It's one of the things that we're going to need to do. And the goal here is to try and get a power supply up and running, because I know that I've been kind of scatterbrained this episode, but there's just a lot of things I want to do. So it's kind of difficult to keep track of everything. But food is kind of an ever-present concern, so I'm not trying to worry too much about food all the time. I'm looking at this right now, and I'm thinking that despite the fact that there's actually a lot of zombies out front here, I might be able to make a break for this empty window and get inside of this house and then head out the other side in order to lose all these guys. So what we'll want to do is pull up our step ladder, grab the step ladder again, a little awkward. And then we're going to peek real quick before we do this. Okay, we're good. Rest just a second to make sure that we're fully at our best. And as we get down, we'll pull out the cudgel and make a run for it. Those got really close for a moment there. Slow down. We don't need to be running the entire time. And head out the back here. There's a dog following us. That's not great. Okay. We're just about north of town again, which once we get out of town itself, we'll be in a much better position. We do want to run for a little bit, try and get away from that dog, and get into the woods, where the dog's going to lose track of us, theoretically. Okay. Looks like the dog is still following us, and there's some zombies out here now. That's not great news. We're gonna loop around to the front here. Looks like only the dog has figured this out. Take down the dog. Oh, there we go. We got it down. Take a moment to rest. And get inside. And we'll start picking up some of our more important stuff here. Did we have any more food? Let's check that before we check anything else. We did have some more food. So we have an cream soda here. Energy cola. I don't think these guys can get in. These windows here are actually surprisingly tough. Mostly just... Wait, was that a wooden bat? No, wooden post. And there is a little bit of food here as well. Hey, is that a medical kit? Oh, we've already grabbed the stuff out of the medical kit. That's why it's been left behind. And I'm gonna grab these strings as well. And we'll grab this long rope. Those are all going to be very useful to us. Very, 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 very soon. The boots don't fit. We'll grab this string as well. These zombies might break in sometime soon. So we want to not spend too much time here. Okay. We have a bunch of books. I don't know if we're going to be able to carry all of these. That's just a good point. Do we have our E-Ink tablets? Can we store these? We don't need Beginner's Guide to Magic. We know that there's nothing in there that we want. Let's go ahead and just focus on the books that are important, and we can leave the rest here. Stars. And let's just store all these books real quick. Make sure we're leaving them behind. Make sure that we didn't pick them up. Okay. And when we had some tools here. We don't need the Geiger counter. We don't really... We do want the power drill and the washing kit. And the miscellaneous repair kit. Yes, that's very, very good. That'll help us repair a lot of different things. The bone saw, I don't think we need because of the Technomancer's belts. And we can take the battery out of the Geiger counter and the battery out of the handheld game system. And we have a ton of food here. Okay. We have a ton of food here. We also have some earplugs, which might be useful. Let's basically just fill up our backpacks completely with food now. Some anti and parasitic drugs. Now that we know that there is some fungal stuff in the distance, that's suddenly a very, very good idea. Tailor's kit. Oh, there's more tools here. Okay. Do we have... Take this Denarius. Hand crank charger. It's useful. Medical tape. Man, we had so many good things here. Portable soldering iron. There we go. That's exactly what we needed. We also need those pipe fittings. With those pipe fittings, can we make a new pipe mace? We can. The pipe mace is, I would say, fairly better than, yeah, significantly better than the cudgel. I'm not actually 100% sure if that's true, but the fact that it does a lot more damage faster feels, I mean, 8 versus 20. It takes less time to take something down. I really want this tailor's kit. Which means I think we need to just... Maybe we just eat some of our food real quick. Do we have anything that... All of our food lasts a very long time. Let's eat a pretzel. Can we pick it up now? We can. Okay. Can we pick up our frying pan? No. We're going to have to make another trip. We also have this composite bow. We'll pick up the hand charger. We did have a lug wrench. We had just left it back here. Pick up the medical tape. Medium battery. We can probably use that battery. We're going to want to get a car battery at some point as well. I had forgotten that we had gotten so much really nice loot, to be honest. Some soap bars. The rubber hose. We're definitely going to have to make another trip. The thread. Go ahead and reload the tailor's kit with the thread so that things aren't too separate. Apparently the tailor's kit with too much thread in it made me drop it. That's weird and funny to me. Considering I can hold the thread and I can hold the tailor's kit, but whenever I combine the two, suddenly I can't. We'll just leave a little bit of food behind and... Okay, we had to drop our gallon jug of water, but the thing is that I'm not too worried about is, we do actually have water back home, so we're going to drink a bunch of that water before we leave, and we're going to eat just a little bit more food before we leave, just so that make sure that we're in a really good place. Before we go back downstairs, we are going to make sure to bandage things up wherever possible. Man, we're out of bandages too. It's like one thing after another around here. Up these sheets real quick and make a few more makeshift bandages real quick. Okay, with a pipe mace in hand, there weren't that many zombies out front here. So we're going to very carefully, we'll check the corner here using the peek. There he is, tough zombie. That's the number one that I'm worried about. How wounded is he? Not at all. Okay. We're going to lure him over. Take a swing at him. Wildly missed. He immediately grabbed us. I have an idea. How long does this take? 98 moves. We're just going to teleport away from the grab. I think we don't have a choice. We're just going to fight him while he's grabbing us. Oh, that sucked. And there it goes. This is one of the reasons why it's very important. He managed to bite us. It is a nasty bite wound. And if you see, it is blue. So what that means is that we need antiseptic, which will give us a 95% chance to clean and disinfect the wound. If we didn't have antiseptic in it on us and we got a bite from either a dog or a tough zombie or just a really unlucky roll against a normal zombie earlier in the game, it would basically be death. Looks like it's returned to not be blue. So we're going to, yeah. Looks like we don't need to do any more steps of this, steps there. We got 2 more zombies here. We'll pull them back. This guy is fairly uninjured, and so is this one. Take them both down. We don't have any terribly... Ooh, oxycodone. That'll be useful. We don't have any terribly bad wounds from that, but I do think that now that we know that we have a bunch of food, we are going to get our healthy glow going again, so that we can start repairing some of these wounds. Another zombie coming up on us right away. Okay. Hopefully that's it for now, because our wounds are... our body is looking pretty bad right now. Just go ahead and bandage everything again. We'll eventually start using our staunch wounds ability instead of bandaging, just so that we get the staunch wounds ability better. Okay, that zombie's coming. We're going to use the bush method here to slow this guy down as he comes in, because we're starting to once again be kind of struggling to kill things. Mostly not now because of our melee or anything like that. Our melee's gotten a lot better than where we started, but the problem is that our wounds are slowing us down. Our arms and legs are so badly wounded right now that it's a struggle to take out zombies. We're going to let this one come in on us as well, and as soon as he steps into the bush, we'll take a few swings. We got 1 crit in the middle of that, taking him down immediately. We'll take his buttered popcorn as a prize. We just have to get back to our Technomancer's house. We are going to do that by going through houses whenever possible, although we don't want to trap ourselves either. So we are going to head down to the southern houses here. So that puts us closer. See a lot of zombies off in the distance, but none of them are paying attention to us as of yet. Let's see about cutting through. Maybe not. I was just about to say, let's see about cutting through this house and then heading through this house like we had on the way out. But I think what happened there is that we've attracted these guys over here. Okay, we got those 2 out. Catch our breath real quick, because we want... Stamina is a valuable resource right now, and we want to make sure that... We'll take the battery here. We want to make sure... Oh, another soldering iron. Cool. We want to make sure that we always have a lot of stamina if we need to run. We'll fight this fat zombie right here. As soon as she gets closer, we're going to back off into the darkness. Take her out. Very nice. Take our memory card. I hear more coming in, so we're going to go around them. Okay, 3 of them right there. That's reinforced glass, so they're actually not going to get out there. So we're going to do this. We're going to run past there, and we're going to climb up this downspout. Oh, being on a roof is both good and bad for us. We have food, so we'll be fine up here. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to end here. We're right across the street, again, from our Technomancer's house. There is a ladder at the front here. This one in the back is just our memory of a ladder. It's not actually there anymore. But there's a ladder at the front there. So we're really close to home. The only problem is that we're going to have to rest here on this roof for a little while. And then we'll probably use this other downspout on the south here. Let's see if it's still in good repair. It is, to get down safely and move on. But we're going to sit in the center of this house here, and we're going to rest for a while before actually trying to return home. But that has been more than an hour of recording. I don't know what this is going to look like on actual footage at the end. Joshua Snow has found a home, a haven of sorts. Temporary as it is, with his goal remaining to become flight-worthy, he finds this place comfortable. There are a myriad of signs that the previous owner of this villa was of like mind. Tech books lying around, a garage basement with vehicles to work on, and a flare of technomancy. Thick walls keep out the dead, but can also keep Joshua locked inside. So our immediate goal right here, because our inventory is basically full of all the stuff that we got back from the lodge, is to get across the street back over to our house. I believe, yes, we have a step ladder there. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to step up to this ledge here and peek over. We have 2 zombies right away. And is there anything else? I'm not seeing anything else. Okay. Now, the next question is this pipe in repair? It is. This downspipe has been very good repair. We're going to go ahead and climb down. It says tricky, so there's a chance that we take damage here, but we didn't. Go ahead, turn off safe mode. And just trying to make a run for it. The nice thing is because of how our stepladder works, we can do this and then press a bunch of run buttons. But then after we press all the run buttons, we can pull up the stepladder, make sure we climb down the correct direction. Voila, made it in just fine. Okay, so we're going to take a moment here and reorganize everything we have. And I'm going to favorite everything that I want to make sure that I take with me. Because once we're this far in the game, I do have a hard time like trying to figure out what we need to be having on us at any given time. And we're going to also see like how many calories we have. And I'm also going to take a moment to organize our little living room area here. It's just a little bit better. And then I'll be back. Okay, so we have everything sorted out. And taking a look at our calories here, we don't really have a lot, unfortunately. We'll probably go ahead and start a fire and we'll cook a pizza if we can. It looks like we don't even know how to do that. Yeah, we can't cook this pizza. So we'll probably eat that one because this other stuff actually lasts for several seasons and the pizza will completely fill us up all by itself. We are pretty badly damaged though. We probably want to stay indoors until at least all of our wounds are at 4 ticks or higher. We managed to gather everything together. Do we have enough thread in this tailoring kit? We're just going to go ahead and take the tailoring kit. Where is it? Oh, is it still on me? Is that why? Yeah, I favorited it, so it's still on me. Don't need to be keeping that on me. It's actually quite bulky, the tailoring kit, so we're going to drop that where it should be, and then we're going to wield it. And because the reason I did that in that order is because I just want to make sure we remember that for the future. So our black camo pants, we have a higher success chance than failure chance, and we have a lot of tries at this. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a time to repair our camo pants and polo shirts so that we can get higher skill, because we're trying to get as close to 4 as possible so that we can refit the Technomancer's tool belt. So whenever you come in here, it'll tell you all the information, the charges on the of thread, the amount of cotton patches required, the skill required, with current tailing 0, and then success chance and damage chance. What I like to do is repair until success, failure, or level up. So it'll keep going, and if nothing happens, it'll keep going, and if it succeeds once or fails once, it'll stop. So it looks like I damaged it, so we'll do that again. And I damaged it again. Okay, at this point, I'm going to attempt to repair once. Please don't break my shirt. Oh, I just noticed I have a 0, because of the damaging of it, I actually had a 0% success rate now. So we'll go to our camo pants instead. We're going, okay, there we go. Now we got now we're at 0% damage rate chance. So, ran out of thread. I don't know if we have any more thread. We're going to have to get some. Making thread the way I was earlier is basically insanely inefficient. And we did basically just destroy our camo shirt there. The double X means that it's basically ready to completely break. However, I do think that we did manage to get... Yeah, we got 95% of a level on tailoring. So there is that. Right now, we basically just need to do stuff around our house. I want to... Oh yeah, that's right. I almost forgot about these solar panels. What did we needed to make a charger. So we need a disconnected battery box. I only need 5 solder. Do I not have that in any of these portable soldering irons? I have a portable soldering iron right there. So charger. Wait. Do I need something other than... Oh, the portable soldering irons have batteries in them. I see. I don't think I've ever soldered in this game before. So I would need solder as a secondary ingredient. I understand now. Well, in that case, we're going to take our hammer and we're just going to very quickly come over here and we're going to smash down this crystal. Because I've been wanting to do this anyways. It's very pretty. Oh, we actually can't break it with the basic hammer. Really? Can we do it with the pipe mace? Yes, we can. And that gives us a little bit of crystallized mana and stuff like that, which we can drop over here and then use the auto sort to sort everything back into place. Very nice. Yeah, we're just gonna have to spend some time indoors. Which means that we'll probably just work on our skills a little bit here. We did unlock the practice for meditation, which will help us a lot with getting some of the better stuff in metaphysics. And that'll help us with like healthy glow and stuff like that. And I might actually, since I have wounds right now, I might use up a whole bunch of calories to just use Staunch Wound, like manually. Just trying to try and get some experience there. It does look like they thought about that, and Staunch Wound doesn't seem to give that much experience. If the wound that you're trying to staunch already is pretty good condition. Unfortunate. Lacking much else that we can do, honestly. We're just going to have Joshua go to bed. I spent the day letting my wounds heal and practicing up medicine. If you don't know, it's a very good idea to practice bandaging very early, just kind of in any of the downtime you have, because if you can manage to get to Wound Care Expert, which is the second level of Wound Care Proficiency, it drastically improves how good your bandaging is. And it kind of really ups the amount of time that you can spend out in the wild, because if you're not constantly wounded, then you can just kind of get more stuff done. So we know we need solder to get this up and going. Once we get this solar panel and a battery charger going over here, if I can open the right menu. There we go. I was pressing the buttons in the wrong order. Yeah, we only need 5 solder. So, we probably want to try and get over to that military surplus today. And then from there, I'll be looking for like an electronics store or a craft shop or something like that. There's a salon pretty close by, but that's not super useful. There is a fire station very close by as well. We're definitely going to add that to our loot list here, this fire station, because that's very interesting to me. Okay, where is our... right there. Climb up. I don't know why it defaults to no on all of these. It's very annoying. And then before we go down, we're going to peek. Yeah, that might not be the best place to go down. Is there a building to the south of us? There is. I might go down in that alleyway then. So let's go around to this side and peek. There's one fat zombie there. And another in there. But that's all I see right now. So we're going to put it right here. And then we're going to pull out our pipe mace. I'm going to very quickly favorite our pipe mace to a different button because it'll let me pull it out faster. And we will worry about taking out this guy here. Oh, 1 hit. And he has antibiotics. That is amazing. Just getting any amount more of... oop, that's a dog. Any amount more of antibiotics this early on in the game is going to be very nice. And, okay. We're gonna take this guy out. Because there's a building here, and it has this through put right here, I actually think I'm going to fight this. So what we're going to do is we're gonna attract them. And as soon as they get into the window there, we're going to use those tables to slow them down. Because these tables have a much higher move cost, and so does the door as well. That basically what was happening there is that as they moved into those, they were having to basically be on a negative turn. They were wasting most of their turn just getting to me. Which gives me a free time to hit them. Which is almost especially important because of the weapon that we're using. That has kind of like this longer wind-up. Wait, that's a good point. The empty window is actually even better to catch them on the window than on the table. I wasn't sure which one it was. Okay, so we've cleared out a few of these guys now. We can actually take a look at our surroundings. I also like to corner people like that. Use corners. Mostly not because it gives us any advantage in combat, but because it'll prevent things behind them from seeing this. A Smith & Wesson Model 10 with a holster. It's a 6-shot revolver produced in 1899 and known as one of the most popular handguns. Yeah, we're just going to take the whole thing, holster and all. Having a holster as well seems really nice, although I think we already have one. We're going to use the window trick here. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. A few more coming in. Again, the only reason I'm doing that is because I have this path here of retreat. I have multiple paths of retreat. You don't want to back yourself into a corner doing this. I did just see that we had this copper tubing here. I might need that eventually, so we're going to take it. Copper is pretty useful. If you've watched our Vellum series, we ended up spending a lot of time looking for copper. So we're going to be grabbing it whenever we can. There's a swimmer zombie still coming. We'll take a moment to bandage, because it doesn't seem like they're right on top of us. And we are hungry. Not much we can do about that. Kind of why we're out and about right now. See if we can solve our hunger. If I could kill even like one big creature... Oop, there's a book there. What's a transistor? There we go. If I could kill even like one big creature, I could probably just get like a whole bunch of cracklins or something like that, and we'd be fine on food for a very, very long period of time. But killing a big creature out here in the city isn't going to be as likely as like just finding food in these cabinets. But we have to remember, this is No Hope. So there's about 50% less loot in most things. And another attribute of No Hope is that it does actually make things always damaged. They're always like, you're not going to find too many buildings that are in one good condition. We're going to take the rest of this water here, put it into our canteen. Ooh. That's not ideal. We did take him out, though. Playing a little bit better today. Last time we were playing, we were in having a bit of a sick day. So whenever we played, we kind of made some bad decisions. That fence thing. Stepping onto a fence when there's 3 zombies there. It's just a really bad idea. And I just... Looking back at my footage and watching back my footage, I was just so... Ooh, a restaurant guide. That'll show me where a bunch of stuff is in the town. I was so ashamed of myself for having done that. I'm just like, oh man, that was just such an easy mistake to not make. I'm actually just going to go around this guy, get in this window, and then take him down. We're actually going to try to eat that chewing gum, because if you see in the top right now, our mood is, oh! That's officially what our mood is. That's the sound I would make if I was in this mood. We're literally depressed. Oh, hey. If we open this window right here, we could actually just walk out. That's pretty cool. We are very quickly going to put away the stuff that we just got and then head back out, because we just looted a lot from just like one building there. And then what we're going to do is we're going to take down the stepladder and take it with us as we go upstairs. Where is this window? Oh, perfect. It's not in the bedroom. And we'll open this window and then we'll peek real quick. Okay, nothing down there. Put the ladder down. Perfect. Pull our hammer back out. Beautiful. We're getting it down. Can delete that note for the pipe mace. Considering there's still a name there, it means that this meteorologist has actually probably survived, which is really impressive. I completely thought that I got him killed last time. Oh boy. As we step out, we see that these buildings to the south, which is where we're heading, just flush. This whole area is just flush with zombies right now. There's a chance that's... Okay, so military surplus is the one that's down here. It looks busted out. Yeah, and there's like scribbles on the wall. The chance that there's anything in there is really low. I still kind of want to still check it though. Okay, that's a lot of zombies. Do we have a way out over here? We do. So we're going to back up to this kitchen here and take care of them right at the window. Just... Oh, they came in behind me. And now we run. Oh, what? I just saw a headless horror? What the hell? It's like day 7. How is there a headless horror here? This headless zombie has swollen to frightening proportions, towering almost 9 feet tall, 6 foot long Feelers of black ooze blindly wave from its neck, violently twitching at nearby sounds. Its long stride allows it to quickly pursue its targets, which it pummels into pulp with massive fists. Oh, what the hell? Why is that here? That is a more involved zombie, and I have no idea why it's already here. There's something going on there. That's not fair. We're gonna make another pipe mace real quick because ours was literally about to break. And my idea is we didn't bring our shotgun back with us yet, did we? No. Now that we know that there's a freaking headless horror, like literally right on top of our house, I'm thinking that we make another trip to the lodge today, and we make sure we grab our shotgun this time, and maybe our bow as well, because we're going to need a ranged weapon to deal with this. That's going to be the goal, is to head back over there again. I know we just went over there and just came back, but I don't want to fight that. That sounds like a battle I'm not going to win. Okay, so let's head back upstairs and head over here. And let's peek out over here. I think the hordes moved into night. We do have wandering hordes on, so they can do that. Where is that headless horror? Do we have any kind of gun on us right now? Maybe we bring some kind of gun with us. Maybe we bring that Smith & Western? That might be a good idea. Okay, we only have 4 shots, and they do about 18 damage apiece. So that's, if we hit an every shot, that's about 60 damage. We might not be able to take him down with 60 damage. We might not be able to. So that is definitely going to be a last minute possibility there. I did just notice that the binoculars are actually weighing us down a tiny bit, but we don't have to leave them behind. We can just take them off. Okay. Once again, peek. I don't see it immediately. 2 zombies, but neither one of them see us. We hear shouting from the southeast and clanging. We'll very carefully step up. Oh yeah, look at this. There's also a feral cop in the midst of them. Okay, most of these zombies are damaged. Yeah, most of them are damaged. The feral cop and this tough zombie are the ones that we have to worry the most about. Okay, where do I want to position myself? If I position myself at this window, they can just very easily get around to me. I think I'll position myself at this window. Because once again, we can go around to the other side if we need to. We just take out the fat zombie in 1 hit. The feral cop came up. Oh, he just got several good hits off on me. We swung at him, and he swung back, and we were just missed wildly as he's just beating into us with a baton. We did get 1 solid hit off on him, but it was only for 8 damage. And he hit us back. Oh, he's just breaking our legs with this, breaking us down with this baton. And we almost just got cornered in this room. Oh, okay. So what we're going to do is, holy crap. Do you see how thick that horde had gotten? We're kind of in a loop right now of struggling to even leave. And normally I'd be fine with this because this can happen whenever you live in the city in Cataclysm. But one of the problems why this is very, very bad in this particular situation is that we're really low on calories. We're really low on food. And I don't think we have a way to get food just staying in here. Yeah, none of these are berry bushes of any kind. There is some stuff that we can pick over here. And the dragon nails are actually calories. Okay. So we have a little bit there. But unfortunately, we're already wounded very badly again. And it's going to be very difficult for us to get out. It might have been a little early to move from the lodge to this Tutnemecher's mansion. Because even though we have some really cool projects we want to work on here, we might have isolated ourselves in the town a little bit too much, while the lodge was far enough away from town that we could at least, you know, pick from the forest and stuff like that. I don't think we're going to move again. We're going to make this work, but we'll have to pass a little bit more time to get back in good condition here. We have passed another day, and Joshua wakes up to realize that he has been on the surface now for a full week, which is kind of a lot to deal with in the moment, but we are going to try again at this whole going out and getting food thing. At this point, I wouldn't say we're desperate, but we need to find success. It needs to be our highest priority to get food instead of trying to get to like the military surplus or something like that. I don't think we have any extra food back at the lodge, so the idea of going back there for the shotgun is no longer super viable either. We are just going to kind of, oh my gosh, even right here, there's still so many. Take down this small child zombie right away. And we see a zombie runner coming in from behind. A zombie technician attempts, what did it say? It successfully attempts to pull away your weapon. Unsuccessfully attempts to pull away your weapon. Like he was doing some sort of like psionic almost ability to us there. I'll take these guys down, and we want to ideally get into some of these other nearby houses around us. See, ooh, a scabbard. That's nice. We can use this couch for the same thing that we're using the windows for, making them take time to get up to us. Whenever a tough zombie grabs us, though, that is a terrible thing for our build because it does mean that we're just going to sit there and take some hits at that point, unfortunately. We are a little slow. Ooh, brownies. Okay. Those are at least calories. They're not good calories. Obviously not healthy calories, but the health of food right now is not a thing that is prescient to our mind. We will take these bottles of liquid soap. Actually, we're just going to take one, and then we're going to refill it with all of the rest of them. There we go. This liquid soap will allow us to clean things off pretty well. Basement there. I don't really trust a basement right now. Something has just torn through this place. Probably that Hulk that we saw, that Headless Horror. Or Headless Hulk, or whatever it was called. That's probably what's torn through this place so well. Normal zombies can't do this kind of damage. But we did just confirm that these two places are pretty much empty. Is this a restaurant? It's a diner. We can get into the back part of this diner. We might be able to get some food. There's some beans. At least something. Let the guy get onto the counter. There we go. Beautiful. One thing to remember is that you have to take encounters with the idea of just trying to find every advantage possible that you can get before trying to fight. Even whenever you're fighting things that aren't terribly strong, it's kind of a very important detail. And one of my friends just recently reminded me of this detail as well, is that I have been so accustomed to playing characters like Vellum, who are... Actually, I think I can take that powder milk. Who are a little bit stronger and can take this fights because they just have the natural advantage of strength, that I had been forgetting to really, use my terrain to my advantage. I'm actually hoping that my friend I'm speaking about is something I can update you guys about soon. They are making Cataclysm videos. They are a new... We're going back away from this guy. Take a swing. Because whenever we back away like that, his grab takes a lot of his momentum, or a lot of his movement to do. So basically what we're doing is we're preventing him from taking a full enough turn that he can actually grab us in the same turn as he can move. One basic zombie. Take that. But anyways, my friend, I may be updating you guys soon about their progress because they are making YouTube videos for Cataclysm. And if you guys like my videos, well, you'll probably like his too. He is very, very entertaining. I've watched a few of his first videos that he's kind of just sent me personally so that I can help him with like sound and thumbnails and, just all of the nitty gritty technical stuff. And I've already been very impressed with him. So I really look forward to letting you guys know that, hey, these videos are finally up. You guys should go check them out. Because if you like me, we have the same inspirations, him and I. We both like the same YouTubers. And he'll play the game very differently than me. So you might get a chance to see very different gameplay style. We're going to step out here and see if we can get across this pool to the north. What is that? Is that a swimmer zombie? Yeah, it was. swing at this guy while he's still in the water. Very nice. And I don't know if I've searched this house before. It's not marked off. There's a stem kit here. Stirling engine kit instructions. Oh, there's also a screwdriver. I remember that we needed one of those for something. Sorry, what? There's just a full charcoal smoker? What? Toxic fumes would ruin the meats. Cannot be used with coal. Good for weekend barbecue. Oh, okay, so portable charcoal smoker. Okay. I need to clear out my surroundings. The grab made my dodge so bad that I just got so many hits off on me. And then what we're going to do is we're going to wield this, and we're just going to take it with us. And we need to get down to our Technomancer house basically as fast as possible at this point. This charcoal smoker, if we find any meats, if we manage to kill anything and find any meats, this will be incredibly invaluable to preserve food for basically forever. Like, we'll be able to just have our food. Zombie dog, we're just gonna run. Okay. Oh wow, we managed to get back. So now we would just want to make like a charcoal grill of some sort. Where do we put this? I think we put it outside because that's kind of what makes the most sense, right? And we have enough food for like today, but we're still desperate. And this charcoal smoker doesn't help us until we actually manage to kill something. And by kill something, I don't mean like a zombie. I'm talking about like we need to be able to kill an animal, or maybe even ideally a dinosaur would be really nice. I'll kind of defend our step ladder here. Just realized the next time that we have a night where we don't have anything that we need to be doing, I think instead of studying, we're going to go around our place and we're going to get as many nails. In fact, we'll pick up all the nails we see as we go as well. And what we're going to do is we are going to gather all of the nails we can, and we're going to make a whole bunch of nail boards. And then we'll put the nail boards down around our step ladder here. Kind of in like a formation where we can step through them, but zombies are going to be likely to stumble into them, right? And then we will just kind of create like a series of traps there. It'll not kill too many zombies. It'll mostly just kill the basics, right? But it will lower the amount of zombies that we have to deal with each time we leave our house. And it'll reduce the chance that there's just a few zombies waiting for us there, right? And with these houses being completely obliterated by something, we have a lot of access to a bunch of nails that we can get very quietly. Because we do have plenty of things to deconstruct out here, but we don't want to be deconstructing out in the wild like this. And something really just did a number on all of this here. So many nails. Yeah, we're going to be... Oh, I just saw dried beans. Nice. We're going to be good on the nails part of the nail boards almost immediately. This destruction has been incredibly advantageous for us. We're going to take this guy out the window. Oof. That was kind of a bad idea because it also costs us double move to get out the window. Let's see what's over here. So far, nothing. In fact, I'm actually going to drop my mace, and we're going to wield the next one because that pipe mace is about to be broken. At some point, we do need to get a real weapon as well. Okay. Looks like there's a house here. Ooh, a denarius. We definitely want as many of those as possible. And there are motorcycle boots. A pair of durable boots. Oh, they have 30 encumbrance? Screw that. That's going to slow us down so much. We'll take this manual here, and we'll check this book to see if it has any trade value. It does not. There's an acidic zombie nearby. Oh, here we go. We've hit a little bit of a mother load on, like, food here. We're going to kind of take these a little bit at a time because there are some zombies nearby. I don't want to pass so many turns looting things that we get jumped. For example, that acidic zombie can now see us. Okay. Whenever it said acidic zombie, I thought it was talking about one of those fat ones that can like spit at you. It's not. So that's a lot less scary than what I thought it was. By a pretty huge amount, to be honest. We're also going to take the butter knives, and we're going to wait for this guy here. Put him down. One nice thing about No Hope is that No Hope it's kind of assumed that there's a lot more going on here, and because of the fact that there's going to be extra zombies, less loot, one of the few things that the game does do to kind of give you a little bit of an advantage back is that we don't have to crush down zombies. The reason I mention that is because crushing down acidic zombies is like a whole thing. Okay, finally got that guy down. Am I brawling? I am. Good. Just wanted to make sure that I wasn't missing out on a combat style there. We're low enough on health that we're going to use Healthy Glow to start helping us regenerate a little bit. And another trick I just learned is that if you go up to an item and hit E to inspect it, you can then hit page down, and at the very bottom you can see this barter value. If you start caring about going to NPCs, that barter value is very valuable, and especially because something that we discovered at the end of Vellum's run is that there's a place called the Forge of Wonders where you can buy magic items. And I, even in this Technomancy run, am a huge fan of magic items in Magicalism, which means that we will be buying some magic items for sure. We do have this travel pack. I did realize that we should be... I almost kind of forgot, but we should be looking for better backpacks, because I was looking at my carry weight up here of only 99, and sure, we're pretty low on strength. That's part of why it's only 99, but at the same time we need to get a better backpack at some point. So we'll go ahead and mark that house off. What's south of us is a public art piece, so we don't care about that. There's a public space there and a public garden. Wow, so that's just like a whole bunch of nothing. We're going to go ahead and eat the sour bread that's right here. Oh, I did not realize that zapper zombie was as close as he was. I mean, we're not too wounded. I think we'll take a swing at him. Oh, man. He is doing a lot of damage to us. Okay, screw this. Screw this. We're going to start running. Unfortunately, yeah, we're not that great at combat yet. I'll go through here, close this door, and an idea. We'll do this. Take out that fat zombie. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I think that zapper is going to be coming around the corner any moment now. So, well, we didn't really get a lot of food. Zombie dog. Couldn't get to the couch in time. He actually used the couch against me instead of the other way around. Damn. Didn't really get a lot of food, but we did get a lot of useful things. Man, this episode has just been Joshua going from fully healthy to fully wounded over and over again. But it does mean that our melee skill, yeah, we're almost up to melee 3, is probably getting really good really, really fast. So since we have to spend yet another day back here dealing with wounds, we're going to eat up a little bit, and then we are going to make just the largest amount of nailboard traps you've ever seen. And we're just trying to make like a little area over here. We'll you know, make a little V here, then we might make a second V of them, and just make sure that we can walk through them, but they're, you know, checkerboarded enough that the zombies are going to get stuck on them. And we'll be back whenever we actually finish making nailboard traps. We're going to be able to make 12. Okay, it's going to take 4.5 hours, so actually 5 hours? Yeah. We're going to get very good basic carpentry. That's for damn sure. Okay, we have our nailboard traps. We have a few on us. And there's more. There's one more in our hands. We need to come over here. We need to check how this situation is over here. Looks like we're good for now. So we are going to... We need to move the corpses. I think we might need to call this guy. And then go like this and activate. So that one's from the door there. And then another one is going to go... We might not be placing these in the best places. There. We'll haul these bodies kind of into a pile here. Okay. We'll be back with more traps in a second. Okay, we got a few more. So we're going to put one... That's the wrong button. I'll put one right there. And another here. This body is going to be in the way. So we'll pull it back here as well. And then I think now that we got the basic circle around our actual ladder, I'm going to make kind of like a spot here. So I'll do kind of like a zigzag pattern right there as well. And whenever we're trying to move into them, the game will ask us, are you really sure you want to move into them? So we don't have to worry too much about that. Okay, got a few more. I'll put this one here, here, and there. I have 3 traps left, so I'm going to probably put them maybe out a little bit. So I'll put like one here and one here to defend that corner next. Okay, so I'm thinking we put one there and another there. And I don't... Zombies do tend to kind of like take these corners, so we'll put another one there. And we're going to haul these bodies away. Okay. That's pretty good. Are there any nails around here? I don't see any. There's a bunch of scrap metal, though. The scrap metal and the sheet metal is actually pretty useful. So we'll just take a little bit of that, because we're going to use the scrap metal. We're going to be doing a lot of things with metal with Joshua here. I can almost guarantee you. Okay, that was a really good use of time. Even though I haven't managed to get a lot done today, I actually do feel really good about that in particular, because that does mean that, well, frankly, we have some defenses now, and we're not just relying on only ourselves for defenses. We have passed yet another day of sleeping and studying to get our wounds back up. And I will say that overnight, while we were trying to get some sleep, we did hear a zombie. Yep, there we go. We heard zombies dying on our spike traps. They're already keeping us a little bit safer. Absolutely beautiful. Come out here and check our loot. What we got? Actually, there's 2 zombies on this one. Pretty much nothing out here. I want to, near the end of today's episode here, oh wow, there's a whole bunch out west there. I want to see if we can get north to closer to this fire station. You know what? Actually, we are going to do what I said we were going to do earlier, and we're just going to make a very quick trip up to our lodge, and I'll let you guys know if anything interesting happens, other than this one zombie here. We immediately see a sludge trail leading around. I think I actually want to avoid the path that sludge trail took in both directions here. So we're actually going to head into here. We see a goblin. Pull him into the window. Oh my god, we can't hit him. There we go. Holy crap. That reinforced glass. It's really good, huh? Might have to look into reinforced glass in the future. These zombies must have been banging at this reinforced glass the entire time. I mean, they've been in there for a long time. We saw them on day 1, right? And they have not managed to break free. It's kind of impressive. Maybe have to be something that we keep in mind for the future. Maybe we can get reinforced glass or something similar to it onto our helicopter so that we can not worry about something like, you know, reaching into our helicopter and breaking our window and just grabbing Joshua from the helicopter. We'll make a quick once around, make sure we grab everything that we want to grab here. Okay. Our Saito, that is, was actually a little bit too big in order to fit into our backpack, so we're actually just wielding it right now, which I'd like to point out looks baller as hell. The bike helmet is a little silly, but the Saito is pretty sweet in our hands. This is going to definitely be something we're going to be doing a lot later as well, probably. But I'd like to get a silence gun at some point, perhaps. I don't know how good silencers are in Cataclysm, but hopefully... Ooh, I think we just found what was bringing all that stuff around. It's a pupating zombie. I'd like to kill that, but I also want to just get home. I am realizing that we have created a little bit of a problem for ourselves here, in that in order to get home, we have to kind of go through... Ooh, okay. We're going to drop the Saito. Pull out our pipe mace. This guy should be bleeding. Okay, just back away into this window here. That guy bled out. And, oh, that was a little scary for a moment. Okay. Pick the Saito back up and climb on out of there. Ooh, I think we need multiple entrances into our place. If we can find another thing that's kind of like what we have so far, be really nice. And by that I mean another like step ladder like that, because it doesn't seem like the zombies have been able to figure out the step ladder literally at all, which is absolutely amazing. We did grab all of our books from the other place, even the books that we know we're not going to be using anytime soon, because again, I'd like to keep them close in case we end up finding someplace that we can sell all of this, right? The other thing that I realized is that we did learn this lesser quantum tunnel in between, and it probably would have been useful, you know, to get out our grabs. It just teleports us nearby on the same Z level. And we have a pretty good chance of casting it. And it doesn't cost that much mana, only 97 mana. So, you know, with our 1400 mana that we have, this is pretty much the only spell that we will be casting, at least until we get some sort of magical attack, right? We essentially have two goals for today. The first goal is going to be that we need more food. We're going to kind of constantly need more food. I also want to get this solar panel set up going, and the main thing that we're missing for that is that we need solder. I believe we have... I forgot where my tool pile has gone. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I have rearranged some of the stuff, and I put some tables here so that it looks more lived in and more appropriate. And I was messing with wall wiring, which is a way to, like, you can expose wiring on house walls in order to plug things in. And I was trying to see if I could plug in the standing lamp so that whenever we do get solar panel or solar power going and some sort of battery out here as well, we can actually power our area and have a lamp, or maybe even multiple lamps at all times, so that we can actually see at night without having to use candles. It'll be a really nice upgrade, and something that Vellum never got into because we were kind of avoiding modern technology. We are definitely not avoiding modern technology this time, you know, with our two-seater helicopter. I haven't forgotten about the shipwreck. I'm just scared of the shipwreck. So our closest loot location, because this military surplus seems like it's not going to be good, our closest loot location is up at the fire station. Joshua has noticed a small horde of zombies nearby. It's not the largest size that can show up on this map, but it's pretty close. I mean, there's a lot of zombies to the south. That's why we're avoiding the military surplus. So I'm thinking that the first thing we're going to do is we're going to hit the fire station and the adjoining houses, because they're pretty close by. So we'll go ahead and pull out our mace and get started here. Before I leave, actually, one thing real quick is that we actually can make step ladders. In fact, I'm actually going to make one of those super fast before we leave. It's only 2 p.m. in the afternoon in game right now. And what the step ladder will do for us is that we're going to place another step ladder. So our first one is down south there. We're going to place another step ladder up north here. Probably... let's go with here, so that we have multiple ways in and out. We'll go ahead and peek down. Doesn't seem like there's anything down there. And then we will do the usual here. Come on, Cataclysm. There we go. Pull out our handy dandy little hammer and start heading our way north. We immediately have seen some zombies. Where are they? They're pretty far out. Anytime we see these types of bushes, they're called underbrush, specifically those, not these guys over here. We will, if we're able to, stop and kind of just dig through them, because what that does is it will increase our, where's the actual skill? Our survival skill. And that makes us better at butchering, but it also makes us better at getting stuff from these. And for now, we're going to have pretty bad results. However, in about 20 days or so, on day 1 of spring, we'll start being able to get fruit and stuff from these. It looks like we've already gained those. Ooh, codeine. Yes, codeine is great for a psionic like us, because whenever we actually get a very serious wound, that'll help us a lot. We have a firefighter to our left there, and several other zombies, but none of the rest of them have seen us yet. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to prioritize that firefighter. We're actually going to back up to this window here and let it come in, lure it in, and take it in the window. Which was a good idea, it looks like, because, well, we just actually have something coming in behind us. We're also going to take his filter mask. That's going to be really... If we can get that clean, that's going to be really good for us in the future. If we can find a more repaired one, that'd be even... Actually, I'm just realizing that that is actually so badly damaged, it would probably leak. But we do want to have a mask of some sort on us pretty much at all times, so that if something like a gas zombie or something like that is going to explode on us, we can pop the mask on very quickly in order to prevent us from inhaling those fumes. The helmet's going to help a little bit in that regard, the one that we're wearing here, but it's actually not going to be that much of a help. And I was just very quickly looting through this stuff. And we see a bunch of brainless zombies. The brainless zombies don't actually have eyes, so they're not going to see us from a distance. We have a nice little car over here that once we get some more tools, we can probably come over here and strip. Not just for the parts, but also for the practice. We're going to skirt close to this building over here. I want to use the corners whenever possible. Take this guy down very quickly. I'm also going to be looking for batteries and such. One thing I want to do is on my item page, I want to type in dinar. So that's short form for denarius, because anytime we see one of those coins, we're going to pick them up. Each one of those we manage to get is worth 25 bucks if we ever find a Forge of Wonders. There's a locked door there at the front of the fire station. We don't have a strong enough crowbar to just rip it open. So I'm going to climb over. Ooh, I should have looked at my surroundings. That's a crazed survivalist. He's grasping a sharp-bladed weapon. Athletic physique, a sign that they trained extensively before turning feral. In addition to remembering how to use a flashlight, their survival instincts seem to kick in when critically harmed, causing them to act in self-preservation, unlike most of their fellows. I do want to fight him. Here's the deal. Oh, there's a skateboard over there. I might grab that skateboard a bit. I do want to fight him, but probably not here, because there are 3 elves who are going to come over here and start throwing things at me, and him in my nearby vicinity. So I think we are going to... Oh, he can climb fences! Shit. We may have gotten ourselves in a little bit of trouble here. What's the closest thing we have? Okay, we're going to stop moving. So the diner has a second story in the nearby window. Are these guys faster than me? Slower. A little bit faster. Okay. So the survivalist might be able to catch up to us. It looks like he is catching up to us, yes. So if he ever gets within, a tile of us, like that, we are going to run again. And the idea here is we'll go through this door, close it on him. That didn't matter too much. And then we're going to run up the stairs. And hopefully he... Yes, exactly. I was hoping he'd follow us, because we're going to fight him by himself. Make sure we're brawling. They could have swing at him. 2 swings, both for a lot of damage. And he stabs me in the torso with the machete, and I'm immediately bleeding. He started running. We ran up and immediately took him out as he tried to run. Okay, so we're going to take the glass jar he had. Apparently he had a survival knife, not a machete. The game just kind of like says stuff sometimes. He has some drab tactical pants and a looks like an MRE package. We'll go ahead and crush down the corpse, because anything that has not already died once will still get up, and quickly take care of our wounds. Okay, we do still have these other zombies to take care of real quick, so we're gonna let them come in and wipe them out. Check to make sure they don't have anything interesting. Oh, she took a long time to figure out that she wanted to come into that bush. Of course, press our Shift V just to... The dinars are valuable enough that I normally like looting things one at a time, but the dinars are so valuable and so easy to miss that I want to really make sure that we don't miss any. I want to get this elf to come up to this corner, because if I try and just wait for him from afar, he's going to do that and throw rocks at me. Come on, get in the window. There we go. Both of them down. Took a few hits there, though. What's in this bag? Another bag. There we go. Peppermint batters. we will crush both those guys, and we'll take a step upstairs real quick. I'm hoping this guy will follow me up the stairs. If he doesn't, I'm just going to bandage myself. Okay, I learned a new trick recently, so I'm going to stand on top of the stairs and use my keybind, which is going to be different for you guys, to shout down the stairs as Joshua is shouting to try and get the attention of that elf, hoping that it will hear us, approach the stairs, and come up. Well, it got close, but it didn't come all the way up the stairs, and we ended up taking a hit for it. But it sometimes works, I will say. We've already taken a bunch of wounds, so we're going to use our Healthy Glow. And in fact, I'm even going to use Staunch Wound, just so I get some experience for it. I'll even use it on the wound that is doing pretty well. And then I'm just going to bandage afterwards, because the Staunch Wounds right now is not very effective. It's actually bringing my wound care up to very poor. So we definitely want to use actual wound care afterwards, or else we're just kind of never going to heal. But with the Healthy Glow, we should have a little bit faster regeneration. I don't remember the exact numbers on it. I think it's like 20% or something like that. I don't see anything around. There's a nice book there. We're going to come in here and, well, activate our ink tablet. And instead of picking up the book, we're just going to scan it in. I'm not too worried about the barter value of most books, because they're like $15. But there's some items out there, like some more advanced books and stuff like that, that end up being very, very expensive. Okay, looks like we got 2 firefighter zombies. I want to get into the darkness very quickly here. These guys are going to be pretty durable. It's a decaying human, body clad in tattered firefighting gear. It staggers aimlessly, reeking of smoke and decay. Protective mask prevents it from attempting to bite you. So these guys are going to have armor with the turnout suits that they have. And this guy has a gas mask and a disposable battery. I definitely want that light disposable battery. But there's another firefighter really close to us right now, so we're going to back up first. He does actually grab us, but doesn't really get too much damage off on us. And if any of these end up having a very well prepared PBA mask or anything like that, we are going to take it. But so far, they're like so destroyed that like I think it actually would be less beneficial than not to use them. I'm also hoping that maybe this firefighter place has a gym, because if I could get some athletic training, that would be really nice. Still some just really beat up gear there. I am really happy though with how quickly Josh was able to take these things down. I've been playing a little bit of Cataclysm just on my own recently, and it makes me realize just how competent Joshua really is. Even at the beginning of the game here, I had a character that was struggling to kill basic zombies for a pretty significant amount of time. So having this pipe mace and having just a little bit of strength is really nice. Oh my god, there's so many firefighters. Okay, we don't want to get overconfident, so we are going to back up, and I'm going to run across this table to let them come to me. And if they grab me, I'm just going to back up a bit. Ooh, and we hear another shuffling in the distance. So that's 4 firefighter zombies, and neither of these are about to die, and that one's also at full HP. A lot of my deaths when I play solo are on overconfidence. So I am trying to learn from my lessons, and we are going to start running, and we are going to back up. We'll only back up to this door for now. Where the fuck did you come from? I think what just happened is that one stepped into the door and then stepped through literally immediately. Wait, he got downed. Did they push each other aside? Okay, well, I'm going to take another step back and swing at the one that's down on the ground. We'll check him real quick, but we're not going to loot anything. I don't see anything there. This one's bleeding now. They grabbed me. I think I'm just going to finish this one off. Okay, now I need to actively try to pull away. It is not working, and he is just crushing me against the walls. So I'm going to swing out at the weaker one, take him down, swing at the other one, and took an absolute fuck ton of wounds. Holy shit. We'll take his cash card, and we're actually going to go inside and just get our stamina back, and yeah, we're gonna properly bandage ourselves. Anything that is below half. Do we have nice bandages? I don't think we do. No, we don't. I'll take a little bit of multivitamins for later, and I am going to take a codeine because the extreme pain is, if I'm checked, oh, we're actually not overweight. I'm actually kind of surprised by that. So we're just going to wait a few minutes until our pain comes down and the codeine that we just got kind of kicks in. Speaking of overconfidence, I do think I am going to continue, but only for, oh, Halligan Bar. This is an amazing tool. A heavy, multiple-use tool commonly carried by firefighters, law enforcement, and military rescue units. Use it to open locked doors without destroying them or to lift manhole covers. You could also wield it to bash some heads in. It does 42 damage. The problem is that it's actually not... it is well made. It can withstand the punishment of combat. Okay. But it also has digging, hammering, prying, and nail prying. This is actually the best prying tool that is in the Cataclysm. We are going to wield that because it's bash, right? Yeah, so it is going to be using our bashing skill to use that. There's also a dust mask here. We'll go ahead and take that. It's at least... Oh, a full firefighter PBA mask. Absolutely perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. So we can go ahead and we're going to drop this, and we'll drop that as well. And I'm going to favorite this PBA mask. I'm going to start trying to get in the habit of favoriting things that I know are going to stay on me for a very long time, that are not expendable. Because if you try and favorite something that's expendable, then it doesn't really work properly. It only favorites the top item in the stack. So even if we have to leave at this point, that was already an amazing find. There is a firefighter helmet here, but from experience, getting those firefighter helmets to be properly fit is fucking experience. So we're not going to take it. I forgot again that we had Lesser Quantum Tunnel. That would have actually been an ideal time to cast it because we just needed to break free of that grab. Okay, we really need to focus on remembering that we have that. There's a windbreaker there, nothing else useful. And then this is the bathroom. Okay, so this is just kind of like the firehouse, I guess. Part of the is there nothing else here in the fire station? I expected a stairs or something like that, right? Yeah, I expected more. I mean, to be honest, I got the PBA mask. So I'm not sad about that. Maybe there's something else around the back. We're going to avoid making too much noise, so we won't open that door there. Does the zombie runner see us? No. And we're going to go around the back. Ooh, as we go around the back, there is several zombies out here. Ooh, there's also water containers and a farm off in the distance. I don't think I'm too worried about water because, if I remember correctly, I have water close to home here. Worst case scenario, I'll have it over there. Why does it say my Saiga's on the ground over there? I'll have to make sure about that. Maybe I just dropped it and I forgot to delete the note. Take this guy out. Immediately one-shotting him with this bar. Excuse me, game. I think I accidentally picked up too many items, and then I accidentally proceeded to ignore zombies that were coming in. Well, we are going to back up again, now that we know it's safe in here, and take care of that real quick. Okay, we've gotten back down to distracting pain. We do hear some shuffling outside. Looks like it's just this brainless right here. I keep forgetting that we kind of don't really have any armor. I think I saw a turnout code in here. If it fits me, then we might take it with us. There's also a it does not fit me. There's a shovel there as well. I kind of do want the shovel. It's a really useful thing to have. So I'm just going to mark the shovel here for the time being, and then mark the place looted. And we'll come back for the shovel whenever we actually have something we can use to carry it. But yeah, we got back down to a distracting pain, which is low enough that we're not taking massive negatives for our pain. I really do want to hit these houses to the north, though. So I am going to try and maneuver in such a way that we can get these houses taken care of. I would very much like, even though it's getting late, which might actually benefit me more than anything else, I'd very much like to get into this house to the north here. Especially now that we have this halogen bar, we should be able to pry open pretty much any door and any window, as long as it's not like one of those metal doors or metal windows, right? I say metal windows. I don't think we've ever seen a metal window, but we have seen metal doors that, generally speaking, zombies can't go through, but we also can't pry open. Whenever we see books out in the wild, we are just going to immediately stand them in instead of picking them up. I have learned that standing them in does not really take much time at all. There's nothing in the bathroom worth making enough noise. This is a duplex. That's actually a little unfortunate. Duplexes do not help me as much because I can't loot both of them at the same time. However, I can tear down the curtains and grab some sheets. And then we are going to drop the sheets, just one of them, disassemble them real quick, and make some bandages because we actually ran out while we were taking care of our wounds earlier. All of our wounds do look about as good as they're going to get, though. I don't want to use this halogen bar too much, and if it starts taking damage, we're going to switch back to the pipe mace. But for the time being, that 42 bash damage is pretty good, with the only downfall being that the base moves per attack is 152, which means that we're only going to get one swing for every 2 swings is going to be 3 zombie attacks. So we want to definitely do damage fast. Wait, what just happened? Zombie launches at you, but you dodge. You're no longer able to wield your halogen bar. Drop it? Oh, because the zombie hit my arm. Okay, so we'll pull out our pipe mace. And I guess we're just going to store our halogen bar because I think it's so heavy that as soon as we take a hit to our arms, we, just drop it. And, oh, he actually did a lot of damage to our arm. Holy shit, we need armor. We're literally just wearing clothing at this point. Yeah. We really need armor, and our clothing, even at that, is kind of just getting completely beat up. We have this Kevlar vest, but if you see the red numbers, its protection is being drastically reduced by how damaged it is. So we basically have next to nothing at this point. As much as I hate to do it, I do think that we are going to have to head back inside. We did get a little bit of food, and we did get a little bit of progress done there, but not really an amount that it makes me happy in any way. I just noticed that there's a bunch of copper wire here, and there's some sheet metal too. Since we're heading inside anyways, we're going to grab the sheet metal and the small sheet metal as much as we can, actually, because we will be using this. I had mentioned that I had no idea how to get string before, and I have actually learned now that the best way to get string is actually to just thread. The best way to get thread is if you tear down curtains, you get a long string, and then from the long string you can disassemble it and get short string. And then, I'm sorry, how the fuck did you get in here? Did that guy actually climb that ladder? Am I going to have to disassemble the ladders as I come? Okay, we're going to do a quick check, make sure that nothing else got inside. Because that's wild if that did. There's also a possibility that I just got too far away from home. Cataclysm does some funky things whenever you're not actually in simulation range. I think it's just because we got too far away from home. I've never actually seen a zombie climb one of those ladders before, so I don't think that's what that was. But yeah, unfortunately, we will be here for a little bit, which means that's not going to be the most interesting thing, and we will be back whenever we take our next trip outside, because I'm probably just going to study and heal. We're not going to actually do anything all that interesting or useful yet. Joshua wakes up rested and ready for yet another day. Our wounds were actually bad enough that we didn't get fully healed from resting, which is kind of bad news. And we're running low on water. I was looking around and I actually don't remember where I was going to get water from in this place. There doesn't seem to be any here. I know we have this thing down in the bottom, but this is not an infinite amount of water. This is just going to be a little bit of water for the time being. I also just noticed that there's a screwdriver set here that we'll bring up to our tools, because I don't know if that's a extra or not. But yeah, we'll have to figure out what we're doing about water. It'd be really nice if we managed to get water that was actually like inside of our compound here, because if we had an infinite water source nearby, we wouldn't have to be like constantly dealing with making and boiling water and stuff like that. But we're going to immediately just head right back out. And I just really want to get some progress done today. And progress in this case is going to be to just get the basics out of the way here. Just get some food and such. We do want to maybe get to this gun store, definitely to the electronics store, this whole section over here, and there's a gym. Yeah, this whole section of the map over here is incredibly valuable for us. In fact, so valuable that I'm just going to remind ourselves that this is kind of a really big deal for us. Getting the gym would be also valuable. We'll be able to add a hunting supply store. Oh, wow, it's just so much all in one place. I will say, from having played a lot of Cataclysm, getting this and a fire station, another gun store, Jesus Christ. Getting this many locations that we're interested in looting all next to each other like this is not actually something that happens very often. A lot of times I have to travel very, very far to find the next location that I find is interesting from the map. Now, mind you, I'm the kind of person where I do tend to, and I probably won't do this on camera, do tend to check kind of like every house along the way, because you'll be surprised by some of these houses, and we need to pull out our hammer. You'll find things that you did not know you were looking for. Quite frequently, actually, you'll find things that you did not know you were looking for. Even in houses. We're going to be continuing to collect cash cards here, as much as possible. And I want to get across the street. And I kind of don't want to be out in the open, so we're just going to cross the street very, very quickly. It definitely looks like we've not been in here. There's a stem kit. These stem kits can be sometimes valuable. It doesn't seem like they were... Ooh, wow, that's a really early evolved zombie. We've been seeing a lot of early evolved zombie. That is a grabber zombie. The zombie's elongated arms drag along the ground as it moves. It looks to have almost a hunchback from the swollen shoulder muscles tearing through its skin. If this thing gets up to us, it's going to pull us away, and it even can pull us away from multiple tiles away, and it will try and pull us into other zombies. So we're not back far enough away that it couldn't grab us and immediately take it down. I think it must have been very wounded already. Just looking at my equipment real quick, I'm also reminding myself that we do need a better backpack. This travel pack is not ideal in the slightest. None of this is super great. I think we already have a cooking implement, so we don't need the frying pan, although that steel frying pan is... And another... What is with these early evolves? That's a shrieker zombie. This is only... did it shriek? Let's see. From the south, you hear a terrible shriek. Yes, so it did shriek. So there are going to be a lot of zombies heading to our location now. Because of that, we are going to get out of this house immediately. I'm not going to mark it as looted because I feel like there's going to be a good chance that there's going to be more stuff here. And as we're trying to leave, a feral catches us in the window. Take him down very quickly, though, because we are fresh right now. So... we're feeling a lot stronger. In fact, I just remembered. Yes, let's go ahead and get Healthy Glow going right away, because we do have some wounds on our arm and torso still here. Shuffling. I think it's probably going to be right up there, right beyond that wall. Yeah, there he is. See if we can get him on the table. Yeah, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I do kind of want to eliminate as many zombies around us as possible, even though with Wandering Hordes, the zombies that we kill will kind of be filled back in eventually. It will still just reduce the amount around us, and we'll never be safe like Vellum was. We'll never just have no zombies around us anymore. That's just kind of not possible with Wandering Hordes on, but it will be better. We're not going to take the heroin. We don't have any need for heroin, but we will take the antipsychotic. There are a couple uses for that I can think of. Okay, the halogen bar will let us... Oh, wow. Drill press, table saw, bandsaw, router. We need a power grid to get all of this working. Okay, so we're going to mark this power tools. So once we get a power grid up and running, we might be able to get something like a wheelbarrow or a shopping cart and come over here and load all these up and take them with us. This will let us do some pretty nice stuff. And it looks like we're up at the point where we've already, yeah, I recognize this building. We've already looted this building, which does have the nice side benefit of there shouldn't be too many zombies up here. Again, not to repeat myself, but they are going to... let's check this for a battery. It's a disposable battery, so we don't care about it. They are going to wander around, so we can't rely too much on having quote-unquote cleared areas. Oh, that is a lot of zombies. We're gonna open this window to make sure that we have a backup plan. Actually, close it, now that I think about that. Let these guys get into the window. I think she tripped back out of the window. There we go. Catch your breath before going out there and checking the loot. Multi-tool. Potassium iodine is good if we ever run into... We can start collecting that if we ever run into like a lab or something like that and we want to start worrying about like radiation and stuff like that. Is this a fire engine? Yeah, it is. Okay. So there might be some tools in the back we definitely want to check real quick. Flame-resistant gloves and turnout gloves, but nothing fits. If any of that had fit, we would have temporarily worn it, just so that, you know, we had some sort of armor, as it were. Kind of don't mind that these guys are ripping apart this car, because this is going to give us a lot of steel pretty close to our home that we can come back and pick up later. We're going just back into this place real quick. Where is that zombie cop? Just up north. Okay. Wounds are still... Ooh, what is that? Well, we're going to take care of the feral first, but there is a screwdriver. No. I was hoping it was a portable soldering iron. It'd be really nice to get one of those. Potentially a second. Oh, that's right. We do actually have a portable. So we don't need to worry about that. Carefully take out this cop. A little worried about that one. He could do a lot of damage to us if he chose to. And he has a riot armor suit. A full suit of black plastic body armor. A full suit of black plastic body armor plates used by riot police. Cleverly placed Velcro straps secure each piece, resulting in slightly less encumbrance than its constituent parts. Molly webbing is attached to the torso and the word police is emblazoned across the front. It only has a very insanely small amount of encumbrance across all of the body parts, but it, even in its damaged state, it has pretty incredible resistance. So it is filthy, so we are going to wear this and we're going to immediately check. Yeah, what is this? Motorcycle police boots? Looks like it might be contesting with the riot suit on the legs. Yeah, because the police boots are so high. Is that an okay amount of contest? Looks like our legs are at just a little bit of encumbrance. Enough that I don't mind. That is... We were just saying that we needed armor. That is an amazing armor to get. We are going to go ahead and take his gun as well, his Glock. Again, I don't really know my Glocks very well, but this is a Glock 22. Looks like it does 29 damage, so that's actually pretty good this time. My Smith & Wesson does 18, so this is officially probably our go-to gun now. And is there anything else that we want here? His police duty belt. I think I already have a belt. We have a leather belt. I think I'll just leave my belt on. We'd look a little silly now, honestly, with the SWAT armor and the hammer. Because the SWAT armor kind of makes us look like we, our arms are kind of like out in a chicken stance. But it's not the worst thing in the world. In fact, I might actually be able to fix that real quick. No, it looks like I can't fix it. That is all the SWAT armor doing that. Yeah, it's not the best SWAT armor model, but I will say the protection is quite something. Yeah, just taking a quick look, our head that has the motorcycle helmet on it is above 10 in most forms of protection, and then the rest of our body, except for our hands, we don't have anything on our hands. We probably don't want to have anything on our hands either, because that'll make us slightly better at spellcasting. The rest of our body is looking great. Absolutely great. We're going to be taking especially our torso. Look at that, 27 to 30 on bash and cuts and 24 on pierce. That is actually kind of, and honestly 34 armor and ballistic means that we might actually be able to take a shot, but specifically to our chest, we probably don't want to get shot anywhere else. We can use our halogen bar to rip open this window with ease and head in here. There was a copper pot there, and there was some part of my brain that was like, we need copper, but that's not necessarily true anymore. These pliers only have level 1 bolt turning, so we can leave them behind as well. But no, this has already been... Today's loot between the halogen bar and this riot suit has just been absolutely a great find today. There's a chance that I can disassemble these guns for parts. I don't actually know if that works that way, but you can disassemble almost anything else for parts. So I think anytime we're not overloaded, we're just going to be taking more and more guns. And this Block 22 takes this 40 Smith & Wesson jacketed hollow points. So if we find any more of those, it looks like we basically only have one more shot for it. So we only have 3 shots total. There's a zombie soldier. Where is he? He's down there. I wouldn't have fought him even a few moments ago, but now that we have armor, I think I'm going to get his attention, close this door, and pull him back to here so he tries to go through the window. Tough zombie came with him and immediately got taken down. Don't really need that adjustable wrench. Took a swing at us and failed to damage us. Hell yes, that's exactly what we want. And there's a grenade. I have a good history of grenades. I'm sure we'll be fine. We've never once damaged ourselves in any way, shape, or form with a grenade, and you can't prove otherwise. I have no idea what you're talking about. Stop looking up the link right now. Anyways, let's see. Do any food in this house? Of course not. It's no hope. Of course there is absolutely no food. Because no hope looks at you and says, ha! You expected to loot a city? What are you, silly? Take this down and grab the bandages real quick. And we're also going to grab any alcoholic wipes we find, because those alcoholic wipes will let us put just a very small amount of disinfectant on all of our wounds, which will make them heal just a little bit faster. Okay, that's those 2 houses down. I would like to head for that cluster of houses down south, but it doesn't mean that we are kind of heading directly for some swarms of zombies, some hordes of zombies. I am feeling more confident than I was even just a moment ago, though. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to back out. I just saw a saw. What saw? Fuck yes. Food dehydrator. I don't know if that's valuable to us. It's insanely heavy. So I don't know if we can do that. Let's see if we can pry this open. Maybe? Pry? Yes. And inside, we find a paramilitary zombie. I'm actually very happy to see a paramilitary zombie here. The reason why I say that is because there was a chance that there was bandits in here and a pipe shotgun. Nice. But yeah, there was a chance that there was bandits in here. And if there were bandits, then they were probably going to get a chance to shoot me. And I was not looking forward to that. I have on many times opened a place, seen a bandit, and before I really get a chance to react, been shot and killed instantly. So I have a very healthy respect for bandits in this game. They will almost always have guns, they will almost always have armor, and they will almost always, literally always, try to kill you. Especially if they say that the actual game says they're bandits, specifically. Oh, there's a headlamp there, too. That headlamp will come in useful. And there's a cot on the ground? How heavy is that? It's insanely heavy and insanely big. Okay. Not worth taking with us, then. Wow, this guy didn't really have a lot. The fact that he's a zombie gives me the impression that maybe he starved to death. We'll come down here, and we're going to immediately turn on the flashlight. Looks like there's just some cockroaches down here. But it looks like we might be able to get some water. Yeah. And we don't have anything to store it in, so we'll just drink some of the water. And we're going to take out these cockroaches real quick. I could be dissecting them or something like that. Steampunk dropped leg bag. Black and gold. Oh, it's like part of a costume. Okay. Whenever I said steampunk, I thought it was like actually a steampunk thing, but no, it's just like some part of someone's cosplay, apparently. Buying antiseptic bottles, because I hate carrying around a million freaking... It's like one of the things you have to do in Cataclysm is just like constantly drop bottles of stuff. And I know that there's a way to auto drop, but the problem is that if you do what I do and you carry around a gallon of water and then you turn on auto drop, then it'll drop the gallon of water whenever you finish drinking from it, and that can really get you screwed because then you would just be completely without your water. Looks like there's nothing else down here. Turn off the flashlight. This house is completely deprived. Just as we opened that door, that guy just literally came out of the woodworks there. What's the speed on our pipe mace? It is only 50 slower. I just want to compare real quick. It's only 50 slower and does less than half the damage. Okay, you know what? We're going to try and use the halogen bar for a little while again, because I think that there's a chance that it might be better. I really kind of want to just head south. So the idea would be to head down this road and then head over to this area over here that's basically like a shopping district for us. There's just so much over there. In order to get over there, I think there is, I'm sorry, excuse me, there's a diesel engine in the road. Is that in good condition? It is. We're going to mark that. That might be useful for us later. A lot of zombies see us. We really need to make sure that, oh, pork sticks. Thank you. We handle this well. Okay, so that is a little pavilion park thing. That's not useful to us. The church is probably filled with enemies, so we don't want to head there. And some of the zombies that see us are back in the state park. Skateboard's not a terrible idea, to be honest. Yeah, we're just trying to back up to known territory here. Deal with these threats as they come. One of the things that I'm liking here is that this halogen bar, despite, like, it actually has, like, brutal strike, sweeping attack, and block. It actually has, like, proper combat abilities on top of being just an absolutely amazing tool. A lot of tools that you use as combat weapons don't have those kinds of abilities as well. Can we activate this? Activate, unfold? It says that we should be able to activate it. There it is. Skateboard. It's like I'm going that way. This thing's a little hard to control. We should be good at driving, though. I wish I had a model. Oh, it's a fully repaired skateboard, too. How heavy is this thing? Like, if I fold it up, can I actually pick it up as well? I kind of love the idea on some level. Fold skateboard. There we go. Wow, I have room to pick it up. Well, we'll take it with us then. That is actually a really nice find. It's just kind of a nice little temporary vehicle that we'll be able to use to get around and get a little bit more speed under us without having to worry about fuel costs and stuff like that. I'm going to take the upstairs route here first because I like retreating to the upstairs, so I want to clear it of any potential zombies so that if we do retreat to the upstairs, we don't get surprised by anyone. This door is unlocked. Actually, let's head up one more level. We, again, don't want to be surprised. Oh, hey, this is a great opportunity. So we picked up a pair of binoculars earlier. We're going to equip those real quick. And look at that vision range. Oh, absolutely beautiful. Now, if we zoom back down to the ground, because we're like 3 levels up. What is this up here? A FEMA refugee camp. Ooh, interesting. Do we see... One of the things that I'm looking for is definitely going to be out in the wilderness here. There's a solar farm. That's an amazing find. Orc village. Another orc village. Very nice, very nice. Those are pretty useful for getting medieval weapons and armor, which we're not going to be as interested in with our character here, but it is something to keep in mind. Okay, so that looks like that's all of the out in the wilds things. The reason why I was searching the wilds first is because I'd love to see if we can find any of those more interesting POIs, like a Forge of Wonders or Exodii or stuff like that, which are almost always in between cities instead of in the cities themselves. They don't really you can never really find them in the cities. But now we actually have like a really great view of literally the whole city. It looks like there's a little bit more to the south here, but the fact that there's trails down here does mean that the city ends there. And then it looks like there's a second city that starts back up over here. And in fact, we even can see a gun store in this second city. but there's a bunch of area between the cities that we'll probably want to search, because that's where we... In fact, there's even a radio tower up here that we could climb and use the binoculars again, in order to just kind of get a better understanding of what is around us. Is there anything interesting in this church? I sort of doubt it. No. I'm sorry, I just checked the computer, and there was an option to toll the bells. Take one of these candles, and we'll take another one. Tolling the bells right now would be a absolutely terrible idea. And sometimes find magic books in these churches. So I was just checking real quick to see if we find anything like that. And it looks like this is going to be one of the larger ones that's not going to have anything of the sort. I do see some zombies near the altar. And some candlesticks that are actually probably real gold. Don't really have any need for gold yet, though. Ooh, and it looks like someone got taken down here. There are some 000 shots, which I think I saw earlier will go to one of our guns. That's why it's green, actually. And then that zombie is seen right now, so we'll go ahead and take that guy out. Is that brush? Okay. If those were the whomp sounds, that means that they were trying to break their way in, and that would be a much bigger problem than just them walking around out there. Looks like we got the confessional here, and this leads to outside, so we'll close that back up. We'll check the basement real quick. I don't like leaving places unchecked, because like I said, you can be sometimes very, very surprised with what you find. And as soon as we get into the basement, once again, through sheer paranoia, we are going to activate our flashlight, because I don't mind being seen whenever we're in a basement, but I hate being surprised, if that makes sense. So we are going to head through here. It might be like a kitchen or something down here. Pry this one open again. There is a cupboard. Some maple. Actually, maple syrup is a pretty good thing to find. We'll take that with us. Pry this open as well. And here's the kitchen. Just some detergent. Okay. There is more than a handful of things in here, so we're going to turn off our flashlight just so that we're not attracting literally everything. It looks like we actually already have attracted everything. And they just come at us. But because of both our new weapon, which is very, very nice, took a lot of stamina to swing this weapon, but it was just taking them down so fast. We took several hits, and they just didn't matter. They kept bouncing off our armor or failing to penetrate whatsoever. Looks like there's a tiny bit of food here, most of which is going to go bad very quickly. So we'll go ahead and just go ahead and consume that stuff. Not seeing anything else of interest or value. It seems like we... Ugh! Incubating zombie just... And as soon as we even see it, Joshua ripped open the door to the bathroom stall, and the pupating zombie immediately exploded, releasing several flesh raptors, flying winged predators that dart through the air on 3 thinly haired wings that look like outstretched human hands. A sheer, jagged spike juts out from the point where the wings meet. It looks like nothing you've seen on Earth, yet strangely like it is made of human parts. This is going to be a problem because our halogen bar is really slow, so we're actually going to drop it and pull out our hammer, take a few swings at these things, and if we don't take them down, they are going to bleed us really badly. We'll pick up our halogen bar and leave it in our inventory. And we'll use Staunch Wound to stop the bleeding, because I want the experience from using Staunch Wound. Okay, he took a swing at us, but failed to penetrate our armor. Okay, that actually wasn't that bad, specifically because of this riot suit. And I'll pull the halogen bar back out at this point. Yeah, we actually have a lot of shots for our pipe shotgun. Worst case scenario, we could actually use that. I imagine it's still going to be very loud, though. And using a gun in an uncleared area in Cataclysm is for the brave or for the stupid. You get to decide which one. I think I might actually use this exit down here. Pop out. Looks like we got a couple zombies over here, a zombie runner to our west, and one off to our east. I think I might actually wait here for a moment for them to get a little closer. And we'll take a few swings at them, and then pull them down into this basement where we can take them out with some privacy, as it were. Even through this armor, we are beginning to take a handful of wounds. Do we have our healthy glow going? We do. Okay. We'll wait. We're going to back up into the darkness. Wait a few moments for our pain to drop back off, because that's a pretty important thing for us to not have. Oh, jeez. What the hell? What is that? A feral mender. Okay. A lot of zombies have been attracted to the sound of us fighting here. I imagine this halogen bar, this thick, heavy, multi-use crowbar banging into skulls is just causing all kinds of chaos. We are in a good position, though. We have this church behind us, and we can kind of lead them all the way through the church and then back out. And we have multiple upstairs floors, so I'm not too worried about this. In fact, I am so much not worried about this, especially with our new armor and our ability to heal ourselves, that I believe we are going to try and take down this entire horde. We are surrounded. So let's take stock real quick, because I'd like to clear this horde. So first I'm going to take stock of what we're actually looking at. So we are in a fairly unexplored part of the map. Most of what we have access to that is explored is off to our east. So that's one thing to keep in mind. Second thing I'd like to take stock of is that we have an escape path. And this escape path is so circuitous, so windy, that even though I will be pissing off quite a few zombies with all of the noise we'll be making with this fight, we're not likely to get anything coming behind us. So as long as we use this entryway well, we're good. Third, we have a staircase. Staircases are incredibly good against the unintelligent undead. They will have a hard time following us down the staircase quickly, so we can back down the stairs as we go. Fourth, there's a feral mender here. And if you have watched my previous series, or you are familiar with Mind Over Matter in Cataclysm, this man right here may have something I crave deeply. We'll discuss that later. And then lastly, what kind of gun do we have? We do in fact have this pipe shotgun. I was seeing this gun in my dreams, wondering whether this was going to be any effective. And it does do 60 base damage. So what I'm hoping is there may be a moment here, maybe not right away, but there's a moment here where we may be able to get something up close to us, and multiple things up close to us, and we could drop our halogen bar in a moment of quickness, pull out the pipe shotgun, which takes 300 moves. Fuck, I didn't notice that. So that's 3 turns the zombies will get. So we may want to start with this, in fact, actually. I don't know how long it takes to reload, so we might only get 1 shot, but maybe we just like take out this acid zombie, for example. And then lastly, one thing I noticed as I was looking across the hordes is the bloated zombie. We have not managed to get a good... Whoa, we did get a PBA gas mask. Okay. So perhaps... Okay, so here's a question. The PBA gas mask. How long does it... Oh, I can't take it off because the motorcycle, full face motorcycle helmet, does it tell me how much move cost it takes to take off? It does not. Okay. So the reason why I'm asking these questions is because when that thing gets close, and not before because my helmet provides me a lot of protection, I'd like to swap to the gas mask, because he is going to be putting off these hazy clouds of poison, and if we get poisoned, it will do a little bit of damage to us. That's not the part I'm worried about. Poison, especially like heavy poison, will reduce most of my stats, but from anywhere between 1 to 2 to upwards of 3, especially my strength, which means I will no longer potentially be, if I drop below 7 strength, I will not actually be able to wield the Halligan bar at all. Okay, so let's get started. So the first thing I want to do is pull out the pipe shotgun, because I am worried, and we're going to go ahead and, yeah, we'll store the Halligan bar. So that allowed the acidic zombie and the mender to get very close. I am very worried about the acidic zombie, and I know that I can kill it. I'm also worried about the mender, but I don't know that I can kill it. The problem with the mender is that the mender is going to regenerate drastically every single turn. However, they just have a giant piece of wood, clutched it like a club, indicating something wrong in their hands. Other than the intense expression, this feral human looks to be the picture of health. They could have starred in a healthcare advertisement before the Cataclysm. Meanwhile, the acidic dog is a deformed, sickly-looking animated corpse of a canine. Dangerous-looking yellow saliva drips from its mouth. This thing is going to potentially breathe a little bit of acid on us, and every bite is going to do a little bit of acid damage. So we want to definitely kill this thing quickly. And I'm not going to talk about this very often, but for just the first time we've ever fired a gun realistically at a target, this is the aiming menu in Cataclysm. It's a lot to take in. The only things you really ever need to worry about if you're new to Cataclysm is, so right now, I apparently can hit up to 6 targets. My range is up to 18, and I'm currently going to be firing at a range of 4, because diagonals kind of count as like 2 every once in a while. If you know anything about D&D, it makes more sense. And then below is our steadiness, and our recoil is also important, but I'll get back to that. So steadiness is basically like, if I was to press F again right now, F to fire, that right there is 3 little ticks to hit, 1 chance to graze, and then all of this empty space is my chance to miss, right? If I were to hit A, and that would take 30 moves. If I would hit the A, it would take 300 moves. But I would have about a 50% chance to hit and a very small chance to graze. And then at the end here, there's a chance to crit, right? And there's a thing that I can do for 10 moves called steady your aim. So if I press period, I get 1 dot of steadiness, and all of these change slightly. And then if I do it about 3 times, my recoil is still high. My current aim is still pretty disgustingly bad. But you'll notice that the lower levels of aim, the ones that take 300 and 500 and 700 moves to fire, went up. If you're in a horde situation like this, you should pretty much never use these bottom options, because, I mean, literally think about it this way. Ignore the back numbers. Just look at the first number. This is 3 turns, 5 turns, and 7 turns worth of time just to fire your gun. In 7 turns, that mender will be on top of us. Not even talking about the dog. Okay, so we're going to steady up, and what we're going to do is we're going to basically, because we're aiming at this dog right now, we are going to continue to steady, and our recoil has come all the way down to low now, and you only get benefit from steadiness once this, or up until this bar gets full. But what we want to do is, I actually want to essentially pass time till right now. So not only has the dog approached, making all of my aim better, but now I'm steadier, and he's on top of us. And we have a shotgun. So I have a very small chance to miss, but all of the rest of this is a chance to hit this dog for about 60 damage, upwards of more if I get a crit. I think this dog's dead. Oh, we actually did manage, if you'll see, that we got a grazing hit, which was those little slashes at the back. So even with a grazing hit, he's just barely not dead. So what we're going to do is we're going to back down the staircase, and we are going to drop where I tried to instantly wield something that was not a good idea. Here we go. Halligan bar. And it takes less time to drop the shotgun, so we're just going to do that real quick. See, that's what I was worried about. It took multiple swings, and in that time, it managed to spit acid at us through multiple swings in order to take out that dog. We are actually going to back up one more space because we were standing in acid, and I'd rather this guy stand in acid. He is, in fact, actually poisoned. Interesting. We'll take a swing at him. He did manage to hit us in the head, but the armor protects us, which is one of the reasons why we're continuing to wear this helmet. Oh, man, we hit him so hard in the head that he's blind. Okay. And we're just going to continue to beat down on him. I do want to check very quickly. He does not have a strange gemstone. How long would it take us to pick this up? I don't know, and I don't want to risk it. Let's let this tough zombie walk into... Maybe not. I gave that tough zombie, like, several seconds to try and walk into me there. But he just didn't, so we picked this up. Again, it's 300 moves to equip my pipe shotgun. That's something that we can deal with a little bit later. And the way we would deal with that later, we're going back into the darkness here. So these last zombies don't see us at the back because we're quickly running out of stamina. This halogen bar costs a lot of stamina to use. So this zombie directly in front of us is quite weak. We'll hit it and take down the nets as well. There's another gun here. It's a very low damage gun, but we'll pick it up. Now there's a zombie dog. I actually want to switch weapons to the pipe mace because the pipe mace is going to cost less stamina, and I'm worried that I'm going to get so tired from my stamina that we might drop the halogen bar. So we're going back all the way into the darkness here. And I want to see about reloading this shotgun. So we'll store this in the belt. And let's see. How long does it take? 300 moves. Also, one of these zombies, bunch of these zombies actually, apparently were poisoned or something because they just died without my intervention whatsoever. What's in here? Nothing much. Okay, so we are quite tired though. So I'm going to try and catch my breath. I hear an explosion from upstairs, and now we are standing in thick dots at map. So what we're going to do, because this can get worse, is we're going to drop our helmet, which is the fastest way we can do this. And then wear the firefighter helmet. And one thing you always have to remember is you have to use your A menu to activate the helmet as well. So I am poisoned, unfortunately. I'm badly poisoned. -3 to strength. My worst nightmare. I can't even pick my helmet back up. However, my situation won't get worse at this point. We're going to step forward, and we're going to fire at the next guy in the line. We're going to steady up. The zombie's still there. And our steadiness stays. Fire at him. 110 damage straight to the chest. Immediately taking him down. Can we reload again? We can. We're going to take a moment to catch our breath again. And I know that I'm making a lot of noise, but I actually want to make the noise this time. We're going to steady up. And like a shooting gallery or fish in a barrel, we're going to fire down the hall. Doing 62 damage this time. Not a crit, but this guy's bleeding so badly that if I back up, he may simply die. It doesn't look like he wants to. So we're going to go back to our pipe mace real quick, which I do have on W. And we'll drop the shotgun because it takes longer to put away than it is to drop. And take one heavy swing at that guy. And I think the, Oh, okay. I was trying to pick up the pipe mace again, but the zombie runner did actually see us. That's unfortunate. And what is wrong with our arm? I just noticed that. Hold on. So if we hit N here, our left arm is both bitten and bleeding. And it has a nasty bite wound. So we're not going to deal with the bite wound right now, because we can disinfect that later, but we can deal with the bleeding. Unfortunately, this fat zombie is too close to us. We're going to take a swing at him. He is grabbing us now, and we are running out of stamina. The zombie is pretty full. Okay. We're going to try and deal with the bleeding again. Again, we don't care about... Dang.
This may have been a mistake.
Okay. Let's try one more time to deal with the bleeding. I believe we've at least dealt with the bleeding. Well, we tried, and it didn't work. So here's my idea. We're going to actually back up. I believe I dropped my shotgun, which is unfortunate. But we're going to back up. And what we're going to do is we're going to close this door. We're going to back up to here. We're going to catch our breath for a moment. I said, ouch, something hurts. And I got panicked, but it wasn't actually because something attacked us. It was because we have poison in us. So we're going to take antiseptic and disinfect that wound. And we're going to clean it real quick. And then we're going to bandage our other wounds, which also gives us a chance to catch our breath. And yeah, so that's what I was saying about that poison. Because of the poison, and a little bit because of the pain, we're at 5 strength now. Which means that what I'm going to do is we're going to haul the body that's in the door here back, close the door, and we'll step back to like here-ish. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go upstairs now. Okay. I should be maybe not all the way out into the open like this, though. But we should be fine here. We'll close the door, and we're going to kind of just wait off some of this pain, and definitely wait off the poison. Because of who we are and because of the healthy glow, we should be able to recover from this relatively well. But I do want to make sure that we are in a bit of a better position to fight the rest of the horde. What I probably should have done is I should have expected that guy to explode at his earliest opportunity. And I should have put on the gas mask pretty much immediately. In a normal situation with a more powerful character, it's actually normally my first inclination to put on a gas mask as soon as I see something capable of doing gas. So we're going to come back down here. And I want... Ooh, that's a normal backpack. I think that's still worse than what we had. Ooh, that was a zombie hunter. Scary. But we're back up to 9 strength now. We'll go up to 10 if we can get rid of our pain. Okay, there's still a lot coming in, which is good. And one of the reasons why this is very beneficial, what I'm doing right now, is because we are going to be effectively clearing out a lot of the nearby horde here, because we've attracted so much of them to us. If we end up seeing any batteries, we're going to be taking those as well. They'll be nice to have for later. Not disposable ones, the rechargeable kind. Because we're not that far off from being able to recharge them ourselves, so we definitely want them. Ooh. So we're going to take those, and then we're going to store this book for quick. Unless a zombie runner comes up on us. We'll do that later. I guess I was being a little greedy. Oh, there is a zapper zombie there. So the zapper is a very pale, dead body with the worst case of static hair you've ever seen. Sparks of electricity frequently jump off it, lighting it up in the dark. You may not want to touch it with your bare hands or anything conductive. Is the pipe mace conductive? Yes. So every time we hit him, we will take a little bit of damage. Does the Smith & Western do any damage? It only does 18 damage. One does 25. The Glock does 29. I could fire a gun again. That is an option. He doesn't have that much HP, so yeah, let's do it. We're gonna aim at the Shrieker, who is very low HP. Now that we're up to this part right here, my current aim has a 0% chance of miss, so we're going to just go ahead and fire. We hit her for 28 damage, completely taking her out. We will aim up again. Steady up again. Honestly, I'm just going to wait a moment until something gets close. Like this guy. Can I not aim at him? It doesn't seem like I can. At that point then, I guess I will fire at the zapper in the distance. Or maybe wait a little bit longer for something to get closer to me. There we go. Fire at him. I wonder how loud this revolver is. We downed him with the shot. Very nice. We're going to be aiming at this zombie child next, who decided to get right up on top of us. I actually really like how that gun worked. I was able to fire several shots in a row pretty much immediately. That was really nice. Mind you, I am out of ammo now. That is kind of a lot of zombies. I will say, though, that one of the things that's really nice here is that we are actually, because of how the pipe mace works, the sweep attack, we down them for up to 2 turns. So one of the benefits here is that if we do manage to get that down, you can see how is it down. You can see in the chat log that they actually waste their turns. Where is it? Yeah, zombie climbs to their feet. They waste their turn climbing to their feet with this pipe mace. However, if they grab us, they're going to just go ahead and do damage to us anyways. Now we have to back up because they've made it through that door. In fact, we'll actually just take a moment to catch our breath as well. Got the next one. That's 2. Just double check it real quick. Cash card is very nice. Catch our breath a little bit more. Ooh. That's really nice. This one actually had food. Like proper food. There are 2 fat zombies here. Which is dangerous. We don't want to fight them in a situation where they have the advantage like that. But it was kind of a moment where I'm just like, this guy's pretty badly injured. I felt safe doing it. Knock him to his feet again. Crush him while he's down. And I'll probably have in the edit how many zombies I've just killed just now. But just using my situation here and using this to my advantage, I have been able to just literally murk so many freaking zombies. And this is kind of what I've been talking about in some recent episodes, is that if you know some knowledge about how this game works and are able to take advantage of that, you can take a bad situation and make it much better for yourself. And fighting at advantage at all times is very wise. Okay, can we reload that Smith & Wesson? I don't have anything to reload it with. Can we pull out the Glock? We will fire into this guy. I'm only 6 damage. Is there a way for me to... I was going to say fire only once, but it's okay. I only had 1 shot left anyways. Again, I do know I'm making a lot of noise, but we want to clear this area, okay? Because this is pretty close to our home. And if we want to get all the way over here, we need to deal with basically less hordes. Okay, that hurt a lot fighting the shocker, but we did finally take it down. Go ahead and take this memory card. Take down the next guy that comes in. And check for dinars, of course. Considering there was only a brainless out here, it means that we're probably pretty close to having finished off the ones that have figured out how to get down to me. Because the brainlesses will listen to like your sound, but they're not going to be capable of finding you because they can't freaking see anything. There's a 22 caliber revolver as well, and we have so many guns. I love it. Love it. And to be honest, I'm actually really liking the guns. I have previously tried ranged weapons, but it was always bows, and compared to guns, bows just... Or sorry, yeah. Compared to guns, bows just are just way freaking weaker. It's actually kind of wild how much weaker they are. I'll go ahead and store this book now. We have pissed off something in some sort of basement to the north here. And we'll go through the loot real quick. Okay. Didn't find anything else of real interest in any of the loots. There's a feral elf down here. And we get our bicycle helmet back. And somewhere around here should be our shotgun. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Large tactical backpack. Ooh. Oh, wow. Total capacity is huge. Okay. Well, everything has been worth it. We're going to drop the travel pack, which is essentially like a weird little... I don't know how to describe a travel pack. From what I understand, what's a shotgun? It says shotgun hull, and then it says shotgun shell. Interesting. The travel pack is like one of those things that like you would go backpacking across, you know, the countryside with. It's not like a proper hiking backpack or anything like that. It's a rather small thing. It's kind of impressive that I managed to fit so many things inside of it. But now that we have grabbed everything, our free volume up here is still 30 liters, which is pretty great. It's not the best I've ever seen, but it's pretty great. The only downside is that we have both the tactical backpack and the riot suit are quite filthy. Yeah, I really like this backpack. That's really nice. One thing I'm curious about is, yeah, our legs are quite overloaded. And I actually just learned this trick recently, is that we can go to unload. We can unload our camo pants, which helps only a tiny bit. It only added like 2 or 3. And then you go into your camo pants and you go to the pocket settings and you go through every pocket and whitelist something that like doesn't matter, like adhesive bandages, right? And what this will do is, so now you can only put adhesive bandages in the cargo pants, and it keeps your pants from weighing a whole bunch, because if you go to here, it says whenever they're full, it adds 5 encumbrance, and your legs being full of stuff really changes your blocking and your movement, right? And I would much rather have that encumbrance on my chest, which is center of mass, than on my legs. So that's just something you can do to help with that a little bit. And it is kind of worth checking to see, every once in a while, checking to see if, well, maybe some of the reasons why I'm not able to get some swings off is because I have just so much light encumbrance because you're wearing some sort of weird pants, right? Instead of picking up the antiseptic, we're just trying to reload one of our bottles. Because I do find that over time, you kind of just... I bet we have some. We actually don't right now. I was going to say, you kind of just accumulate boxes over time. Let's see. Is there anything else here? There's a lot of potential loot here and a body that we needed to pulp down. So we're going to go through it real quick. Give me a moment. Despite all those bodies, the only thing we found was a high-capacity light battery, which is useful. That will be something that will recharge many, many times. It'll probably be the main thing that goes into our tablets, and some chewing gum. So we're going to eat some canned beans real quick and check our wounds. And then we're going to check what's going on outside. Actually, before I do that, I am going to wait down here until on the pain scale down here, we get below to minimal pain or lower, because that'll give us all of our full strength again, which means that we might be waiting for like, yeah, 30 minutes. There we go. See, now we only, at mild pain, we only have minus 5% speed. We're back up to our full 10 strength, which gives us more bashing damage. And bashing is kind of our main form of damage here. Okay. I'll check. There are still monsters up here, but all of the scary ones are dead. I don't think we have any reason to fire our gun anymore, which is nice. We're actually just going to wait here a moment and let some things get closer and back down the stairs again. Take this guy out. A fast-acting sedative is pretty useful. I wonder if we have time to bandage our wound. No, but you know what we probably do have is time to staunch wound. Yeah, because staunch wound only takes 41 moves, so that's basically half a second, while the adhesive bandages take about 6 or 7 seconds, if I remember correctly. I did get some comments pointing out that there were some pretty useful items nearby. We will be going and grabbing those from the church here in a moment. A lot of times I do kind of just gloss over whenever it says filthy on a lot of things. And apparently there was a stethoscope nearby, which, to be honest, I forgot to check before we jumped on into the game where that stethoscope was, because the stethoscope would be really useful. But the other thing is that there's a tactical vest upstairs on the top in the church. We're going to get these last 2 zombies here. They're pretty far out, but they are coming to me, right? Yeah. Okay. We'll lure these guys down. Very nice. Check for dinars. Catch our breath. And we're actually going to head back into the church now and go grab that tactical vest before I forget about it again. Because I actually, to be honest, forgot about it at the beginning of the episode here. I wanted to grab that first. So this tactical vest should give us a little bit more armor. It should have been on the top around here somewhere. I don't remember where this cop zombie was. How did the Cade zombie get in here? That's weird. Oh, maybe it was one of these guys. It was one of these guys. Yes, a tactical vest. A little bit of bash cut and ballistic, but it also acts as a holster for several things. And I believe I've been told that it's pretty good at like keeping ammo and stuff like that. What about the police duty vest? Is this good for ammo as well? It might be better than our current, sorry, police duty belt is what I meant to say. It might be better than our current belt. So what we're going to do is we're going to take off our belt. We're going to take off a Kevlar vest and put on these two items. Just go ahead and hit wear. Police duty vest. And is that leather belt really that damaged? There we go. So does that have any conflicts? It actually doesn't. The police duty vest and the tac vest have no conflict. We're going to hide the tactical vest because it looks weird being on top. And then we'll grab the stuff out of there. And this vest is made out of Kevlar, so we're going to unfavorite it, but we are going to take it with us. Same thing with the leather vest. Actually, hold on. Because we're going to cut it up anyways, I think we might just cut it up now. You know, maybe let's not. We might have the tools. I don't think we do, but we might have the tools back home to disassemble it instead of cutting it up, which will get us a lot more materials. Just double check to make sure that there's no other zombies in here, because that decayed zombie kind of took me by surprise. And that could have been bad, but we can now say this cathedral is properly clear. And Joshua has taken out his first proper horde. We look at our kills, ignore all the errors. We're at 350 kills now. So I don't know how many of those, I might check in the edit how many of those were the ones that we just did now, but that was a lot. I would say, like, you know, that was probably upwards of like maybe 20 to 30 kills. I would guess maybe even close to 40. Oh, that's where they're coming from. I left the door open. Well, that wasn't very wise of me. Haul this body inside. Close that door. Does this lead to this? Oh, this leads somewhere else. Interesting. So we actually have still a little bit of this cathedral to look at. I wonder if this side is like perhaps like sarcophagi or something. We're gonna activate our flashlight because, again, the idea is even if we immediately spot something, it's going to be better for us to know that it's there. And we're gonna replace our batteries because I just noticed that both these things are basically, what's the difference between the flashlight and a heavy duty flashlight? Not really much, to be honest. In fact, we're probably gonna drop the heavy duty flashlight because the main thing seems to be that it's heavier. It is just here. I forgot that we managed to get that skateboard. Absolutely amazing. I don't really need the tear gas. I think that was in my riot armor, and I just forgot to deal with it. Do we have any ammo for any of these guns that we can reload? We can reload the pipe shotgun. We reload the Smith & Wesson? No. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have anything else that can be reloaded right now. I do know that I have to like reload individual magazines or something like that with bullets, and that the magazines themselves are kind of valuable. That's going to be something that we have to kind of learn together. And again, if you know more about Cataclysm guns or just guns in general, and you think it might be applicable to the situation, feel free to help me. I know this game pretty well at this point, so you're not going to be spoiling anything for me. But I also would like a little bit of competence about this stuff, and I don't really have that yet. Looks like this is not a mausoleum. That's the word I was looking for earlier. But instead, like where they keep the files. We'll pry open this door. Yeah, let's not shoot our gun again. We'll take a couple swings at this guy. It's gonna hurt, but it's better than nothing. And then we'll back off a bit, and once again, just let the pain fall off. It's the main thing I'm worried about. Man, our right arm specifically is taking so much damage. Why is that? So if we go down here to right arm, we have riot suit on our right arm, so I guess it's just RNG. That guy actually kind of jumped out of the night at us there. We're gonna haul all of the bodies here. Close the door. Jump. For a second I thought that said grenade, not graphite. I was about to say, oh my gosh, that's a grenade. But no. Turn on our flashlight. And yeah, there we go. There's a body here that can get taken down. And I think we have the area properly clear this time. I'd still like to make my way to the southwest to check out these places, but how much carry capacity do we have anyways? We're at 113 out of 116, so we are probably going to take this as a good sign of just how good our day has gone here, and we are going to make it back towards... Oh, there's a zombie soldier right there. I don't like that as a bashing weapon user. Zombie soldier is not a great thing for us. We are, in fact, going to switch the Halligan to the Halligan bar for this. Once he gets close, we'll step into the doorway. Okay, we hit him immediately for 26 damage. And he wastes a turn climbing to us, climbing back onto his feet. And I think we're going to move him inside and close the door. Okay. Looks like we've attracted some zombies from this direction, too. We need to be careful here. This could get bad quickly. So what's our out? Our out is to the south. So let's position slightly southwards. Open the door so they stop bashing it down. So any more? One more. Okay. Yeah, because we lost a little bit of strength there, because of the pain, we are back up to not being able to carry anything. So I think actually we're going to take... I mean, I took some Tramadol earlier. I don't know how effective that is as far as like I'm not good at the pain stuff in this game. Like, I don't know. I know codeine is one of the best things you can take for pain. Morphine is probably a little bit better, obviously. But the problem is that those are addictive substances, and your character in this game can get addicted to pain meds. We're going to move the bodies out of the way again. Close the door. That door is now see-through because, well, one of them bashed part of the door in. Back down to mild so we can actually push it up again. These MRA packages always have some nice food in them. SWAT ballistic vest is... It looks like... Yeah. Protection values look like they are higher than the tactical vest. Yeah. Much higher. The only downfall is that this SWAT ballistic vest is incredibly damaged, and it'll take us a long time to get to the point where we could repair this. And we are officially overburdened. Is there anything we can drop real quick? We can go into the dark and store all these memory cards, which will mostly be like songs and recipes and stuff like that. Drop those, which I believe is, yeah, it's literally nothing. We'll drop the normal batteries, because the high capacity batteries are just better, and we're pretty close to having the ability to just do that ourselves. We'll honestly drop the leather belt because we're not too worried about it. And we're under load again. Okay. This is a good reason to go home. And to be honest, it feels really good to be going home because of having full loot. That feels amazing. It has not been because of loot in the past. It has been because we were just destroyed, right? This riot suit really was just a huge boon for Joshua here. Going to head this way, climb over the fence, slip while we're climbing because we are so very overloaded. Take out the zombie so it's not following us. Whenever we're heading home like this, I do like to take out as many things as I can, just because, well, we're heading home, right? So like, we should be careful about what we bring home with us, you know? You don't want the family disapproving of the person you bring home right away. I mean, think we had an entrance up north here? Yeah, we do. I might make enough step ladders like this that we don't have to do anything with step ladders, which will be nice. Although I am worried that one of these zombies is going to figure out these step ladders. Keep our weapon out because last time we came home, there was things here. Seems like we're safe this time. Good, good. Okay, give me a few moments to organize all my inventory, and then we will see what we do next. Okay. We have done some basic sorting. We've cleaned out our stuff, and I was looking through our available guns here, and we would love to be able to bring the Saida with us. But the problem is that we don't have a backstrap with it right now. So it actually doesn't fit in our backpack literally at all, which is one of the reasons why we want to try and get to these series of gun stores that is over here. The other thing that we've done is that we have installed in our Glock here and it lowered the damage dramatically to do it, but we installed a homemade suppressor that we were able to make in this, so we might be able to fire this a lot more often, and we do have 30 shots right now. Well, 30 plus 11. And I just realized we probably want to make a new pipe mace before we leave, if we have the ability to do so, because, well, ooh, peasant flail. That might actually even be big. A peasant flail might be even better than a pipe mace. I don't know. It doesn't have the property saying that it's going to be durable in combat, so it's probably going to fall apart pretty quickly. And I think the pipe mace doesn't have it either, because it does fall. Yeah, it falls apart very quickly as well, which is kind of unfortunate. The peasant flail does a lot more damage though. I think the cudgel has the property of not falling apart. Oh no, that's really not durable either. Yeah, we need a real weapon, to be honest. We need a real weapon. That'd be very nice. In the meantime, I'm going to make myself another peasant, or another pipe mace, and bring it with us. Because whenever they get damaged like this, so you can see it's already down to 16 damage instead of doing the full 20. We'll unfavorite this, drop it, do the usual stuff, reassign a key to it so I can bring it out easier. So I have 2 goals today. And today being the in-game day is, first of all, I'd like to get over to this riverbank and clean my goods, and then I really want to push for this gun store, just try and get as close as we can get to it. There is potentially still a lot of hordes between us, and Joshua still isn't at the point where he can easily clear hordes without the assistance of terrain, essentially. Like, you know, like the situation we were in the church, right? Like, the main reason we were so effective at that was because, well, frankly, we had a lot going for us. Also, we have just spotted some sort of necromancer in the distance. Oops, we forgot to pull out our mace. I'm not a huge fan of the idea that we just spotted some sort of necromancer. Oh, man. I really want to go over to the river and clean my stuff. But is this guy dead? He's missing. That's not good. Hopefully, we can hope that he ran. And the reason I say that is because we don't see anything here. And we don't see a body that needs to be crushed. There's still just so many zombies around. Early days of Cataclysm, right? Early days. I will say that's one thing that's nice once we do have this area a little bit more cleared, is that there are actually several cars around here that we will be able to strip for parts. And one of the things that we're going to be looking for is, yeah, like, for example, this one has a full car battery. It also has a large storage battery. The large storage battery and the car battery will probably pull in order to put in our house. I think we're going to try and take out the vast majority of this horde. So to do that, we are going to... Is this a good place? Yeah, we have a lot of options here. Back up to that. Take a few of these guys out very quickly. Check what's in here. Just a lug wrench. I believe I already have one of those. Nothing interesting. Make sure that we're always aware of what's around us and what can see us. Come over here, take this guy out real quick. Another high capacity battery. Don't mind if I do. And there's a lot of zombies out in the water there. I wonder if we can get far enough north here. Actually, I just remembered there is actually a place where we have access to infinite water that won't be kind of out in the open like this. So we're just going to very quickly head back over to this trailhead, because the trailhead has one of those little water spigot thingies. Oh, this is actually not that bad of a spot either. And there's still a lot of zombies around. Yeah, let's... As we're heading north here, we do actually have one zombie runner that was following us from the pack, and as a jerk, he did actually manage to get some bleeding off on us. We're going to be using our staunch wounds to cure our bleeding whenever possible. Oh, that's another thing I almost forgot to mention, is that overnight we managed to get wound care expert, which is amazing. It means that all of our bandaging is just like 1 tick better every single time now. It is, I think I've already mentioned it, but it's worth mentioning again that this is honestly something very worth being your main downtime activity in the beginning of any new character until you get it. Now, don't waste useful time doing it, right? But anytime that you have downtime, it's very worth doing. I think it was this trailhead. Yes. This trailhead has this, and we're going to go ahead and wash all of our stuff, which I immediately realize that we failed to bring our washing kit. I did remember to bring soap, but we didn't bring our washing kit. So we're just going to make a washboard real quick because these are actually very easy to make. And that will at least let us clean the tactical backpack. But the problem is that the riot armor suit is going to require something a little bit more. So I can't believe I made that mistake. I think what I can do is come up to the lodge here and grab the required ingredients. I just found a fish dead on the riverside, and we managed to fillet it to just get a little bit of food. Almost kind of nice. But yeah, we're gonna head back to the lodge and see if we can get what it takes to make a new washing kit, because I don't want to go all the way back to our place. And be honest, all we need will be here. And while we're here, we actually did pick up a few other things, and I had forgotten that we had a pair of light amp goggles. Yeah, we're picking that back up as well. So we had just a handful of things here. Nothing, honestly, super worth mentioning. And finally, we have cleaned off our riot suit. I can't tell you how nice that feels to actually have, like, clean, real armor that's in relatively good repair. I mean, our both motorcycle helmet and our pants are about to be freaking destroyed, but everything else is in relatively good repair. So here at the end of the episode, I think we are going to head back into town and see if we can't head over towards these gun shops. We'll mark this one so we have an idea of where we're going. We're not going to take that path, though. In fact, we're just going to do this so that we kind of have an idea of what our path is going to be. And we're already kind of into town a little bit here, so I'm immediately going to stop being overconfident and actually, like, move through the buildings instead of moving through the middle of the street like that. Moving through the center of the street is just not wise. One of the nice benefits is that I just traveled through a lot of the city here, and it was so nice because of what we did yesterday, we didn't really run into too much trouble. I killed like 1 or 2 zombies. I took like a hit, right? But we didn't really run into too much trouble because we had attracted so much of the nearby hordes yesterday that we actually just kind of didn't have to worry too much. There's a bunch of food here, which is very happy to see. Kind of something that we've been struggling with recently. Just eat some of the old stuff here. Can't even imagine just straight eating butter like that. That's absolutely disgusting. But, you know, survival situations are what they are, right? We have a way out here. Yes, we do. Starting to get a little worried that there was quite a few things coming in at us there. And, again, overconfidence, right? Really gotta watch that overconfidence. I would say it's one of my biggest flaws as a gamer. Ooh, here we go. I don't know if this adjustable wrench is something that we need, but there is a scissor jack in here. So I'm gonna mark this as well as something that we want to pick up later. I don't see how close we can get to that gun store today. Okay. Quite a few of those guys see us. In fact, there are multiple firefighter zombies. Those guys have an amount of armor, at least. We want to be careful. We're gonna come up here and close this door while they're coming in. Make sure that we're not getting jumped on, essentially. I really want to try my new gun that's silenced, but at the same time, I'm not in a good position if silencer doesn't actually mean all that much silence, right? I don't know how effective the silencers are in Cataclysm. It'd be really nice to find a gym at some point too, because man, we burn through stamina fast fighting. We don't have a flashlight on or anything, do we? No. For a second, it just seemed like everything was a little bit too bright. God, it'd be nice to have a real damn weapon, though. Okay, we had turned around real quick because I had realized that whenever we picked up stuff from the lodge, that our carry weight had been almost maxed out. And on the way back to home, about halfway home, we just spotted our first problem. A dissolute devourer. Human bodies fused together into a colossus. With heads and limbs sticking out of its bloated body, the nature of the thing makes it difficult to estimate how close it is to dying, and its capabilities might change if it manages to assimilate more zombies into itself. We're in a bad place to find it too. We're between a park and another park. Is it faster than us? It is slower than us. So we're going to start moving, and we're going to try and move in such a way that we're going to manipulate it going through the park here. And there's also a runner zombie, of course. So we're going to move into a run, get into the building here, and I need my stamina, so we're going to take down this runner zombie. Okay, and what I'm thinking about doing here is we're going to pull out our Glock carry pistol here, and we're going to... I'm pretty positive that we're going to be fine here doing this, so we're going to take some shots at it here. I think I just hit the tree. Goddamn. 26 damage, not too bad. We're gonna fire one more time, and it's immediately heavy arterial bleeding. Good. So what we're going to do is we're going to stop aiming, back up into the window here, because I don't think you can get through. Oh, it can get through. You do hear a bang and sound 54. Okay, so even with the silencer, our gun is still relatively loud, which I do know is a real thing in real life as well. Okay, after several shots, we have it bleeding and probably going to bleed out because honestly, this thing's just going to be so capable of doing so much damage to us, and it also regenerates, that we're just not going to take the risk here, and we're just going to fire 2 more shots into it. Okay, I feel like that's good enough. And even as it came in and did a swing at us, we still took a little bit of damage there at the end. Because of course we did. Because it's a freaking dissolute devourer. These things are terrifying. There's a cordless drill here. That gives us quite a bit of drilling. We get our pain down. We should be able to pick that up. Okay, as we were waiting for our pain to come down, I realized that we were already at minimal pain and we're still at 9 strength. So I came in here and checked, and... this is one of the problems that I have with playing a human that was instantly solved by Vellum. And something that, if you watch my previous series, you probably would have never run into is, we're coming down with a cold. You're coming down with some kind of sickness. It's too early to tell how bad it's going to be, but it might be a good idea to find a safe place to rest. And that gives us -1 strength. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to pick up the drill and kind of just wield it. Do the wield pickup trick. I don't know. I think we're going to intentionally overload ourselves here, but I feel like it might be a bad idea to head to the police station if we're about to be sick, but it might be the best time to do it because we might be sick for days, and I don't know that we have food for days. So if we start coughing, it's going to be a lot harder to be stealthy. We're currently only losing 1 strength from it, so it's not the end of the world by any means. I don't know, and maybe someone can answer this, but I don't know if there's a way to take any kind of medicine. Like, I know there's a flu shot that I can take, and if we find any, we'll be taking them in the future, but I don't know if there's a way to take any kind of medicine that will cure it now that it's already started. I think, unfortunately, both between sick and between just frankly sheer time, we might have to end for today. But I'm going to end with a question for you people. Do you guys think I should just try and run out into the city? Or do you have any ideas of how I can get rid of this getting sick before it actually gets any worse and develops into a full cold or flu? Because I would like to get over to this little shopping district and hit all of these places, especially this fitness gym, so I can get my athletics up. I even noticed that there's even a bookstore, a library, just below. And we are on No Hope, so there's a chance that there's just like nothing here. Hell, there's even a pawn shop over here. This area is absolutely lush with loot, and it'd be really nice to get there. In fact, there's even a... man, even as I talk, I'm just starting to get used to this map style and noticing a whole bunch of other really nice things. And it'd be really nice to be able to get all of this stuff, but if we're getting sick, we're only going to get worse. And if we get worse while we're out there, we could get trapped. So I'd love to hear your guys' opinions. We have plenty of stuff to do around the house, and we have enough food to last at least a couple days, but I doubt we have enough food to last the entire time that we're going to be sick, especially because with getting sick, we will have increased thirst and sleepiness. Thirst won't be a problem, but it might also cause some food issues. Joshua has contracted influenza. I've been looking this up, and this might last as long as a week. And for the period of time that we have influenza, we're going to have -4 strength, -2 dexterity, and a small reduction to perception and intelligence, along with a constant level of pain, thirst, and sleepiness. Joshua is going to be fully disabled. So we're going to go ahead and just take off our riot suit. In fact, we're probably going to make a little spot here where we're going to keep our kind of like our actual fighting gear over here. I've been thinking, because I knew this was coming, I've been thinking about what we're going to do about this. And I don't mean necessarily what Josh was going to do, but like we as a YouTube community are going to do about this. With this low of strength, we're not going to be realistically able to wield our pipe mace being a more heavy melee weapon, right? So we're not going to be fighting zombies. We have some food, but definitely not enough to survive the entire time. So what I've been thinking is that we do actually have this giant forest over here, which is pretty beneficial to us to have so close by. We are going to try and do some minor hunting, maybe even with our silenced Glock, which does have this homemade suppressor on it. We'll do some quiet hunting near the beginning of this, and hopefully, actually, do we even have cough syrup? We don't have cough syrup. That's unfortunate. If we could check some of the houses that we haven't fully checked nearby, that are like near this part of the town that we've mostly cleared out, for cough syrup, that would be useful, but any fights against zombies, we're going to have to most likely just avoid. And then after we get just a little bit of food, we're probably going to spend the majority of a week inside. I will be gaining skills. I'll be using the training menus, the practice menus to get some stuff going. I'll probably get leatherworking, because that will be very beneficial to us later. Same thing with basic carpentry. We will also likely be going down into the basement here and leveling up our mechanics using the motorcycle and the car over here. Well, we don't care about this car, so we'll probably tear apart this entire car so that we can get a little bit more mechanic skill, because we do actually have level 3 mechanics, but if we can get up to level 4, that unlocks pretty much everything that we want early game mechanics wise. We also can like practice putting the seat on and off to just get a little bit of a trickle of mechanics. But basically what I'm saying is that I don't want to waste Joshua's remaining springtime. It's day 73. Spring is going to end on day 90, and then we'll go into summer. And once we get into summer, we're going to start seeing more and more evolved zombies. And if we just sleep away a couple weeks, Joshua will be so far behind the evolved zombies that we will be in a lot of trouble. So, we are going to be doing a lot of skip forwards and a lot of montages, and I do very much hope to be recovered from the flu by the end of this episode. But if anything interesting happens, or if we have any interesting activities, I will make sure to leave them in as kind of like montages and supercuts, so that you still know what's Joshua's doing in his downtime, but just like a real person, Joshua's not going to be interesting while he has the flu. I will say the first thing we're going to do is we are actually going to put all this stuff back on and pick up our gas mask, because we are going to attempt to go hunting. Actually, we should do that at daytime. So we're not going to do that right now. We'll do that here in a little bit, though. Are you actually fucking kidding us? We have actually managed to contract the common cold and influenza. So now we have 3 strength. Down from 8. It's actually down from 11 or 10, I think, because we're getting a little bit of strength from our bashing weapon still and from our mechanic still. Jesus Christ, game. Okay. I do think we are still going to try and hunt, because If we don't, we may starve to death. I just realized that we have so little strength that we are actually overburdened just carrying around our basic stuff. So we're going to have to make a pile of like some of the basic stuff that we normally carry with us, just so that we can even pick anything up, which is a little wild. Basically, we're going to leave everything behind that we won't specifically need on our journey. It did mean that we basically dropped almost everything, and we don't have a way to pry open windows anymore. Yeah, I don't think we have a choice, really. We do still have our pipe mace, and we still have our Glock on us, but that's about it at this point. We are going to use the V menu to search these bodies here to see if anything has food. So what we're going to do is just go see food. There's some chewy candy on that one over there. That's at least something. There's some calories there. And some chewing gum, which will make us happy, but not anything beyond that. And then we'll also search real quick for cough medicine. No. No luck. Okay. Let's head over to the forest and see if we can't just... Of course. We have some crawling zombies, a sawbones, a malformed armor of misshapen bone that has grown over the zombie, having pushed what remains of the skin out of the way. The clothes of a medical worker are still draped over it. If we use the more information about the zombie menu, we do learn that it is mildly dangerous. However, behind it is a feral cop, who is another of the crazed humans among the dead. This police officer angrily mutters to themselves, wandering around with a truncheon in hand in search of someone to brutalize. Yeah, because of wandering hordes, there is now a small horde of zombies directly outside our base, which means that we have no choice but to run back inside and literally hope and pray, or even to pull the stepladder back up, because I'm worried about that feral there being able to just climb. We're gonna hope and pray that they get caught on our traps and die. None of those were going to be capable of getting inside, but it does mean that we're not going to be going back outside just yet. We do have some fruit jam, which will last us a while. We have about 2,000 calories there, and we have plenty of water and such like that. So I guess for now, we'll kind of just chill inside here still. And we have officially run out of clean water in the local thing. That's potentially going to be a problem. We still have some food, just not a lot. So yeah, we'll see about that. Going back to working on the car. Just adding things. We've uninstalled everything from the car. We're just going to add everything back on now. We're not going to bother with anything that requires Mechanics 1, but anything that requires Mechanics 2 or higher, we're going to try and add back onto the car. At this point, our fruit jam is actually getting old, and I am starting to get worried that we're also going to run out of food before we recover from this. So we've been hearing some zombies dying. We're going to equip our pipe mace, as little as that's actually going to do with 3 strength, and make sure that we have healthy glow going, so that we have a little bit of a buff here. Or peek down over this ledge, and it does look like some extra things have died. Check about here. Once again, just searching for food. There's a chocolate bar over there. We'll see about getting this. It's something, right? Oh, I didn't see him. Is he bleeding? Okay. We're bleeding now too. But we do in fact have staunch wound, so we can use that to get rid of the bleeding right away. And we're gonna head right back up. Come on. He slipped twice trying to get up here, which is why I didn't try to do that earlier. I figured fighting him was going to be the best option. Sometimes running from the zombies is just way worse. But we did manage to get a candy bar out of that. So that's probably going to be a lot of our calories for today. Hopefully we have enough to make it through the whole thing. We don't have anything else around here, right? Do we have any water around here that we can cook? We do have some water. Okay, so we have 24 more water in the toilet over here. And I do believe there was a second toilet in the other building. So we'll probably survive as far as water is concerned. Food might be more of an issue. We are at the point with 2 strength that I actually think continuing to work on the car is a bad idea. So now that we're very progressed into this, we are probably going to just sit by the fire and read. And for anyone wondering, the reason why I'm still using Healthy Glow, despite the fact that we are very, very low on food, is because the Healthy Glow helps against the lack of minerals that we have and nutrients that we have. So I'm kind of just... I don't have any facts on whether it's going to actually help us recover faster, but I'm kind of just hoping and praying it helps us recover faster, if that makes any sense. There's no confirmation there, but I am hoping that that is the case. Oh, great. In the middle of Joshua being completely disabled from a combo hit of both cold and influenza, we suddenly register a buzzing in our senses. It's getting louder and your head starts to throb somewhere nearby. A tiny cataclysm has begun again. That's not good. We are still asleep, so we're going to possibly sleep through it, but there's a chance that the Cataclysm Center passes over us. But it looks like a couple hours have passed, and this time we are lucky. There's a chance that it just would have passed straight over us and scooped us into the Cataclysm realm. And to be honest, that wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world, but it wouldn't have been good either. Okay, well that was at least lucky. We got some luck on our side. I don't know what day it is anymore. I think we started on day 72, so it's day 6 now, and we've run out of firewood. Well, we still have candles, so there's that at least. We have noticed that it actually seems to rain a lot, so I actually just favorited a tarp rain collector. If we can get 3 pointy sticks, then we should be able to make a rain collector. In fact, we can actually just make 3 pointy sticks right there, and then get a tarp rain catcher going, so that in the future we won't have to worry about running out of water. Already making this base 5% better. We are very low on food, though, so I think today is going to be one of the days where we go out and check the zombies again and see if there was any food out there. And I need to find something I can deconstruct in order to get some more planks. Oh, thank goodness. There were some planks right here. So we at least have a couple more days of firewood, but we're going to have to stop using the fire. I was using the warmth of the fire to keep us warm while we were reading, but we don't have to stop using it for that purpose, and instead probably use candles instead. If there are any zombies down there whatsoever, we are not going to be checking down there. Okay, look off to the right. I don't see anything. Look off to the left. I don't see anything. Okay, pick it up, place it down. Wow, it's tricky even with the ladder. And of course, there is in fact a zombie right there. But we do also see pork sticks right over there. And there's a lot of stuff down here for the record. Once we actually get, like, we have a little bit of like an item farm, as it were, going here. I'll take these chocolate bars. And were there pork sticks here too? Are the pork sticks seriously too heavy to pick up? No. It's just the wrapper was too heavy to pick up. Immediately climb back up north. Oh, that was really close, to be honest. Should probably not be trying to cut that close. That zombie did in fact die, though. We did hear it die as we walked away. But we did get a little bit more food. Some pork sticks and some chocolate bars. Bellum's not feeling very good about his life right now. So we're going to go ahead and drink the porks, or eat the pork sticks, and make some more clean water. Another thing that I have on my to-do list is that we are going to, I don't know if you saw it up there, but we have favorited also a training dummy. And we're going to make a training dummy so that we can practice some of our melee skills while we're trapped inside. Probably not today, though, because we are dead tired. But I might start the process of making one just so that we have it started, as it were. And yeah, we were forced to stop. Apparently we don't have a tool with digging enough in order to plant the training dummy, so we're gonna look about how to get a wood chisel. So we can get a stone chisel. We just need some sand, rock, and an anvil. An anvil of 1 or greater is actually just a rock. So I think what we can do is we can deconstruct this fire pit over here to get rocks. Yes. And we can haul all these rocks over. And then we still need an anvil of 1 or more. We need gravel or sand. How do we get gravel or sand without a tool of digging? It kind of seems like a catch-22 there, that we need a tool of digging in order to get a tool of digging, right? That is a bit of a brain stumper. The other thing I noticed is that we might be too close with where we chose to bed down. We might be too close to the walls, and we might be, like, things might be hearing us cough through the walls. So I was thinking about rearranging everything so that our sleeping spot is, like, right here, which is pretty close to the center of the base. And realistically speaking, we want to deconstruct these things eventually anyways for their parts, just because, well, they're not useful. So I believe it is now day 7 or 8. Fever's really getting to us. And we have officially run out of food. We have only water at this point, and I'm not sure how much that's even going to last, as we're running really low on water at this point as well. Instead of boiling the water, we are going to resort to just using our water purification tablets, which I know we have some somewhere. Come on, where are they? Here. They've made it over to this table. And we can just use those to get purified water a lot faster without having to worry about spending the effort it requires in order to purify the water. And I think there should be some more water in here, right? Yeah, there is 24 more water here. So we'll probably not die of dehydration, but hunger is going to be a serious issue. Whenever we wake up, we will check our zombie farm to see if there's any food there. Oh, this is exciting. As we were sleeping, I noticed that our strength and perception jumped back up. We now are 7 strength, which is the strongest we've been in a week. So we're going to check and see. Okay, the flu, we have finally recovered from the flu. We still have a common cold, but we have at least recovered from the flu. It's probably, with 7 strength, still not safe to go outside and actually, like, do stuff. But, and it's very dark. I don't know if I trust going down there in the dark right now. Okay, I know what we're going to do. We have a flashlight, and it has a little bit of battery. So we're going to place our ladder down, activate our flashlight, which will draw things to us, but we're not going to be down here long. So we're going to do food again. There's just some chewing gum down here. Let's check real quick. Cough syrup? No dice. Turn off our flashlight again and pull up the step ladder. So we are officially out of food and we won't be eating today, but at least we'll have some water. So there's that. We're out of that water. But now that the flu's done, I actually am pretty confident that we are going to be able to survive this. It was really close, though. It was way closer than I wanted it to be. Our project for today is going to be going back to rearranging and disassembling and stuff like that, this area up here, in order to be able to, we're going to take this bed over here and the end table and the light over there and move it over into this corner so that we have a better place to sleep. And if you were wondering, yes, I did remember, or if you just didn't know as well, we did have to deconstruct the door in order to be able to haul the bed out of that room. I could take apart the bed, but I don't know if I could... Oh, I actually can't grab this type of bed. I might actually have to take it apart. Interesting. Okay. I've never had to do that before. Previously, I've been able to just take them apart. I'm hoping I will be able to... Can I grab this? Yes. I was about to say, I'm hoping I'll be able to put it back together whenever we're done. I don't actually need a 2x2 bed. So let's see. Bed? Build bunk bed. Okay. Okay, cool. So we just need one more now. Good to know. That was actually a new experience for me because in previous versions of Cataclysm that I've been played in the past, I didn't need to do that. Maybe it's just the type of bed that caused me to do that as well. Not sure. Okay, so now we have a bed over here, which is much better. We'll probably put the standing mirror and the lamp over there as well. I have just learned that I am not able to deconstruct or move the enchanter's workbench. So I tried deconstructing one part of it and it just destroyed it. And I'm sad about that, but it is what it is. Oh, good. It's raining. Let's see. Is our rain catcher working? I don't know how the rain catcher works. We'll have to check after it's finished raining if the rain catcher did anything. And we'll check around to make sure that there's not another big sheet around here anywhere. I don't think there was, though. Okay, we definitely know that there are zombies down there because we just heard Wump a few times. But we're going to climb down. Where's the zombie? He's way off to our east. So, not a problem. Let's see again. So, no cough syrup. And no food. There is some chewing gum there. And a cop zombie coming around the corner right now. Is he already bleeding? Yeah. We'll actually take him down ourselves. Feels good to finally take down something. And we'll take all of his stuff. Ooh, he has a riot helmet. That's actually, if we can repair that, that will actually be a significant upgrade from what we're wearing right now. Someone's going to have to explain to me how rain catchers work, because it just rained for like 2 days, and our rain catcher got You know what? I just realized we probably have to put something underneath it, don't I? God damn it. Of course we do. Of course we do. That's how rain catchers work. I'm going to blame the cold on that one. Let's see. Do we have a gallon jug or something like that? I thought we did. Hold on. Let's see if we can just search for one. We do not have a gallon jug. What is the largest thing that we have? We're just going to put some tin cans under it. That was very silly of me. That was kind of an obvious one, to be honest. But it wasn't obvious until I had actually thought about it. We did manage to make some grits as well, I think because our cooking skill got better. And we do have at least food for today. If we get too much worse on food, we are probably going to have to try our hunting in the woods thing again. Oh, hey, there's a... That's interesting. There is actually food here. But the food search thing is not finding it for me. So I think we actually have to go through... We'll take the gas mask cartridge. We'll have to go through and actually look through stuff because, yeah, there's like a medical box here. We want this medical tape and antiseptic. Well, I actually have to go through and look through all this stuff because it looks like searching by food is not actually effective. But doesn't mean that we have enough food to survive until at least the cold drops off as well. Non-drowsy cough syrup. Very nice. With that, we could probably actually go hunting. Our little zombified farm here is very productive. We have gotten quite a few things out of it. And with roaming zombies, it will pretty much always be at least useful. It might not always be good, but it'll always be at least useful. And we just found an AR-15 on one of these guys and another riot armor suit. Getting the second riot armor suit's useful in my opinion, just because if ours ever breaks, we can clean this one up. Because you can't actually repair the riot armor suits. So as it gets more damage, it's going to lose a lot of its durability, and it will kind of just eventually run out of durability. One thing that we can do with all of this filthy and damaged zombie goods is that we actually could just learn a absolutely crap ton of tailoring. We could probably get our tailoring to like 4 or 5 by grabbing all of the poorly fit and damaged goods and bringing them in and repairing them. And we don't care about what they turn into afterwards, right? We just repair them, and once we repair them, then we'll, have gained a little bit of skill. And if we do that enough, then we'll probably get enough skill that we can actually repair some of the stuff that we actually care about then. Okay, now that we have some non-drowsing cough syrup in us, I think that we are actually going to put our helmet back on, and we're going to head out with our pipe mace and our gun. We're going to head out to the forest up here. We have spotted a zombie horde over there. That's unfortunate. We might head north to the forest then. We're going to head out to the forest and see about... I always forget that I'm going to have to put my pipe mace away. We're going to see about potentially getting some hunting done. Okay, so there's a spiked board right here. So if we lead this guy onto the spiked board, yeah, we can take him out very quickly. Ooh, lunchbox. No food. But we did just find some more gun stuff and a IFAK patch. We're not going to properly loot this stuff. We're just going to drop it off right here. But those IFAK pouches have a lot of medical stuff in them. I want to make sure that we have enough carry weight that if we do manage to take down some sort of animal, we can bring the vast majority of it back. I'd love to find a subway at some point so I can turn in my cash cards as well, because I'm tired of seeing all of those cash cards in my inventory. I have an idea. We're going to take the spike board back real quick, because I've been annoyed that I can't go this way, right? And we're going to plant it here. The reason why we can now do this, right? The zombies won't be smart enough to do that, but we will. Okay, we do have a couple zombies here, and there's a zapper. We should be able to handle these, though, especially if we just bring them back to our spike board. So they're going to be bleeding. And if we get a lucky hit, we'll be able to knock them backwards. Back onto... In fact, I'm actually not going to fight this one. I'm just going to lure it onto more and more spike boards. Yep, there we go. There's another first aid kit down here. It is one that we've already looted, though. And we're back to the point where we can sort of fight. I'm hoping we can fight through enough of these things to get back to the forest. Oh, that's a zombie hunter. Run, 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 run. Okay. We're going to pull back to here. Take one swing at it. Bleeding. Should be bleeding more. It somehow missed getting bled that second time. Oh. Okay, we'll staunch wound. And we'll probably start healthy glow because we do have some food. Another fat zombie. Being this weak really does concern me. Well, actually fighting here. Make sure we stay topped up on our stamina at all times. Okay, so there are some fat zombies around and some zombie cops, but they're all too far away to be a threat right now. Oh, there's actually quite a few things out here, isn't there? How durable? Okay, this fat zombie's pretty weak. I think we can just take it down ourselves. We do right now have 9 strength. Cold is still going. Which means that we might have gained a strength from something. Oh, something wrecked this house. I have been corrected that apparently... Ooh, food. If there's enough zombies nearby, there's a horde effect that happens. I don't know if I've told you guys this already, but there's a horde effect that happens that means that they can actually take down houses, even if they're just normal zombies. Oh! What? Okay, cool. We don't have the room to grab that right now, but there is just a full fucking chainsaw right there. There's also a mop, which I'd like to get at some point, so we're going to mark this as chainsaw mop. We need to go around and grab these power tools, solar panel, shovel, mop. Getting that shovel would actually be very beneficial. Ooh, I shouldn't have done that. Going into a basement whenever we're this weak is just a bad idea. However, oh, that feels so good. We were actually able to take all of those zombies down. Chainsaw, super cool though. We're not going to use that as a weapon, but we are going to use it to cut down trees pretty quickly and efficiently. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, that hurts me so much. A zombie we killed earlier had a flu shot. You know what? We're going to take that right away because the flu shot lasts several weeks. And unlike in real life, it doesn't really give you a lot of negatives right away. We are going to be checking all of these bushes. I hear something inside there. Sounds like it's a... Seems like it's a tough zombie. Double check these corpses because obviously we've missed some stuff. Yeah, there's a zombie and a tough zombie. We're going to head north here. I want to get pretty far into the forest before we do anything because I am going to be firing my gun. I don't want to attract zombies from the town. That. Ooh, there's just some junipers on the ground. Nice. Is there a juniper tree, maybe? It's a maple tree. Do we have anything that can carry water? We do. So we'll go ahead and purify this water. Having one of these little water things, like this right here, has like 200 water in it, right? So it's not infinite, but it's pretty close. There are plenty of infinite water sources, though. Okay, we're going to go out about this far. And what is these trees? Blackjack oak. What can we get from blackjack oak? We got some sort of bark? Yeah, tan bark. I could use it to craft cordage pieces, whisker basket. Cordage pieces is pretty useful. Okay. So that's good to know. If we ever need just like a lot of cordage, this is where we'll want to go. There's a weasel there. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to pull out our Glock and see about shooting this weasel. Wow. It is so small that we're not going to... Yep. This might be hard. We might have a better chance meleeing it, to be honest. Yep, there we go. Okay. It's not going to be a lot of meat, but we can actually full butcher it. Okay, we got 3 scraps of meat. That's basically nothing. That's not even enough calories to justify having even taken it down in the first place. But hopefully we can augment that by searching these bushes. And I just realized that it's starting to get to being nighttime. Probably shouldn't stay out here too much longer. We have some water and food, and the lodge is right to the south of us. So, yeah, it's already, like, dark. Damn. We will start up a fire here and cook the meat we got. As little meat as it is. It's not even worth, like... This amount of meat isn't even worth smoking, so, like, it's not a big deal. We woke up tired, which means, yeah, we still have the common cold, which means that we're still getting that -3 strength. But as long as we don't, like, go and fight zombies, we might be okay. I'm making sure that this episode is going to run a little bit longer than usual because, well, nothing's happened. Literally nothing has happened. But if we can get some hunting done and actually get some food for the next few days, like actually bring back some smoked food, we need something bigger than a raven. Ooh, a large rock. That actually has the anvil quality on it, but it's 37 pounds. That's unfortunate. We're not going to find a lot of food from searching these bushes, so honestly, I might stop. We could take down one of these sparrows or ravens, but the problem is that I don't think that they're actually going to provide any real amount of food. Ideally, we take down like a, I don't know, like a really small dinosaur or something like that. That'd be pretty nice. There's a swamp here. I need to be careful heading towards a swamp. Swamps can get really dangerous. Once summertime comes, though, which is only a handful of days away, we're not going to be wanting for food for most of summer. But it would still be nice to be able to kill something so that we can, like, get some smoked meat or something like that. And have enough meat for... Oop, there's a chipmunk. Have enough meat for all of autumn and then winter. I lost sight of the chipmunk immediately. We've not had a lot of luck with this, I'm gonna say. I don't know if we can catch a chipmunk. It's pretty fast. We might be able to catch a raven, though, especially if we just shoot it. Wow, we have, like, no chance of hitting the raven. Never mind. Literally no chance. As we're coming back into town, we did get spotted by a feral elf, and I want to take this opportunity to see how loud this gun really is, and maybe also see how effective it is. We did 9 damage with the first shot, and he's bleeding. 9 damage with the second shot, bleeding more heavily. Okay. It looks like the sound was 54, which isn't that bad, I think. Like, how much is hitting a door? A door is 11. So I guess that is kind of loud. But it's probably a lot less loud than it was before, at least. Can we carry this chainsaw back? It'd be really nice if we could. I mean, I guess we could do this. It'll put us overweight, but we're really close to home. So worst case scenario, if we run into trouble, like this, for example, we can just drop it and then switch back again. Yeah, we managed to get the chainsaw home. Freaking amazing. That will be pretty useful later, I feel like. If we ever start needing just like an absolute ton of wood, the chainsaw would be very effective. And if we ever want to, like, almost as a meme or something like that, we could use it against enemy creatures. But I do think that that would be, in fact, a bit of a meme, because going to be very cumbersome to use against enemies. Okay, so it looks like I was correct that you need containers in here in order to get this to work. So we're going to put a gallon jug under here and have that fill up. And that should work. Hopefully. I had another idea, and I'm not sure if it works, but we're going to try and disassemble this thing down here. And can we not disassemble it? We might be able to disassemble it. So the idea is we're going to put the water heater up top here, like in this square right here. So now whenever we make clean water, we can actually store it in the water heater, which is kind of silly, but it is better than nothing. Like, legitimately better than nothing. Oh, look at that. We already have 15 water. Okay. Okay, so it does count as a keg. Very nice. And then I can just put the gallon jug back down, I guess, right? And that will get full. It's not ideal. I want to find something bigger than a gallon jug in the future to put under here so I can collect, like, hundreds and hundreds of water. But it is, in fact, something for now. And it will work for now. Okay, just as an update, we did manage to make a digging stick. And with said digging stick, we were able to pull a large rock out of the ground on our first try, actually. We're freezing to death because we were in the rain. But we were able to pull that large rock out, and we should be able to make a real shovel. No, we need to make the chisel first. Yeah, so we can make a stone chisel now. Oh, wow, that stone chisel is going to take absolutely forever to make. We've been sick for 10 days now. I'm really hoping that the cold wears off sometime soon. I'd love to continue on with Joshua's life. He has been stuck indoors and disabled for so long and unhappy the entire time because his nomadic nature, his wanderlust, is not being fulfilled. Apparently, by working on this stone chisel, we actually got up to survival level 4. I just love the outdoors. That is so incredibly untrue for Joshua right now, as we have now had a cold for more than a week. We are once again out of food. Oh. That's where all that ammo went. I forgot that I put that stuff there. I knew that I had picked up a bunch of ammo, and I was very confused as to where it had all gone. And we don't need to carry this much ammo on us. Let's see if we can figure out some food nearby. We're still pretty weak from the cold, so we can't go too far. We headed over to investigate this bicycle over here. It's actually a tricycle, I think. And as we did so, a zombie child came up and gave us 4 canned pineapples and some canned tomatoes. So, yeah, thank you, zombie. That will get us through at least another day, if not much else. We probably need to come out here at some point and kind of just clean up these corpses and move the piles of loot so that we're not searching through the same piles over and over again. And I'm sure there's probably some useful stuff in here that I have definitely missed. It is now day 84, and we still have a common cold. This is exhausting, both for Joshua and for me. Now that it's daylight, we're going to once again see if we can just get a little bit of food. We don't need a lot, just enough for another couple days, if possible. Considering how little success we had hunting in the woods for food, I think we're going to check some of the nearby houses instead. Could just find a combat pistol. Nice. There's some houses down here near the military surplus that we haven't actually checked. We also never managed to actually get into the military surplus before. We're not very strong, so if we find too many zombies, we are just going to leave. Oh, jeez. Speaking of, just freaking run away from this guy. Oh, boy. Yeah, this is... Getting any looting done and any amount of finding of food done is going to be very, very hard. We're going to try and lead this zapper zombie up into where all of our traps are. I also just realized that we had our candle going, which was probably not helping. Bleeding badly. It might just die from the traps. It is kind of wandering. There we go. I was wandering around on the traps, so... Of course, it doesn't have anything useful for us. At least we got rid of it. Let's see about... There's 3 zombies down south there. 4 zombies. See about getting into this building over here and see if we can't find anything. It is pretty desolate, so I kind of doubt that we're going to find anything useful here. I mean, we did find some more gallon jugs. I have a better idea than the gallon jugs, though. We just need to wait until we're not sick anymore for me to actually employ that better idea. And I'll tell you more about it whenever we get closer. So, yeah, this military surplus is definitely useless, as we thought it was going to be. We're not going to care about the state park either, most likely. Okay, there are some zombies here. Oh my god, there's 15 zombies here? Shit. Okay, okay. We are going to start backing up to our home. How many of them see us? Only 3 of them, 4 of them see us. Okay. So we want to back up. And I think I just lost track of them, a few of them in the darkness there. I actually don't want to lose track of them. Possible. We're just going to yell a couple times to try and get their attention. And we're going to drag them over to the traps. Stepped on the spike board. Good. Bleeding. There we go. Took that one down. Hey, that cell phone actually has a real battery in it. We'll take that. We are strong enough that we were able to do the window trick, looks like, and we got some multivitamins. So that's at least our vitamins back up. But we... Ooh, I almost just walked into those guys. Oh, we still don't have any food. Come on. Keep following me. Don't get lost. There you go. I believe in you. Good zombie. Stepped on a spike board. Bleeding. Good. It's down. Spike board. And a second spike board. Ooh, that one was not very smart. see if we can get into these houses to the south now. In fact, there were so many zombies to the south that I think we're just going to go west instead. None of these zombies have seen me yet, so we're just going to sneak into this house over here. And, well, there's an energy cola, so there's at least that. It's a little bit of calories, but we've only eaten about 200 calories today, so we need way more. There's a pickle. Looks like this is a duplex, so we can check the other side here as well. Okay, here's a little bit of food. I think we're going to be good for today now. Yeah, that's more than enough calories for at least today. We can get more, that'd be nice, but we're already getting tired from the cold again, and this house doesn't seem like it's going to have anything else in it. The last house we're going to check today, and there we go. We hit the mother lode. Very good. There is, in fact, a feral slider. I believe that is one of the mind over matter creatures, as every time we blink, this feral human is in a different place. They are always in motion while actually crossing the intervening space. I would very much like to kill that. Very much like to kill that. Because that would be really useful if it drops the thing that it can drop. But I don't think we're going to be able to. We got enough food to last a few more days, and that's going to be a few more days of me just pushing through and getting small tasks done. Because again, I want to end, no matter how much time I have to cut out, just to give you an update, I'm on 2 hours of the recording now, but no matter how much time we have to cut out, I want to end this episode with being over all of this so that we can, in the future, just kind of move on. We can't craft anything with any of the food we made, but we can at least eat. And just as a quick update, we did manage to finally make our stone chisel, which means that we can make a wooden shovel. I know I probably could have gone up here to get the shovel, but it's just so far away that, and with the fact that the wandering hordes keep coming closer and closer, I'm very afraid to go that far right now. And this gave us a lot of training in various things. So this was a good thing to do, I think. This was a good use of our time. And with the wooden shovel, tomorrow we'll be able to put up the training dummy. That's amazing. For all this time, we did finally manage to put up our wooden training dummy. It doesn't have a sprite, which is unfortunate, so it breaks a little bit of the immersion, but we should be able to practice some more advanced things here. We might not have the recipes to practice more advanced stuff, or perhaps we need to get past some of our basic things first, but this will be useful in the future. It is day 85, and we still have a motherfucking cold. So it's going to be another day reading. We managed to get our tailoring up to 4, so I think at this point we're just going to focus on the skills that are the lowest that we have a book for, and we might also level up Quantum Tunnel, to be honest, because we want that to be a very consistent skill whenever we do use it, and it's a hard enough task to level Quantum Tunnel because it's difficulty 2 that it will get our spellcraft up to a relatively high point. I think we can probably at least get to spellcraft 4 off of reading Quantum Tunnel stuff. So there's that, I guess. As we wake up, we see our strength jump back up to 10. You're up and feel fantastic. No sickness is going to keep you down today. And as we check, we are vaccinated and we have common cold antibodies. Oh boy, I can't tell you how many days that was. I think we started on day 72. We'll make sure and put in the edit here how long it actually took. It is now day 86. Spring is almost over. And as much as I hated being stuck in with a cold, we did get a lot done. We got a training dummy set up. We have a rain collector with a gallon jug. We do have a plan to make this better in the future. We managed to set up a full-size family heater in order to get that going. We got several skills very high. We managed to get our metaphysics up. We got our spellcraft up, our fabrication, our survival, our tailoring. And we did mess with mechanics long enough to get to 41%. Mechanics is a very hard skill to learn. So we're going to be very heavily dependent on books to help us with that right there. We are desperate in need for food, I will say. So that's going to be one of the first things we do. But with that, we are going to end today being stuck indoors for a grand total of 2 hours and 45-minute recording time of just trying to get my character to just get Joshua to a point where he's able to be a person again. Just as debilitating in Cataclysm as it is in real life. If we did not have such a secure home, we would have certainly died. The first thing I want to do today is a little bit off kilter from any of my recent goals. It's been 26 days, which is amazing to think about, but it has been 26 days since Joshua has landed on the surface of this world and had to crash down, barely landing with his helicopter. And what I want to do today is I want to head back over to our helicopter, and I want to bring all of our mechanics tools, and I want to take a look at the helicopter and just find out. Actually, I don't think we'll need our tools for this, but I am going to head over there, and we're going to find out what exactly we need to get this thing up and running again. What Joshua is thinking is that he has been on the surface for too long. This was never meant to be a new home for him. This was meant to be a brief trip to get fuel. We don't really know how a brief trip turned into a full home, but looking back, it was just one thing after another. We would like to make almost a desperate crawl, sprint towards getting the helicopter working. Now that he has spent some time on the surface, Joshua has fully become aware of how terrible the Cataclysm is. The fact that anyone has survived these conditions honestly baffles him, and he would not like to be part of it anymore. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to check on the status of the helicopter, and we're going to take a really good look at it and figure out what exactly we need. Dinosaurs? Okay, not dinosaur zombies. That's good. What exactly we need now that we have a better understanding of mechanics and how this helicopter is going to need to work. What do we need to fix vitally in order to get it working? So let's take a look. The things that we're going to be looking for is the 2 engines, which I can tell are working. We at least have 1 working fuel tank, and we do have a functional but damaged medium battery. Another thing that we need to care about is the rotors. It looks like the rotors over here, the small helicopter rotors, they are functional. The battery is dead, so if we find another medium storage battery, we may want to either bring a battery with us to recharge the battery, or possibly just get another storage battery and fully replace that one. It looks like the controls of the helicopter are in good repair, at least the co-pilot controls, which there's no reason why we can't drive from the co-pilot. And outside of that, being able to repair the steel drums is very, very unlikely. However, I do think that this steel drum, we could actually, let's see, let's take a moment here. And can we unload this steel drum right here? It says that the vehicle will no longer be flight worthy. While we were standing here, Issy literally just walked through our freaking thing, and actually managed to, while we were uninstalling the steel drum, managed to damage our helicopter even further. What an asshole. Although I will say that if we did manage to take down one of these Issies, these large bipedal plantina dinosaurs with long necks and tails and leathery skin, that would be enough food for us to survive basically indefinitely. And we didn't even get a chance to remove it. Oh, because it's freezing outside. I see. Why is it so cold? Perhaps it's just because it's 2 a.m. in the morning. But I think that does mean that we're going to have to take a quick nap at the lodge and come back. Because apparently it is so cold that we're actually taking damage. We are freezing to death outside on day 86 of spring. What? Okay, sure. Whatever, Cataclysm. You do you sometimes. As we're heading back in, unfortunately, it does look like some zombies have moved. And we are seeing a handful down there now. There's a creepy crawler, which is some sort of zombie child that has evolved into a mutant beast with blackened skin and massive eyes. His abomination's vile form makes a mockery of its human origin. And we have a lot of dinosaurs over here, which are both a benefit and also a detriment, because while they are going to fight the zombies, they will eventually lose and become zombies themselves, and they're going to probably damage our helicopter moving around. Okay, so it looks like if we were to remove the tank, the big issue is that if we wanted to put one back on, we would need some brazing rods and an acetylene torch or something equivalent. And we don't have that, so we won't be able to put a new one back on. So I have another idea, which is I want to move the avgas into one of the draining steel drums. And we'll probably lose a little bit doing that, but we don't have that much in the first place. And then we're going to take the gasoline here and move it into the main steel drum, the one that is not draining. Because I'd like to see if how much fuel this actually accounts for, and if we get above like 50 to 60% fuel, looking at everything else, the only thing we would need at this point would be to recharge the battery, which is kind of amazing, because anything else we do on here is going to require brazing rods and a acetylene torch. So being able to do any major repairs is pretty much outside of our ability right now. And even if we were to try and do major repairs, we're out in the open field. We don't want to do repairs here. We're between two massive cities, and with wandering hordes, the chances that something comes and finds us is nearly 100%, especially with long tasks like welding. If we ever wanted to fully repair this, we would have to take it to an airfield or something else where it's just really far away and we can possibly put up fences or something like that, or bring it somewhere where we can defend it. Okay, so what we're going to do is I think I might need a siphon of some sort in order to siphon the gasoline out so that we can get the avgas out of this. Okay, after going back and grabbing our tube, I'm going to see about siphoning the fuel into... Oh, I see. Okay. Fill an available tank. There we go. So we're going to siphon the fuel, and we did lose 0.1 liter doing this already. And then we're going to fill the actual tank with the gasoline, and then siphon again to put this into the steel drum. So now we've lost about 200 avgas, but we now have 22.5 liters of gasoline. Let's see if it still turns on. It does. We have about 11% fuel. So we're still really not good enough to get an actual flight going. And of course, we still need to restore the battery, because without the battery, we're going to have some issues, right? And we could burn fuel because we have an alternator, and I believe it's a working alternator. Let's see if we can find it real quick. Yeah, we have a working car alternator in here. So while we're burning fuel and we're not using battery, we will recharge some battery, but we've only recharged 3 points of battery this entire time. So one thing that we'll probably want to do is we'll want to get some solar panels out here and maybe install our solar panel or something like that on here in order to get it going. But the major thing that we're going to need is we're going to need more fuel. We're going to need to get to one of these gas stations here in town and get more fuel. Joshua's priorities have been reconfigured, reset. Our highest priority now is to get the helicopter up and running, and anything that doesn't directly assist with that priority is kind of going to go on the back burner. We obviously still need fuel. Sorry, we obviously still need food and such like that, but anything that's not absolutely required for our progression towards the helicopter is going to not be as important. Does this thing have gasoline? It requires gasoline. It looks like there is not a gasoline tank in that. That's strange. I guess it's not too strange. We are... Joshua is currently in a hopeless world where pretty much all of the vehicles have been utterly destroyed by the Cataclysm. We're going to make a quick stop back at our house real quick, just to kind of refuel ourselves, get food back in us, and then we are going to make an immediate trip. Ooh, what was that thing? A Sproglodyte. We didn't even see it. It leapt towards us so quickly that I actually made several moves before I realized that it was even under attack. We are going to head out, and we're going to immediately try and make for the inner parts of the town and the 2 gas stations that are actually right next to each other over here, which is very good news for us. There's honestly a little cluster of buildings here that we would like to go to, and we have just kind of gotten tired of holding back and being constantly held back by the zombies. So we're going to try and make a concerted effort to get into town here. Of course, we do still worry about the danger of zombies, so we're not going to take any unnecessary risks per se. But at this point, Joshua sees these risks as fully necessary. We are going to use some nearby buildings in order to maintain cover as we're proceeding farther into town. And every once in a while, we get to climb a building in order to, trying to dodge the zombies there. Climbed a ladder with an acidic zombie following us in order to get him off our tail for just a moment. Oh man, there are just so many hordes around here still. It's a little intense. See if we can get farther in first. As we even say that, a significant horde seems to just be hanging around our place. I'm not sure why we've managed to attract so many zombies, but we're going to see about backing off from them a little bit here. And this is a bad place to try and take care of them. We'll head into this house instead. This is actually perfect. There's an upstairs. Okay. So we'll rush upstairs, and we're going to try and see about taking care of at least a handful of these guys here. After a pitched and heated battle of slaying, I don't even know how many zombies, we have managed to get some work here done. We actually had to resort to some tactics that I normally don't have to resort to. Joshua taking every single moment and every single advantage that he had at his advantage of actually dropping our tactical backpack in order to recover some of our torso encumbrance and make our attack rolls and balance better so that we could survive for longer. But it does mean that our pipe mace is literally on its last legs. There are some more pipes here that we could use to make another mace. But I do think that this might mean that we have to take a quick jaunt back to our home, get a new mace, and spend yet one more day not dealing with these hordes in this town. I will make a side comment here that every single game I play in my solo time, which I probably play maybe 10 to 20 hours for every hour you guys see on screen, I play in No Hope with similar settings as to what Joshua is doing. And I will say, I have never seen this bad of a horde. At least not this consistently. This is abnormal. I actually don't exactly know what's happening to cause it. Normally, I would be able to make a lot more progress by day 86 of spring. This is definitely something new to me. But we're going to make a new weapon, and we'll see about getting back out there. We actually were able to upgrade. We, instead of a pipe mace, we now have a trench mace. A mace made from a circular chunk of steel pinned to the end of a stick. You can feel your trench raider come alive when you wield it. It's just a little bit better than the pipe mace was. It's still an improvised weapon, of course, but it is a better improvised weapon. And we are going to once again try and make a push towards the gas station. Now we're actually taking down zombies in like 1 or 2 hits, which is nice. Well, that one was probably already damaged. The goal here is to kind of head this way and then head along these buildings to get down to this part of town. I sort of wish that there were some manhole covers, which is what these little symbols are, closer by, so that we don't have to travel across the surface of this area, because traveling across the surface of the town is kind of a terrible thing. And the other problem is that the subway stations that would be useful for traveling underground are near our destination, so again, aren't terribly useful. Looks like we already made some friends in this busy city. We're going to pull them back and just try and take care of them so that we don't get overwhelmed. The quickest way for us to die at this point is to get overconfident and overwhelmed. There isn't too many things that can single-handedly defeat us right now, but there are plenty of things out there that in mass could eventually just wear us down. Of course, every house we come across, especially ones with like bars on its windows like this, we're just going to check really quick to make sure it doesn't have any food, because if it does, that would be actually amazing. Also, this house with metal bars would have also made a very good base. The only problem being that there's this little tiny half-stone wall is not enough to keep the zombies out. But it would also have been very hard for the zombies to get into the base because, well, metal windows are more than a basic zombie can ever really handle. We do see to the south of us some sort of baseball field, which might account for why there are so many zombies in this area. Perhaps there was actually a game going on and that this baseball field was full during the Cataclysm, which would potentially leads to the sheer volume of undead that we're seeing. We do see that feral slider again. Looks like it hasn't gone anywhere. And it immediately teleports to us. And then teleports us. Oh, okay, we do manage to take it down, as disconcerting as that was. And that could have been way worse if it had teleported us to a different square. And unfortunately, it does not seem like the slider has a black crystal on it, which Joshua doesn't know what that is, but we do. And we very much want one. And that's a zombie soldier. We're going to back into this window and take it out. Fortunately, the trench mace is just good enough to be able to take that guy out. And he does have an army MRE and an army helmet. Army helmets are absolutely insane. Look, bash, cut, ballistic, pierce. Truly, truly insane resistances. And even though it is dirty, we are going to immediately drop our our helmet and put it on. And I believe we can put a gas mask on with it. We can. Okay. We're not going to probably wear the gas mask right now because actually it's not giving... I was going to say it puts a lot of encumbrance on our mouth, but it's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. So we actually probably can go ahead and wear this. I said that and then I immediately changed my mind because I do remember that's the PBA masks, the firefighter PBA masks. For some strange trick of reality, they actually use up their filters even whenever they're not stopping anything from being consumed or being used. So we want to not use that unless we actually have to. Looks like there's a car battery in this bus, but it is also draining, so that is not what we need. We need some sort of medium or large car or storage battery, and we will start recharging it back at our house using the solar panels, and then bring it to the helicopter afterwards. A couple books here. Might as well take the time to store them. It's a very quick activity, and doesn't mean... Ooh, here we go. A white dust mask. We're gonna put that on for now. Just because the dust mask is going to... Oh, that is so many zombies. And there's some feral lizard folk there too. Okay, we're going to back up here. The dust mask is going to prevent some basic level of intrusion of materials on us. It's not going to be great. And if we ever see any like actual gas and such like that, we're definitely going to want to put our gas mask back on. And ideally, we're going to want to get a gas mask that is more automated than the PBA mask, so that we can wear it at all times when in combat. So we don't have to worry about taking it on and off. I would like to get across the street to the south. We're a little bit too far north here. How doable is that? It looks like we can cross without anything seeing us. Go ahead and break down this window, which does make a little bit of noise, but there's not a lot I can do about that. And we're going to quickly scan in that book. Does this completely beat up car? It has a battery, but of course it is absolutely destroyed. I don't know why I would have expected any different from a car that looks like that. As we were checking this house, we did find just a little bit more useful stuff, and an extension cord, which we are going to take because I have recently gotten a tip from the comments that I very much liked. And once we find a battery, we can actually do a little bit more with the battery immediately than I thought we could. Ooh, there's a lot in here. I don't like this. I want to see if we can just move through the dark of this house and maybe lose some of the people that are following us. We'll take this peanut butter with us and a little bit more food. That goblin can just see us. because the goblins have dark vision, because of course they do. And heading out the back there, we're just going to move from house to house using the alleyways here to prevent as much maintained line of sight with the undead as possible. Looks like we've attracted quite a large group up front here. We're going to step into the dark to take care of a couple of them. We're hearing movement behind us, though, so we want to head out the back as soon as possible. And we're actually going to head over to whatever this is. Apparently some sort of restaurant. Must be a really high-class restaurant because there's no tables or chairs in here. I mean, I guess there are some along the walls, but not enough. Meaning that they must have sold their food for an absolutely ridiculous amount in order for this to be a viable business strategy. Joshua kind of scoffs a little bit at the idea of a restaurant that is so posh that they don't need to fill their store with chairs. Taking a quick look around of our surroundings, it looks like these 3 lots are not going to be useful to us. So I think we might actually want to head northeast to this house and then move across to the club on the far side there. It's going to be the only way we get any actual cover. Take out this lizardman real quick. He did make us bleed, but we can use our staunch wound power to get rid of that very quickly so that we can continue on. Ooh, and we found a actually large amount of food here. Actually decent amount of food. I wouldn't say large, but decent amount of food. Which means that we can take a moment and just eat a little bit just to make sure that we're satisfied and that we're not carrying too much extra weight around of us. Another car here. There's a chance. It does actually have a tank on it and everything like that, but there's no fuel in there, and unsurprisingly the battery is completely rot. A bunch of books here though. Bunch of cookbooks. That's really nice. After all of the time in the apocalypse that we've already spent, Joshua's probably quite happy to learn a few new cooking recipes. Even though it's most likely that he's just going to be looking at them longingly because they require things that I can't even imagine how he would even get at this point. All of these doors are ruined to the point of not being able to be opened again. But we're getting very close to our destination at this point. It's crazy to believe that we've only crossed 2 blocks. Once again, just taking a quick examination of our surroundings, it looks like this grocery store or club is going to be our best bet on a good place for cover. And then from there, we can head to the electronics store, the gun store. But we do need to worry that's the fact that we have seen that there is some hordes nearby. And it looks like currently none of the zombies, even though we can see quite a few of them, spotted us. And a bunch did spot us right at the end. So we're actually going to very quickly climb up. That's Feral managed to throw a bunch of rocks at us as we were climbing, which is very unfortunate. And we're going to go prone on the roof so that nothing can see us up here. And we're going to just take a moment to recover from the pain. I do believe that coming up here might have been a small mistake, only because we didn't know at the time. But if you look along the roof and watch the gutter, there's only one gutter drop, which means that there's only one gutter pipe along the entirety of the roof. So getting back down is going to require us to head back to where we came from. And there's a good chance we'll peek down over the ledge. Yes. They destroyed the gutter pipe because they saw us go up it. They destroyed it out of anger and then are still there waiting for us. We'll wait a few more minutes to see if they'll wander away, but it's kind of unlikely that they will. We may have to make an unsafe drop off the side, but from here we can actually kind of take a look around and see what's around us. We can hear for sure that there's a lot of zombies beneath us here. We do manage to lower ourselves down from the ledge safely, and we're going to see about trying to lose. Check that door. It was locked. I want to try and lose some of the horde in between these buildings here. What is this? What is that building? It's just a house? Stone walls are very appealing to me. We'll go ahead and close that door behind us, although it won't matter because there is a feral behind us. And we see something in the darkness. Something new. Something disturbing. A zombie's hollow black eyes survey its surroundings as it stretches and bends in ways that whoever the original body belonged to never could. The only things that seem solid On this flexible, black-veined body are the rows of sharp, black teeth. You get the feeling that the only thing human remaining is the skin, worn as one might wear clothes. A zombie hollow. I don't like that. And we did get immediately grabbed by something as soon as we came in here. So we're actually going to back right back out the door we came in and get away from that. Get very far away from that. That's one of the horrors of the apocalypse, with an emphasis on horror. We're gonna get into the darkness here. Take out that zombie. And the others seem to have immediately forgotten where we are, which is very good. But we did manage to get... We're like directly across from the gun store now. We should be able to see it in the distance. And it's hard to tell whether the gun store is busted out or not. If it's a busted out gun store, there's a chance that it's not going to be useful to us. We want to take out a few of these guys. But at the same time, we don't want to just keep attracting more and more in. I do think we're actually kind of trapping ourselves here, aren't we? Let's see. That door back there is probably locked. What is our fastest escape route here? It would be nice to kill these so that we could get across to the gun store. The Pharaoh is the most dangerous one, and he is down. Okay. Let's focus on the one that's grabbing us, and then the one that's weak. And it looks like we lost... Some of these zombies actually lost track of us in the darkness here. Oh, okay. So we actually did manage to take that small group up. That was actually a potentially very dangerous situation, and I was taking it as it comes. We're directly across from the... Slightly directly across from the street. There's also an electric car in the street there. Okay. Looks like the back area of this is open. And that's a boomer. So what we're going to do is we're going to back up super quick. Take off the gas mask. Put on the BA mask. And we'll step up and kill the boomer, which is going to make a lot of noise. And now we need to leave. This bank is no longer welcome to us. Oh, and that's a Kevlar zombie. I don't know if we're going to be able to kill that. It does look like we're doing damage to it. It's very durable, though. Okay. That is one of the possible transformations of a military zombie. He also has a military ID card. That's actually quite good. And he has a gas mask, which would be exactly what we want in order to replace our PBA mask. But the problem is that it's so badly damaged and it's going to be so difficult to repair that it's not worth taking with us. We'll step into the darkness of this house in order to catch our breath very quickly. And looking around, the hordes are just getting thicker and thicker. Joshua doesn't want to return without accomplishing at least something, though. So what we're going to do... Oh, there's a treadmill here. I want to check something real quick. Theoretically, would we have been able to practice athletics on this treadmill? We can. Interesting. Unfortunately, I think it's a little bit too heavy to carry with us, and I don't think we can disassemble it. I just want to know for the future. Yeah, we can only break it down for component parts. We can't actually bring it with us. If we could have brought it with us, that would have been one of the more amazing finds, because being able to bring a treadmill home with us would be very, very nice. We're going to lead this Pharaoh in here, take him out, and there's a thorny shambler right behind, which is going to attempt to poison us. Fortunately, we take it down before it gets a chance to do anything, hitting it repeatedly with our hammer, which causes it to reel. We do see that there is a bank vault there. I doubt we have the computer skill, with only a computers of 2, to get it open, but we may as well try, as we do try and attack it, hack it down, and it immediately shuts down in response. Unsurprising. I would just very much like to at least get to this gun store. Of course, we are now seeing that there's even a dissolute devourer in the street across from us. We might need to head back north to that house above us. Kind of just draw them away, or move away from where we have drawn them. Kill a handful more. Feels like they are endless, though. There was, what, 7 billion people on this planet before the apocalypse? We've only killed a handful of them. Or what remains of them, as it were. I want to step up to the window here and see if we can see the condition of that gun store. It is still too far away. We may have to find respite, perhaps in this or some of the nearby houses, and proceed tomorrow, because it is actually getting late enough that soon we won't be able to see what we're doing. And as much as the cover of night benefits our ability to hide from zombies, it also benefits the ability for zombies to hide from us. And I stepped in here to only instantaneously get attacked by a feral. Oh, it would be nice at this point to find a place for us to stay the night that doesn't involve us heading all the way back. We liked the stone walls here, and I don't like the fact that there's windows right next to us, but I believe we're going to try and rest a little bit, get some of the wounds off of us, and recover from the pain. And then in the morning, the first thing in the morning, we're going to try and get back over towards that gun store. And for reasons that I am struggling to understand, despite the fact that we were incredibly dead quiet, a zombie has decided to, entirely of its own volition, bust down an empty window and come straight for us. This is not safe anymore, and there's a feral right behind him. We only took but a momentary closure of our eyes. We're gonna have to find a better place. Perhaps there's a back room of the grocery store that we could occupy? Okay. Despite the panic, despite the concern, we did manage to get into the nearby salon. We found a room that has 2 doors, which is good, which means that if we get attacked from one side, we can head out to the other. And it's unlikely that we're going to get surrounded. So we're going to take a moment here instead and see about recovering from our injuries. A new day, but perhaps not a new me. We wake up, immediately see that zombie hollow, creepy ass thing. We wake up at 5 a.m. in the morning, fresh and ready to try again. All we have to do is cross the street. Chickens manage it in almost every joke. Shouldn't be that hard. It is going to require us to take out a handful of zombies, it sounds like. And of course, the first thing they do is they walk up and break a window, which is going to cause a bunch of noise again, bringing in more friends. I feel fairly secure in our ability to back out of this area, so we're going to just take out as many of these guys as possible, because that's going to be less of them to deal with in a moment. There's a new gun here. A Walter PPQ semi-auto pistol. Interesting. We're very close to being overloaded, though, and it doesn't seem like it does anything particularly good compared to what we already had, so we're going to leave it behind. So the Dissiluted Devourer is to our south. So if possible, we'd like to basically head straight across. And despite how many zombies are on the street, none of them really... are you kidding me? A second Dissiluted Devourer is hanging out right by the gun store. And we did finally just get eyes on the gun store, I just noticed as well. Is that this gun store is ransacked. Everything inside is broken. There is a chance, I mean, there is a USB pistol +1 there. There's a chance that there's still good stuff inside there. But as we kind of look across it, it does look like there was already a shootout against the undead there, which is another reason why there may be so many here. We're going to change this to a question mark, because we no longer know if that is worth our time. Instead, I think we're going to back off and instead head south towards that gas station. Joshua is capable of taking down several zombies at this point, and has definitely shown his ability in that regard, but a Dissiluted Devourer is a creature with incredible health and incredible regeneration, and I think that taking one of those down right now would be probably far outweighing our abilities. Simply moving from house to house. Oh, I was about to say moving house to house quietly, but then we just noticed that boomer. How long do we have on our gas mask? 13 charges. It should last. The boomer would have just blinded us. It's not the worst thing in the world, but we do need to take care of it without losing any of our advantage. I'm sorry, what? A zombie lich in the distance. The twisted visage of the human body, decked in bone from head to toe. Its vague shape reminiscent of some tabletop monster, and it walks and watches your actions with a cold and calculating demeanor. What the hell is with Joshua's world and how insanely hostile it is? We're just going to walk away from that one and just full on get out of there. We'll cut through this building to try and lose any pursuers and try to forget that we saw something that we've heard some nerdy kids talk about in the past. There's no way that's real, right? There's no way. We had to be mistaken. Looks like there's no good exit from the south side of this building, which does mean that we're going to have to just follow the wall. And, of course, more zombies in the street. Not far from the gas station now. As we step out, yet another significant horde. The gas station is so close, and it looks like it's in some amount of repair. Some of the ATMs are pretty badly destroyed, but there is an automated gas console there. It's a diesel pump. We don't really want to mix diesel and gasoline, but depending on how much we have of it, each particular one, we may be able to use whatever is the best. Use whatever we have the most of, essentially. I'd like to get a little bit across here and maybe perhaps jump into the gas station here. What the hell is that? Skittering Plague, a giant, sickly-looking cockroach that appears to be using the undead as its primary food source. The diet of infected flesh doesn't seem to harm it, but instead, something about the roach's biology is clearly changing. It doesn't seem interested in you. This tough zombie came up on me very quickly, and the other one followed in suit. We're going to take them out very quickly, and then what we're going to do is we're actually going to climb this fence to get away from them and escape into the darkness of this hardware store, which would probably be a good place for us to check out. We're going to kind of just scan the shelves here, see if there's anything that jumps out to us, but we're not going to take the time to search this entire place. And as we look out the front, we do see that there's another enormous horde with nearly half a dozen zombie cops and SWAT zombies out front. Joshua has the worst luck out of any survivor I have ever met. And for some reason, the zombies have been attracted to us, even though we were in complete darkness. Again, I'm starting to wonder if we have like a strong scent or something, because this is seriously getting to be a bit much. Okay, looks like we're in some sort of parking garage, and we do manage to... Ooh, a parking garage is actually really good for us. We do manage to get to the upper floor, and there is a fully repaired car battery in here. Okay, we've at least achieved something once we can find the damn thing. It only has 3,000 charge. It might not be good for our helicopter, but it will be quite good for our home. This one has no battery. This one has no battery. This one does have a battery, but I can't tell what kind of condition it's in. It's pretty destroyed. We do hear below us, as the zombies more or less followed us in, are just kind of tearing apart a few cars that are on the first floor. You know what? We're going to crouch so that stuff doesn't see us moving around up here from afar. Having the multiple levels of this place is very valuable to us, especially because there's so many entrances and exits from as well. I just want to take a moment to look around. We can see pretty far with this garage park. And honestly, if we didn't have a better base, we probably would consider this place, at least for a moment, because it has several entrances. The only problem is it doesn't really have any amenities, right? And it's kind of out in the open. There are some elevators here, but they no longer work. There's no indoors. I wonder how bad the first floor has gotten. You know, not as bad as I thought it would be. It does look like there's definitely a lot here, and one of the cars that they were tearing apart was potentially previously in good condition. Using the darkness of the parking garage here, we can actually do a number on these creatures. and thin out the horde just a little bit. Oh, and there's another very well-repaired car here. Oh, it has 4 large storage batteries. And a couple of them are in multiple are in complete full repair. Oh, wow. This electric car is kind of exactly what we needed. We're going to want to take both of those large storage batteries with us. And we'll, in fact, also even go ahead and mark this down. We might not have the time to do it now. And the fact that it's on the first floor is very inconvenient for us because, once again, Joshua is incapable of getting lucky. It may be a good idea for us to stop fighting here. Just because... But I'm thinking we might want to not continue to be here because we don't want that electric car to be damaged while we're attracting zombies to us. So I think we'll try and make our way north. We'll use the construction of the buildings here to try and get through. Whoa! Well, every 5 feet, I swear, we run into yet another small horde. I understand that we're in the city, but this is actually starting to get a little ridiculous. I think we're going to head up to the top floor here. Crouch down in the darkness and just wait off some of our pain. So what we're going to do is, we're actually going to drop our backpack up here so that we can reduce our load. And we're going to take out as many zombies as we can because we need to be able to work here. There's a tough zombie in the staircase. Take out this dog first because it's going to cause problems for us. Because this is actually a relatively good place for us to deal with this horde. Because we have a safe area to retreat to repeatedly if we need to. As long as we don't get surrounded or grabbed by too many, we should be able to deal with the vast majority of this horde using the advantage of the terrain here. And we retreat into the upper levels and the darkness whenever we can. That fat zombie just managed to get a bite off on us, which means that we need to immediately head back up here to our backpack and see about washing that off. Antiseptic. We've cleared out a decent number of them. There's obviously still dozens around us. Is this car still in good condition down here? It is. I am very worried that fighting here is going to just absolutely get that car destroyed, just like this one just got ripped apart. Because as they're trying to get to us, they're just going to go straight through the damn thing. They're just going to tear through it to try and kill us. It does look like we can get inside the gas station just fine. Taking out most of the horde that was inside of it. There is some sort of secure door in the back, which is a little strange to us. Yeah. And it's a little strange, like... Is this floor building multiple floors? It is. Very curious. We'll have to investigate that in a moment. And we don't want to go too far here. Away from our backpack. We're going to actually just use that bandage and medical gauze directly from this guy's backpack here. The trench mace again. And we have our first official problem. Through all of our work and all of our dedication, taking out all of these zombies so that we could get this far into the city, our trench mace is about to break. Which also means that, yeah, its damage has fallen to almost nothing as it is falling apart in our hands. We have killed so many zombies and only crossed a handful of blocks into the city. It is a struggle, for sure. It is a moment-to-moment struggle to make any progress in this city towards our goals. And this is why Joshua never landed in town in the first place. His helicopter was a safe haven in the sky, a place where he can watch all of the horror happening, but it was distant. It wasn't happening to him, but now it is. And with that, we're going to unfortunately have to end here. So close, but so incredibly far from our goals. Hordes of zombies have fallen before Joshua's hammer. But now it is broken. We have an issue on our hands. We are still surrounded and deep within the center of the city here, and there are even more hordes beneath us still. But our trench mace is on its last legs. However, I don't want to give up. Joshua is a fighter and has learned deep inside himself over these last few days in the Cataclysm that giving up isn't really in him. So I had an idea. Fortunately, the time between episodes has given me time to think and also time to notice things. You noticed in our last episode in my edit, I believe I even pointed this out, is that over here, we had actually seen something that I didn't realize we had seen, which is there are fuel tanks here, both gas and diesel. If we were to get over here and check these, there is a chance that there could be hundreds to thousands to tens of thousands of gasoline and diesel in these tanks, on top of whatever is in the actual fuel tanks themselves, which is, not going to be an inconsiderate amount as well. This might be single-handedly the answer to our helicopter's problems. So, my idea is, well, we are surrounded in cars, right? We're actually going to crouch because, we don't want things on the other Z levels to see us. So we're surrounded in cars, right? Here's my idea. I don't know if I have the tools to pull this off, but I'm thinking that I might be able to tear apart. Actually, I just realized we have another piece of tool here as well. We have the trench mace itself. We can cut that up. Oh, it only gave us splintered wood. Damn! I was really hoping it would give us a pipe. A pipe is a pretty important thing to us right now. But what we can do is we can examine this vehicle, and we can see if there's anything we can remove, like the muffler, for example. And the idea here is that we're going to just basically pull parts off of one of these cars until we get enough parts off that we are able to make something. So that gave us a muffler and some nuts and bolts. The nuts and bolts are pretty useful. We can disassemble the muffler for some pipes. Yes. Okay. Are we there yet? Okay, we have sharpened pipe. What do we need for maces? Okay. So a trench mace would be ideal, but it looks like we need a tool of drilling, which we don't have. So what about just a normal pipe mace? We would need pipe fittings. And for the simple mace, we would just... Simple mace isn't going to happen. Okay. We can already just go ahead and say that simple mace is not going to happen. It's mentioning, like, leather down here. Well, actually, there might be leather in the seats. Interesting thought. Interesting thought. We're going to equip our halogen bar here, and anything that we can't pull off the vehicle here, we don't really need the windshield, but the vehicle tank might have something useful. Anything we can't pull off the vehicle here, we might bash down with the halogen bar, because we should be able to get steel chunks out of bashing down parts of the car. Another thing we're going to do is that if we get too tired, we should be able to... Let's see what we got this time. We got some chunks of steel, lumps of steel, scrap metal. So we're getting along there. We're getting closer. I don't know if we'll be able to find any pipe fittings here. I wonder if we can find some leather. Where's the seats? Seats. Okay, so we have a seat belt here. It says more parts, but it won't let me get down to the seat. Is there a way for me to... Let me check the controls. It claims that the button is tab, but that can't be right. Page down, page up. No. Despite... No matter what I try, it doesn't seem to want to go down. But it does allow me to take some stuff off. So we can take off the seat belt. Oh, there we go. There we go. Leather seats. Yes. That is amazing. Because we have a leather seat, we can cut it up. And maybe a simple mace is actually going to be in the cards for us. So we will disassemble... Oh, we can only cut up the leather seat. But we did get some leather pipes out of it. And we don't need to cut up the scraps there. Okay, let's look at maces again now. how far are we from... Well, we don't have a pipe mace. But now we would just need some string, essentially, and a stick. Okay, we're a lot closer now. So let's look at string. Maybe cordage. I like the problem solving of this game, and I hope you guys like it as well. And if you guys don't like this, then let me know. Okay, so... Oh, hey, good to know that spinning wheel actually makes this process a lot faster. That's useful information for the future. Okay, so we need 50 thread of any kind. Is there anything here that I think we can make thread out of? The cotton patches will make 4 cotton scraps. Cotton scraps turn into 1 thread. That's not worth our time. Okay, what else do we have on the vehicle here? We also have other vehicles we can check as well, of course. Of course. I don't think the integrated cooler or heater are going to be useful for us. The controls aren't useful. We will go ahead and remove this other leather seat here. Oh, we have to get rid of the seatbelt first. Okay. And then remove the seat. And then we can disassemble those things. Did we fail to remove the seats? That's interesting. It says that you move the leather seat from the muscle car. You drop several items on the concrete floor. But I don't see the items that we dropped. They vanished. Interesting. Okay. I just wanted a little bit more leather from that. That's what I was thinking. Let's see. Wheel assembly. None of these seem useful to me. Okay. So what I'm going to do is we're going to smash this. So that gives us a bunch of chunks of steel and lumps of steel to play with. Okay. Are there any useful weapons that we can make? A sharpened pipe is not a useful weapon. It only has 13 pierce, and we're not good with pierce weapons in the first place, and this is not the time to get good at pierce weapons. There's some cudgels or scrap knuckles for unarmed, but that's for another run. Okay, so let's just... What are we missing? Let's go over to bashing weapons real quick. So we would need pipe fittings to at least get a pipe mace. That does 20 bash. It's not bad, right? A simple mace is 22 bashing and has +1, right? So it's just a little bit better. And then the trench mace is just a little bit better than the simple mace. Okay, so we're still at the point where we would need long string cordage. 1 long string. Here's the thing. We know where to get a singular long string. If there's a single window nearby, even a single window nearby. Is there any cars up here? There's not. Okay. If there's even a single window nearby, we should be able to... Yeah, like those right there. The windows with curtains. We pull down a curtain, we can get a long string. We're going to double check, make sure that there's nothing like right here. I don't see anything. There are obviously a lot of zombies around, but they don't see me right now. Okay. Something just saw me to the south. We do also have this halogen bar, which does 42 bash and 5 pierce, which means that that's effectively 47 damage per swing. But there's a reason I don't want to use this, is that the halogen bar is an incredibly valuable tool. And if we kill 100 zombies with it, it's probably going to break. And I can't afford to break it. In an absolute pinch, if we don't manage to get this done in any other way, we will consider using the halogen bar. This is pretty far to go. There is windows on the first level here. Those zombies are coming pretty quickly at this point. Okay, we need to stop crouching. And we also need to wear our firefighter PBA mask because there's thick smoke right there. Let's make sure that it's still active. It is. Okay, so we're going to stand here. And we're going to take out at least this acidic zombie. Oh, that smoker really sucks for us. That's going to make a shit ton of noise. They're all just going to be rushing over to where that smoker just died. That's really unfortunate. That was not what we needed right then. Okay, we're going to eat some jam, make sure we keep our calories up. We have plenty of food and water. We can keep this going for a really long time, to be honest. A really, really long time. We should check this other car real quick. Make sure there's nothing over here. That is... Oh, hey. There's some more car tools. And some duct tape. We can add that to our pile of goods that we have. To see, like, what we can make, right? We're gonna crouch again because I don't want to draw zombies from a distance over to us. And we're going to just head straight back up here. and add this stuff to our pile. So something else I just noticed is that the roof seems like it might connect here. It does. If we can get into this elevator, we might be able to just walk across the roof. And then there's a stair that goes down into the building. Can we break into this elevator? Let's hit this wall with the halogen bar for a moment, which I hate doing because it might damage the bar. Damn, right down in the bottom right, it says you don't seem to be damaging the closed metal door. The halogen bar with its 42 bash is not enough. So that means that door right there, it's not going to happen. If 42 bash doesn't go through it, pretty much nothing is going to go through it. Your ability to bash down walls and objects is pretty much almost exclusively tied to how much bashing you do on top of how much strength you have, because strength kind of increases your bash damage. So you'll see there that it says bash damage at 4.5. Okay, so the only thing we need is a string, and we definitely don't have the ability to make any string over here, right? Again, we can disassemble the cotton patches, but that would give us 4 cotton scraps. So we would only have 20, even if we took the time, which it would take an incredible amount of time to get these patches down to scraps, and then to take the scraps all the way to cloth or to strings, right? We would still only end up with 20 string, which is not as much as we need. We need 50 if we're going with string. Yeah, a short string is 50 thread. So that doesn't work. Remember to take off the mask because, again, for some weird reason, this particular type of PBA mask uses up its charges whenever you're not actually using it. Let's check one more time. We've given them some time to walk away. That's another thing is... Let me check the recipe real quick. Do we need a clean string, or can we use any string? A simple mace requires... Oh, hey, we have it now because duct tape. We found 71 duct tape. I didn't notice that was one of the options. Okay, so now we just need a stick. Let's head back up real quick. Okay, simple mace. We're 1 stick away. Can we make a stick? Let's see. If we can get 1 plank. Is there anything wood on this thing? We'll check. Maybe the quarter panel? Let's see. Description, a half-height metal wall. Damn. I don't really think we're going to find any wood in here. I know some fancier cars have wood in them. Because, you know, fancy cars, right? This whole building is stone and metal. What about the ceiling? More stone and metal. Okay. What about 1 floor down? That's not a fancy enough car. That's an electric car. You can tell because it doesn't have room for the motor. And there's a sedan here, but again, I don't think it's going to have wood in it. We could even get a plank. We could get a stick, right? Is there anything on any of these corpses? It's a telescoping umbrella there, made out of plastic and aluminum. Is there anything in these trash cans? Just roach dirt. There's a diluted devourer right there. We really, really need a better weapon, for sure. Pull off the halogen bar. Take care of this guy. Okay, so the other resource we have nearby is this hardware store. If I remember correctly, there wasn't that much in it. But if we could get to the hardware store, there's plenty of pipes, some wood bricks. There are some short planks there. So we would probably need... We would get everything we need if we could get over to this. The wire is also useful, but just not right now. Problem is that that's a little far away for how surrounded we are. Let's check down. Oh, there is literally a diluted devourer and a tough zombie in the way. What about this building down here? What is that building? That is the radio station. Okay, here's the question. Oh, we can't go down. Okay. There's a chance we could drop a whole bunch of our stuff here. Just get fully unencumbered. And then jump across the gap. Make a run for it. Pick up what we need. And then come back. This is a bad idea, but we're going to do it. Okay, so we're going to drop our canteen. We're going to drop our backpack. We're going to drop our riot armor suit. And our tack vest, and how much does that put us at? Okay, we're at 0 encumbrance now. We'll leave our Halligan bar in our hands, and we're going to unload our pockets, right? So that we have room to put stuff in our pockets. Okay, let's see if it's going to let us try and jump across now. Hey, here we go. Woo! Okay. Jumped across. Absolutely no issue. Make sure we crouch. Things are still seeing us. What is that? Is that a feral? No, that's a zombie child. Okay. We're going to start walking. Oh, there's a scroll in here for torn skin. It's a druid scroll, though, so that's not interesting to us. We just need to get inside as quickly as possible. Oh my god, are you kidding me? There's no... Oh, fuck. Nothing of what we need is in here. Zombie took a swing at me. We're gonna head back up. What about this stuff? Scrap wire, pipe, metal, antennas. No. Is there any water in here? There's water in here. Okay. So I will say that we have a lot of time on our hands because of the water now. As we jump back across. Whew. Okay. We'll take these bandages back. Wear all this stuff again. That's too large of a gap to go across. And the zombies are all around us. It's 12 p.m. Okay. What other things can we do here? This Looted Devourer is literally guarding our entrance down, and because of our new settings, it has now followed us upstairs. We need to get as far away from this thing as possible, super quick. In fact, I might leave it on the top floor here. There we go. Okay. We'll deal with that in a minute. We're pretty hurt, and it could end us. So, yeah. We do have this locked carry pistol. Hold on. We could just try and kill it. Kill the Looted Devourer. Because it is one of the bigger threats here. So let's stay about here and aim up. I'm tempted to kill the tough zombie first, but the Looted Devourer is a much bigger problem. So I would like to get some bleeding off on it. And we'll kind of go back and forth here. This is going to attract more zombies to us, for sure. Okay, we're going to stop aiming. He's heavy bleeding. He's bleeding. Back up a little bit. Let's take out the tough real quick. Because if the tough grabs us, the Looted Devourer will definitely kill us. Okay, the tough is down. We kind of accidentally... Oh no! The tough fuses with the Looted Devourer. That's actually much worse. Okay, heavy bleeding. It's too close. Let's run back. Aim up again. I want about a 50% chance to hit it. We have one shot left in our gun. Where is it at? It's heavy arterial bleeding, but it's still at it. So how these things work is that they have kind of like this extra HP bar, right? We're going to go down 2 floors, reload our gun. And then we'll head back up and fire it again. So how these things work is that they basically have extra HP over the cap for each zombie that they've consumed. And I believe they also gain some stats for each zombie that they've consumed as well. So they do get much scarier on top of gaining. So it's not that it's regenerate. It does regenerate, but it's not that it's currently regenerating with its max HP. It's that we haven't made through its basically temp HP yet. Now that it's close, we can kind of rapid fire into it. It is much too close. Oh, this one also just has a shit ton of HP. Holy crap. Do we think we can run past it? We can if we avoid these bile splatters. Because with the current version, you can actually slip. Oh, it slipped. Fuck yes. That's exactly what we needed. I don't want any chance to miss. Let's lead it back through the bile. We're running out of stamina, though. It slipped again. Holy crap. How much HP does this thing have? Okay, we're going to run. Get down at least 2 floors. Catch our breath. And we'll come back up the ladder. Yeah. The zombies below really don't like us firing our gun. Where's our gun at? 3 shots left. Might as well honestly reload it. Make sure we reload it with something that actually has ammo. And of course, because my UI bug, I have no idea what that actually is. We just guessed, and we got it right on. Nice. We really need to be careful about not stepping into the bile here. Only bleeding now. Oh, there we go. We have it below its max HP. We can kill it now, guys. We can kill it now. Okay, heavy arterial bleeding. Come on. Oh, it grabbed us for a second. Okay, let's maneuver through. It's healing slowly. Oh, come on. It's almost down. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, Joshua takes a deep breath after that heated battle with one of the horrors of the apocalypse. And a deranged Hatchman, who is a type of feral, has heard our gunshots and come up here to investigate. We're going to fire at him twice real quick. And then back off through the slick surfaces. He fell. Fell again. Take him out. Despite being a deranged axeman, he in fact didn't have an axe. I am deeply disappointed. There was a moment that I was actually thinking that that might have saved us. But no. We're going to unload this magazine and reload that with just some ammo for that's just like in our bag. So that magazine is full. Can we reload any of our other magazines from stuff in our bag? Yeah, it looks like we still have a bunch of ammo. So we're pretty good there. We'll go ahead and put our Glock away. Well, we're not going to use our Glock very much, except for situations like that where it's just like we just don't have a choice. We just don't have a choice. With how much HP we ended up seeing that thing have, that Dissolute Devourer, we would not have been able to kill it with a mace. It would have killed us. I can pretty much guarantee that now. I was just tending to my wounds real quick. Okay, let's get back to the plan at hand. Is there anything below us now? Yeah, like a million fucking zombies. We've definitely not made our situation any better firing the gun, but I still have faith that we can take care of this. I have a plan B. If plan A being to make a new mace and just fucking kill all of these zombies. Plan B, I do have if it comes to it. And I almost don't want to tell you what plan B is because there's so many people who would just be like, why don't you just go to plan B? Why don't you just go to plan B? But it's just, and I understand that plan B is a better plan, but plan A is more interesting. So we're going to try plan A first. Are there seats here? There are seats because they're seat belts. So we can go ahead and try and remove these seats. They're not leather seats. So there's a chance that they will give us something different. Cotton patches. That's not what we needed. Damn. We really just need a stick at this point. How do you get a stick in a wooden or a stone building? You know what I did realize though? There is something over there that is useful to us. I was looking for the windows. I was looking for the wrong thing. I didn't even realize. Oh man, there's probably so many people that are pissed at me right now. So we're gonna go ahead and drop our heavy things again. Pull out the halogen bar just to make sure that we have it with us because it was in our backpack. Make sure that we're not encumbered pretty much at all, and we're gonna make this jump again. The goal is going to be. Looks like there's a zombie child in the way. We managed to swing at it from on top of the thing here. Okay. What we're going to do is. There we go. One plank. Close that door real quick. I didn't think about this part. How do we get the plank back? I could leave my halogen bar here and grab the plank and run it back. And then we just come back for a halogen bar later. Don't know if we have a choice. I think we just have to do that. Which means that any zombies, including this one, we have to just run from. Can we still make the jump? Yes, we can. Okay. I'll put everything back on and crouch again to reduce how far things are seeing us from. And let's make a stick. Joshua just sitting in this car complex slowly over the course of 2 hours, carving a stick from a plank. And then from there, carving together and putting together carefully a simple mace. We do see a soldier zombie, but I believe it is on a rooftop nearby or on the streets below, so it's not something we need to be concerned about. This also gives us time for our wounds to heal, and now we have a simple mace, a proper weapon. It has 22 bash and 101 moves per attack, which means that it attacks once per turn. Pretty close to perfect. It will do less damage against armored and a decent damage against agile creatures, but it will do on average 16 damage, which is about what we need, and it is capable of being a weapon for at least a little while. Now, the issue is that it is, as you'll see here, flimsy and won't last long in combat. I believe if we were able to upgrade it into a trench mace, the thing about a trench mace is that the trench mace is in fact not flimsy, correct? Yeah. It doesn't have durable, which is what you really want. And the Halidon Bar, for the record, does have durable, but the problem is that the Halidon Bar is insanely valuable to us. Actually, that's a good point. Can we actually make... Can we do anything to get up to a trench mace? We would need a tool of drilling, which we just don't have. Joshua has great need to find a proper weapon. As it stands, even with all of the effort we just put into this pipe mace is not going to last us very long, this simple mace. There's a small meat cocoon over there, which is something that happens whenever cockroaches and bugs die and they begin to regenerate. It's basically evolving to something new. I'm actually don't leave it because it's not a problem for us. There's 8 small meat cocoons. Excuse me. Oh no, that's just the symbol isn't 8. That's very confusing considering like it'll say 7 zombies here and then it says 8 small meat cocoons, but no, it's actually just 1 small meat cocoon with the symbol 8 next to it. That deranged axeman that's to the south of us here could potentially be useful because most of the time they actually do carry an axe. I am just like deeply surprised and disappointed that we actually managed to kill an axeman who didn't have an axe. That's I think that's No Hope doing its work. No Hope reduces the loot, and that includes the loot of zombies, I believe, which means that there's a good chance that's the reason he didn't have an axe is because we're on No Hope. But we are going to start taking these guys out. We don't make too much noise bashing down zombies here, and we just kind of need to reduce. I mean, there's 25 zombies on our screen right now. And you can tell down here because it says 19 basics, 2 fats, and then some extras, right? There's more than 25 zombies on our screen, and there's plenty that we probably can't see too. So we're going to try and just drag them back into the darkness and take care of as many of them as possible. Is a stun gun even useful? Does it have range? I don't know. I've never made use of a stun gun, so I don't know if it's any good. People could let me know in the comments if you think that a stun gun's actually going to help us in any way. I don't think it will, but I will say Joshua being a person of technology and guns is incredibly new to me. Vellum was one of my first runs of Cataclysm. I was doing a solo run for my own entertainment at the same time, which meant that I was learning Cataclysm a lot faster than simply my YouTube run, but he still was pretty... Oh, man, my simple mace is already taking a ton of damage. Ooh, expandable baton. Okay. That's actually a really nice, useful thing. And we're also going to take his gun and his flashbang. I believe if we expand the expandable baton... Let's check. Its damage values change. It's only 10 bashing, but it is really fast. It has rapid strike and precise strike, which means that it can stun things, and it can make 2 swings instead of 1 for 66% damage, which is actually 132% damage total. So if our, when our mace breaks, that is an acceptable, if not good, weapon. What I mean to say there is that it's an acceptable but not good weapon. My bad. Always make sure that we're checking our wounds, make sure that we don't have any wounds that are not healing in any way. Okay, I don't care about that one because that's only like a little bit of damage there. Something that would be useful that my friend Mahari just recently gave me as an idea would be, because we want to go north, if we were to run to the south or jump over to that building to the south, fire our gun, and then sneak our way back north, we would actually be able to draw a lot of these guys away. Because we've already proven that we can jump across buildings pretty consistently here, I think we're going to do that. We're going to drop our mace, backpack. You know the deal. We're going to grab from our backpack our Glock carry pistol and our canteen, because our character doesn't like the canteen rubbing against us. And then we are going to make the jump again, and we'll stand on the roof and fire it. Ooh, that's not good. They actually took out some of the ledge. Yeah, the horde is getting very thick to the point where it's actually destroying some of the walls, which is making the ledges fall. Okay. I think we can do this, though. I think this is a good idea. I think we're moving in the right direction. Okay, so we're going to step over here. And we're just going to... Might as well actually fire a real shot. Like, actually do some damage. We'll fire at that guy a few times. Just make a bunch of noise. Maybe kill a few zombies while we're here. We can probably unload our gun doing this. Really give them some time to get over here, right? How did we miss that one? Block carry pistol is empty. So what we're going to do now is we're going to back up, crouch. Maybe we have to prone because stuff still sees us. Okay. Crawl back over here. They are starting to break down the building. We need to now jump across, and we're going to go up to the roof so that nothing sees us. Because if they see us, it'll ruin this, right? And then we'll go back down for our stuff. So I think our stuff is on the next level down. Yeah, we'll use the shadows. Stuff should be right over there. I don't think we can do this trick again, though, because they have obliterated... How did you get up here? They have obliterated our little platform here. Put everything back on. Wield the mace and just grab the baton. And then move through the shadows. Sneak through the shadows. Apparently the brainless zombie fell off the ledge. Okay, now if we check, there are still a few zombies around us, but most of them should have moved to the south. Let's check real quick. Yeah. We've congregated. Man, if we had a grenade or something like that, oh boy, we could take out the vast majority of this horde. We could become legends if we had a grenade. But as it stands, we don't. So we are going to uncrouch, because I think whenever, let me actually double check. Whenever we're crouching, we have a move speed penalty, right? But yeah, because we have a move speed cost with our crouching, but I don't think it provides any other negatives to us. Causing a little bit of noise, fighting creatures. We're actually gonna drop our backpack real quick. It'll make us just a tiny bit better at combat. Pupating zombie is right at the bottom of the stairs there. I don't know if we can kill that pupating zombie. I keep seeing messages of... Oh, we're wielding a stick now. Our thing finally came apart. Yeah. Without being able to make like a proper mace, I mean, at least we got a stick out of it. So if we wanted to, we can make another mace. And in fact, we can actually pick up the duct tape and the leather patch as well. The baton does 1 damage and only 10 on a crit. I don't know if we can kill the pupating zombie with the baton. Realistically speaking, I think we need a weapon with cuts in order to have any reasonable chance of killing that pupating zombie. Man, for everything that we make to make our life better, we did at least one thing as making our life worse again. We can easily make another simple mace, though. So that's, again, a better weapon, and it gives us time for our wounds to heal a little bit. It might be close to time for us to try Plan B. Plan B is that we wait until nighttime, and we sneak past the vast majority of them. Again, I don't want to do that because that is not very interesting, but I'm quickly going from not very interesting to we're running out of options here. We'll eat a little bit of our food, drink a little bit of our water. We do have some water nearby, but it is quickly becoming inaccessible. Okay, the simple mace is freaking useless against pupating zombies. I actually just can't kill it with the simple mace. I broke another mace trying to kill the pupating zombie, which means that the only way we would be able to kill it would be to shoot it with a gun, which would be bringing all those things back to us again. Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to head up here and enact Plan D. Were there any cars on the top level? No. It's unfortunate. They don't want to head to the top level anyways. I mean, I guess we can read some books while we're waiting till nighttime. We're not tired enough to be able to sleep in the broad daylight like this. Maybe we can sleep if we go into like a car seat or something like that. Unfortunately, we removed all the car seats. Of course we did. I am worried about sleeping on this floor because one of those zombies could... Okay, looks like we can get in here. And at least they'll bash down the door, which will warn us if they're coming. Okay, let's rest, set an alarm for, let's say, 6 hours from now, so we don't sleep through the night. And that'll heal all of our wounds as well. So that's something useful. This won't take forever because there's a lot of zombies in range, which means that they're all within simulation range. So the game is going to take a long time for it to figure it out. So we'll be back whenever we wake back up. And the goal will be to sneak to the north, find out how much fuel is in one of those tanks. And then our next goal will be how the hell... Let's just assume that the tanks are full. Best case scenario. How the hell do we move it? That's going to be a lot of fuel. A fuel jerry can is not going to be worth it, right? And we need most to almost all of that fuel in order to be worth moving it in the first place, because we need that much fuel in order to fuel the actual truck, right? I also kind of really want my halogen bar back. I don't know how much it's worth going back over there to get it. Guess we're on the level, right? So we can try this again, jump across just one more time, just sneak over there and grab it and come back. We will crouch our way over. There's still one place where we can jump across. Oh, there are so many zombies over here. Yep, nope, that was a bad idea. We'll have to come back for it. I guess for now, we wield our extendable baton. The pupating zombie has just sat here for 6 hours at the bottom of the stairs, blocking our ability to get out of here. What the hell, Cataclysm? That's completely unreasonable. Come on. Completely unreasonable. How strong of a weapon is this switchblade? I mean, it does 16 pierce. Hold on, let's wield this real quick. And I want to see if... The idea here is that we could get this thing bleeding with the piercing weapon. Yeah, it seems to be working. We bleed it with the piercing weapon, and eventually it dies. That is one of the values of cut and pierce weapons, is that pierce weapons are really good against armor, and cut weapons, or just any kind of weapon that does any amount of cutting or bleeding, is good against regenerating targets. Okay, is there anything here that we want to take before we move on? No. So we want to head through this building. We can take out a few. We don't want to make too much noise because, we don't really have a real weapon here. And then all I want to do, get over to here. It's not open, so we'll climb. Is there seriously no fuel inside? How do we tell? Let's try unload. Doesn't seem to tell us. It says a fuel tank filled with gasoline. We have a... No, we don't have a tube. Okay. I have an idea. We have to buy gasoline in order to get it out of the pumps. Okay, so there's 1,400 gasoline there. 3,000 there. Is that a manhole cover? No, that's spotlight. Okay. We're going to Quantum Tunnel here because that tough zombie just grabbed us. Check this one. That's diesel. More diesel. Okay, so I imagine that these gas pumps are pulling fuel from this, question mark? We might not be able to pull from the gas canister itself. That might be why we can't interact with it. I'm not sure how that works, though. Again, I've never tried this before. I mean, 20,000 was like 10%. So this would probably be another 10% gasoline. And considering how much effort it is, this is just refueling our helicopter is going to be... It's going to be a little bit of a nightmare, to be honest. It's going to be really hard. I am curious if there's any gas stations on the edge of town closer to the helicopter itself. We might also be able to make space in our house for the helicopter to land, perhaps on our roof. We do have to watch out for the rotors. If the rotors hit anything solid, the entire helicopter is going to explode. Don't ask me how I know that. And there's one more gas station out here too, right? There is, yes. With our level of technology, the best plan I can come up with, and the best idea I can come up with on how to move all of this gasoline out of this place, and please, if you do know, let me know. if there's another way to get the gasoline out of this tank, and whether this tank is the fuel for these or if these have their own separate fuel. Because if there's a way to get gasoline out of this tank, I'm not sure what it is. I might go and grab my tube to see if I get an option to siphon it, right? Because sometimes you don't get options to do stuff unless you have the right tools. But my current idea for, with the technology we have and the tools available to us, would be to basically go back and grab our 200-liter tank, right? Our 200-liter canister. Come over here, grab as much fuel as possible, and then wield it, basically carry it in our main hands all the way back. And then once we get back home, we'll dump it off. And if we ever run into any zombies along the way, which we probably will, we can just drop it, pull out a weapon, kill the zombies, and move on. And worst case scenario, we'll favorite it so that if we do have to drop it and leave at any point, we can always come back for it, right? And it'll kind of just be a very slow and arduous trip to come back with the giant fucking fuel canister in our hands. Outside of that, like, in a normal situation, if we weren't in No Hope with increased hordes, we would just, you know, find a truck and drive it over here. But the problem is, as you guys have seen, with No Hope, there are no repaired vehicles. The vehicles have been destroyed by the Cataclysm and by all the zombies. Which means that it would be just as much work to get a car over here as it is to refuel our helicopter, so we might as well focus on the helicopter instead, because we would probably have to replace parts on the car, and the fact just finding a fully working car of No Hope is nigh impossible. And this is not just saying from Joshua's experience here, this is coming from the fact that I actually play with No Hope on all of my personal playthroughs now, so I have about 100 hours on No Hope now, and in that time, although it may be possible, I have never found a fully working car. Not one that requires like an acetylene torch and some other stuff to get working again. So we know what's here, and we know it's worth our time, but we don't have a way to move that gasoline. I hate leaving my Halogen bar behind. It is an insanely good tool, but I may have to. What I'm thinking about doing is heading to the edge of town, like over towards the water, and just moving our way back north towards home. It's not me giving up, it's me going and getting more tools so that we can move this gas. Because I honestly didn't think until now that if we did find a whole bunch of gasoline, that we don't have a way to move it. Oh man, I just noticed that there's a third... What the hell? There's a full garage here with a gas station. Okay. Maybe we don't leave. Maybe we go deeper. Because this garage is going to have almost every tool we ever need in it, but we don't have a weapon. We really don't have a weapon. I mean, we have a gun, but we've already seen how bad the gun is for us. There's so many good buildings right around us here. There's another garage here. Oh, this is actually really... So these garages are basically like mechanical shops for cars, right? So they're going to have a lot of tools in them that are very useful for us. I will also mention that this recycle center is also very useful for us, but probably not right now. That's more useful whenever we get to some repair stuff. I will say that if worst case scenario, if trying to get to this garage leads to us being in trouble, we do have a subway station and also a radio station as major points of retreat. There's also a dojo here. Holy crap, this area is just so incredibly dense with useful buildings. Unfortunately, I think that might be where we're going to have to end it for today. I think our goal is going to be now to go to get some sort of weapon, maybe from the outdoorsman store here that I just found, or from the pawn shop. Both have a decent chance of having a weapon as long as they're not run down. And then we head over to this full-size 3-building long garage. There's a subway station right next to it. So what we could do is we could head into the subway station here and then pop back out here. They should be connected. And then once we get here, we will likely find more gasoline, some car parts, definitely some tools that we're probably missing, but we'll also likely find some way to move gasoline. I do hope. In worst case scenario, we have enough gas stores here and gas stations here that we're going to have the ability to get our helicopter back in the air very soon. In fact, I almost hope that it will be likely next episode. With that, I hope you guys have enjoyed the episodes, and I'm going to sit here and mark a whole bunch of buildings that I have noticed are actually also useful, because it's a little crazy that I have found so many all in one area, I have played with No Hope quite a lot, and with this city settings quite a lot, and despite the fact that the hordes are nearly untenable, the rewards for these hordes are even greater than I can imagine, and I have ever been used to. Long ago, the world as we knew it had ended in the wake of eldritch storms of chaos that ravaged the land. Some few survived, for reasons unknown. Some survivors took to shelter, some became bandits and marauders, others even stood up against the hordes of undead and became legend. We have not been following one of those, but instead a man who ran. Joshua Snow crash-landed on the surface a month ago, a surface he had been avoiding for so long. Survival here has been hopeless. With adversity facing him at every corner, Joshua has become desperate, a burning desire to get back into the helicopter and escape to the days when life was simpler. This drives him, pushes him to make decisions perhaps he wouldn't have made before. Welcome back to Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead, the last flight of Joshua Snow. We return to Joshua in the middle of his plight, recently having solved the problem of having broken his weapon, and now looking towards exploring deeper. With how many of the dead are around us, it seems unwise, but I think that it is the right choice. We're gonna check our condition real quick. It looks like due to our low amount of food that we have right now, we're not using Healthy Glow, but I do think I want to go ahead and start using Healthy Glow just because I want to start regenerating. So here's the plan. I think what we're going to do is we're going to cut across to here, to this pharmacy. We'll check out the dojo and the pawn shop if it seems viable to do so, and then we'll head over to the garage. So our initial goal is to just cut west towards those. We are going to head northward to do so, and we're going to do it at night because we know that there's a horde out here, a pretty drastic horde that has been ooh, it's also a mil-spec searchlight. How far south is that? There's a chance that that can see me all the way out from here. It's also part of the... Speaking of, there is the searchlight. And I have just entered the edge of its radius. We are going to start running, and we're going to get out of its vision radius, because that thing just revealed me to a lot of the nearby area. To the south, we hear zombies whacking and breaking glass. We're going to wait for that searchlight to move on. Has it moved on? It looks like so. We're going to run. Get away from it. Come up here. Okay. We should be fine. Should be far enough north. I think that means that we're going to pop into this building here. Check to make sure there's nothing incredibly valuable. And we'll go out the back side of it. What's this? Seed drill, garden hose. Nothing here of particular note. It's just worth checking. Just worth checking. We're not going to mark off this building as search because if we ever need seeds and such, we haven't actually like fully looted this building. Oh, it did the interesting thing where the next building is actually like right up against the previous one. I think we were also low on water, so we'll check these. Beautiful, beautiful. We're full on water now. Can we... Fortunately, the Technomancer's tool belt is not enough to pry this open. We do not have a proper crowbar on us. We need to remember this for the future, that although the Technomancer's tool belt does have one level of prying, without our halogen bar, we can't pry this door open. I think that means we sweep this lady and knock her back. And there's a pupating zombie again. Okay. We're going to switch to our switchblade and back up. Hopefully the pupating zombie comes in first. Stab it a few times. It's bleeding. Bleeding more. Please don't explode. Please don't explode. Just keep stabbing it. It's not going to be able to get through our ride armor very easily. It has arterial bleeding, which should pretty much fully counter its regeneration at this point. And it finally goes down. Oh, the fact that it takes that much to take that thing down. Okay. This won't cost me 400 moves to get out my baton. So instead, I'm going to run back to here. And we're going to pull it out back here. And catch our breath. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to climb over here. And climb over here. I would like to get to this dojo. Pocket knife. It's not better than my existing switchblade. What do we do here, guys? What do we do? The dojo is really close right here. Just very carefully, very slowly, very methodically take down a tough zombie. Avoid the sludge trail. Brainless zombie. Can't see us, but could still hear us. Okay, we go inside. We are bleeding slightly. We'll go ahead and just cover that in an adhesive bandage. Hopefully we can get it. There we go. And always check to make sure that our wounds are at least making progress on being healed. We'll head to the back. Generally speaking, in the past, aha, karate. Very nice. That's at least something. All of the manuals have always been in these back offices. And then the roof here is just going to be nothing interesting at all. So we can go ahead and mark that off. Okay, we're pretty close now. There's an outdoorsman store and a garage right there. So we probably want to head across to the clothing store, across the street here. And we're going to turn on safe mode because I want to be stuck. We can't actually use safe mode because there's a zapper zombie off in the distance who is being lit up. We're going to move very slowly then. Okay, there is a tough zombie there. Tried to run away. It grabbed me. We'll have to take it down. It bit me. We'll have to deal with that in a moment. Do we have what we need to deal with it? We do. We just don't want to do that in the middle of the street. Okay, we're moving to the darkness of this building. We'll back up to the back of it. Stand somewhere where we have multiple exits. And we will use the antiseptic on our head. We are very quickly running out of supplies here. But we're also in an area where we'll be able to potentially get more supplies. Let's see if we can find a back exit. Like this one, perhaps? So now from here, we want to just head across, possibly to the home improvement store, probably to the backside of the clothing store, so that we're not moving across the street as much. Grabber zombie. Just saw us. Let's move up, grab it, let it grab us, take it out. Close the door. Just in case anything heard that. Expendable baton is holding up well. It doesn't do a lot of damage. Oh, there's a goblin. Doesn't do a lot of damage. More goblins. Despite not doing a lot of damage, it does appear to be quite durable. Got grabbed by a shady zombie, which just appeared out of the darkness, which is unfortunately their specialty. Shady zombies are relatively sneaky zombies. So there's no western exit from this building. The only exit is the one we came in, which means that we are going to have to cross a decent amount of terrain here to get to the west. We want to get to this outdoorsman store first, and then the gas station. Move slowly. We have the night as our cover. Without a proper weapon, Joshua is going to be restricted to the night for now. Until we do get a proper weapon and we can... Oh, good. We get in fine. Is this the outdoorsman store? It is. Okay. Some survival books. And we just heard from the northwest such a horrible smash that it has actually caused us impaired hearing. Can we tell where that came from? Oh my god, there's something going on up there at that gas station. There's a chance that maybe the gas station just exploded, because we heard dozens of crashes and smashes. And it does look like this outdoorsman store is just completely empty. Pop open a crate. Nothing in it. Okay, we'll go ahead and mark this. Delete the note. We are hearing a lot of noise. Clanging on the fence. Shuffling in the distance. More smashing and clanging. Perhaps we don't want to come out this way. Oh, I think I've just realized what's happened. They don't care about me. They're all moving towards that explosion earlier. So if I let them go past, they will probably just make a beeline through this building and out the other side towards that explosion to the north. Unfortunately, they're just like exactly in my way. We're going to wait like 5 minutes here. I'm glad I moved. We actually just hear shuffling from the other side of that fence. I think something might be able to sniff me. We'll leave that cockroach. Just crushing it right now is probably not a great... A gangrenous crawler. A nightmarish, spidery abomination born from human gore. It definitely crawls between the walls and ceiling with limbs grown from its own disjointed ribs. This thing is going to explode. So before we do anything, I'll put on this mask and then move away from where we just exploded it. The good side of this is that with gangrenous crawlers around, there's less likely... Okay, there's a gas station here. Perfect. This is the gas station part of this place. There's less likely to be dangerous undead. But they're also going to be attracted to all of the explosions. I just got trapped in a corner. This is not good. We need to take this guy down fast. Same with the next one. So this is the icon of a fat zombie, but apparently is actually a pupating zombie. Well, that's... Never seen that happen before. I accidentally equipped the flashbang instead of the switchblade. We're gonna take some swings at the pupating zombie here. I'm curious to see why this happened, because I've never actually seen this happen before, where it says it's a pupating zombie, but it still has the model of a fat zombie. Perhaps this fat zombie just recently evolved. Either way, we need to take it down. Joshua's lack of a proper weapon is showing here, as we are just cutting into this thing 3 damage at a time. And even though it has our heavy arterial bleeding, we're so tired at this point that we can't kill it. Let's see if we can finish it off with the baton. It should have been slow if it was actually a pupating zombie, but it's keeping up with us very well. And we just can't fucking kill this thing. We'll back up a little bit. Bought our switchblade again. See if we can get it bleeding. Fortunately, it doesn't seem to be able to penetrate our armor reliably. What is going on with this thing? I think we need to run. We're where we want to be, but there's just a confusingly immortal creature here. Well, at least not actually immortal, just completely beyond our ability to kill right now of our weakened state. And we see a dissolute devourer. Okay. And a scissor limbs, a nightmarish spider of gore, standing tall among the ruins, keeping silent watch of the blighted landscape. Its spindly limbs of bone slip between the rubble with otherworldly speed. It is much faster than us, and we are running. It is time. We have to use Quantum Tunnel, and if we get lucky, we're going to get away. And if we don't get lucky, this might be where Joshua dies. Okay, that's probably not far enough away. We're in a bathroom now. We can wait a moment. What do we have? We have a Glock pistol. Let's go ahead and reload it. We're gonna pull it out. I'll take off our firefighter mask. We can try teleporting again. There's a chance that we get farther away. We might be able to get to the subway station or the gambling hall. The gambling hall, as far as I can tell, might have a second floor. No, nothing around here has a second floor. Okay. The reason why I'm able to tell that is that the second floor is here. The second Z level is roofs. And then anything that has a roof on the third Z level is actually a second floor. There is a radio tower over there. So that's a possible point of escape. There's a second floor to the gun store. That's even closer. There's a collapsed tower. Oh, I understand. Yeah, these collapsed towers are actually incredibly dangerous, and I actually did not notice that this was here. They will break down this door. And it's a matter of time. Just a decayed zombie and a normal zombie. I wonder if that means that the scissor limbs moved on. Because in my experience, scissor limbs will kill zombies. So there's a chance that we just fight through these zombies. Start taking them down. They pushed each other out of the way. Okay. Got a few of them down. Which one's more hurt? This one. Oh. I don't know what's brought us such providence that scissor limb didn't just break into the building. What's that sound? Shuffling. Shuffling. Okay. That was Dangerous Crawler. Put our mask back on. And frankly, as soon as I crawl into the vehicle, I was looking for a gas can. We immediately see a tough zombie and a batwing zombie. The tough zombie grabs me just in time for me to not be able to dodge the batwing zombie. We are going to have to once again emergency teleport out. Even as we are teleported out, the tough zombie had grabbed us and crushed us against the walls of the cab, doing just a little bit more damage to us as we begin to run away. That's not a good sign that everything is destroyed here. As we get in, even basic zombies now are able to grab us. I'm gonna use our staunch wound to get rid of the bleeding. Now that we have some stamina to spend, and we are severely injured, severely hampered now. I was hoping beyond hope that we would be able to find some sort of weapon, something better in this outdoorsman store, but lacking any kind of proper weapon against the undead has caused it. Means that we basically can't fight anything right now. We are slowly losing. It is a battle of attrition, and they are infinite, or at least close enough to infinite for our concerns. There's another military surplus and an outdoorsman store down there. I think that it may be my only choice now. We do know that this gun store has a second floor. May be our only choice now to essentially retreat forward. No, it's going into more unknowns. Here's the gun store. We're in the back alley of it. Found their dangerous crawler. It should poison the tough zombie. It also made a lot of noise. We're going to break into the restaurant to the side here, and I'm going to hope this restaurant has a kitchen. It does. Okay. Oh, we're going back into the kitchen. Catch our breath. Check our wounds. We are pretty badly wounded at this point, and there's not much we can do about it anymore. We'll apply what we can. Kind of just rest for... I'm going to see if I can catch 30 minutes of rest here, just to get our distressing pain down. And hope that, although they will be able to smell us through the walls, we can at least rest here for long enough that, yeah, we're back down to distracting pain. That's good, that's good. Eat a little bit of our food, what little of it that we have left. Drink some water. The gun store is useful. Yes, we could probably find another gun, but a gun right now is not what we need. We need a melee weapon. We're going to get up onto the roof here and see if we can kind of just... don't see anything immediately. There's a road barricade there because it's a construction site. Again, I don't see anything immediately in our vicinity. Let's go ahead and head out the back door and carefully head along the construction site here towards this outdoorsman store. Loaded zombie. We just barely managed to rip our mask on just in time to block the poison of the bloated zombie. I accidentally put on my binoculars, which had wasted some time in my panic. As we open the back door to the outdoorsman store, there's a zombie hunter that immediately popped in. Joshua cannot catch a break. Without the healthy glow of psionics, at this point, I likely would be dead. We need into this store, though. We need something. We'll go ahead and take this peanut butter candy and cigarettes. Looks like this is the northern section of the store. There we go. We're in the store proper now. And No Hope has screwed us again. It looks like this is also a ruined store with nothing left in it. There's a tear gas sprayer, and that's literally it. We do have a dangerous crawler follow us, which is going to cause a lot of noise, and a paint chipper. Okay, I hear things banging on the fence to the east there. Another dangerous crawler. This is also useless. Do we head to the military surplus store? If we can find a real weapon, even just like a combat knife or an army knife or something like that, we might have a chance here. We might be able to actually get enough of the zombies cleared that we can make our way to safety. There's another fast food restaurant here. Fast food's actually a good deal for us. This is going to be some more food for us. Sorry, an irradiated... Oh, that's not good. Hold on. Irradiated tomato and an irradiated onion? Is there radiation nearby? Are we getting sick? Not yet. I worry that something has happened in that collapsed tower that is irradiating the food. I just saw graffiti on the side of this military surplus store, which is usually a sign that people are pissed that they have come to this military surplus store hoping for some degree of safety, some degree of semblance of weapons, and have found it empty. So it is very likely that we're not going to find anything here either. Unsurprisingly, its shelves are empty. There's a molly webbing belt and not much else. Someone left it behind because without found an assault backpack, a molly assault backpack, that's basically useless. Once again, we have nothing for our name. We have only the gun and a expandable baton. Oh, okay, we're gonna eat a little bit of food, I guess, and take a few minutes. It seems like nothing's attacking us literally right now. We'll come back to the back area here in the shelves where we have 2 ways out, and we'll wait a few minutes as well. We have enough food that we can do this, and just get our pain levels back down. It is quickly approaching morning, which means that the hordes, although we'll be able to see them from a distance, they'll also start being able to see us from a distance. I still can't believe that we've hit so many buildings that have all just been completely useless. That garage back there, the gas station, was probably going to be something that would have actually saved us from this loop. Josh was just desperate now to get off the surface of this world, to get back into this helicopter, go just somewhere else. Anywhere else has to be better than this, right? It's a vain hope, but it's a hope. We hear shuffling. We're going to move past it. Get back into this gas station. Close as many doors between us and them as we can. Move north. We'll have to take this one out. Panting slightly. Leave the mask on. Too many crawlers. Too many dangerous creatures. Can we get into this place? Door's locked. Without our halogen bar, there's almost no way we're going to get in there. There's a part of me that says we go back. Part of me that says that we abandoned this entire trip. But we've gotten nothing done. Everything we've done will have been in vain. We've almost crossed the entire city. There was a zoo on the far side, but that's not useful to us. I wonder if we can climb up. We can, okay. Because there is walls there, we managed to shove our way up into the roof. And there is a second floor, so perhaps... Damn. They keep the second floor locked too. Unfortunately, preppers be preppers. Let's see if we can go up to the 3rd floor. There's very little chance at this point that there's going to be some sort of fire escape or something like that. It was worth a try. If we had our halogen bar, we could probably rip open this door, but can't use our Technomancer's tool belt to get open. No, we can't. And again, there'd probably just be guns in there, and guns right now, firing a gun, if we were forced to fight that at Scissor Limbs, we were going to be forced to fire our gun. But just against normal zombies, it's just going to cause more problems than it's solving. We do manage to climb back down in one piece, and Joshua is stuck thinking about his situation here. There's a hunting supply store to the north, but it's towards that explosion. He doesn't know what to do. He feels trapped. He feels like every choice is just leading to more dead ends, more zombies, and that he's on this cycle, this treadmill of just getting farther and farther into survival debt. We're going to just break open windows at this point, get in. We're in a home improvement store. Honestly, it's not a bad idea. Perhaps there's a sledgehammer here. Perhaps there's, I don't know, a trowel. Something better than this police baton that's designed to avoid brutality. We need something more brutal. We need something that we can use to just destroy these things. All we're getting is cupboards. Damn it. Contact lenses. That's not useful. Not even remotely. There's a busted out window here. We'll finish busting it out. Pharmacy to the north, another gas station. Neither of these are useful right now, but we might use them to move through, just so that we don't have as many zombies, so we're not out in the area. I do hear a lot of movement inside the pharmacy, so we're going to avoid that one. See if we can use the Technomancer's tool belt to pry open this door. We can't. Let's climb back up again, using that wall trick. It's a good thing to have learned. Empty tank of water over there. And it doesn't look like there's any access into the building from the roof. Okay, this is just a gas station. This isn't where we needed to go. Make sure there's nothing down there. Climb back down. We're taking risks. But they're calculated risks at this point. Hunting supply store is nearby. I have very little hope that there's going to be anything there, considering how many times something just shot out of the darkness and its teeth sink into my leg and I'm bleeding. I don't even know what that could have been. We're going to just climb up. A zombie hollow. It blended perfectly into the darkness. We are going to use our staunch wound because we're running out of bandages. So we'll use our psionic powers instead. Bandage our wounds. We're on the roof of the hunting supply store, but we need to find a way in from here. I know I keep saying it, but if we had our halogen bar, we could just... Honestly, we could slam a hole in the fucking roof and just drop down through the hole. You know, consequences be damned, but losing that tool... This is why I wanted to not use it as a weapon. Losing that tool is just such a big detriment. And there's no other way down. That zombie hollow has reach, as it is stabbing us from all the way down there. We're going to crouch down in the center of this roof and wait a moment. Hopefully, I don't know, hopefully it moves on. Make sure that our wounds are at least covered. Soon we're going to be out of bandages. Fortunately, we do have the staunch wound, which acts as a sort of impromptu bandage. Now on top of his multiple failures to find anything good, anything useful out here. Anything that he can immediately benefit from. Joshua's also starting to really feel the tiredness. He's been out all night. It's almost morning. He only just recovered from both a flu and a cold. But at least we have chicken. At least we have food. And at least we're safe in our mind. Even if Joshua is incredibly unsafe. We do have this karate handbook. You know, if we go prone on the ceiling here, we could activate a candle, take off this gas mask for now, and read this book. It's going to tire us out a little bit, but it's a better way to pass time than just simply waiting. Our candle literally just blew out because it is too windy. What we're going to do then is we're going to store it. I hate to use battery on this, but we're going to go ahead and read stored books on our e-ink tablet. See if we can learn karate. I mean, it's a better use of our time than simply waiting here. Hopefully by time around 6 a.m. comes around. Okay, we weren't able to learn, but it's morning now. And I'm hoping that that zombie had moved on. It has not, as the zombie hollow, for some insane reason, is still there. Maybe it was smelling us all night, but as we got up to the thing, it just immediately lashed out to us several times. This is not a great situation we've gotten ourselves in, Joshua. You're trapped in on a roof again, surrounded by a horde. As we crawl to another side, we see another scissor limbs and a large horde of zombies, all waiting for us down there. If that scissor limb spots us, I'm pretty positive that it can just climb up here. So even this isn't safe. What do we do? What do we do? The hunting supply store was the last place nearby that I thought was going to be possibly safe. We do spot the light of another survivor to the north. There's a chance that we could take shelter there, but who knows? He might be hostile. At this point, we're so far into the city that even if we did try and run, we probably wouldn't make it out. Fire station could have a weapon, hunting supply store, but we'll probably be in the same situation as this one. The only thing I can think of is that we drop our backpack over the edge here, and we go down, and then we head for the roof of the electronics store, which we hadn't noticed at night because we didn't have the vision, and we didn't see that there was a ladder here. And with that ladder, we should be able to get up to a roof, and if we get wounded from dropping, we'll still be okay. Okay, let's look down. There's a shrieker on the ground there. Zombie, the hollow. So if we fall and get hurt by this fall, we are probably dead. Oh, and even as we back away from the ledge, a feral human climbs out of a fucking dumpster and joins the melee. What's over here? Even more undead. Who are spotting us standing on this roof from afar. Coming in closer. They can smell the fresh meat. Smell the meal waiting for them. I don't imagine this is going to be any better, but... And there's the scissor limbs. I always thought that these attacked other zombies. But I guess it's not, because that Shrieker zombie right next to it is full HP. If that thing comes up here, we're going to have no choice but to pull out our gun. And that's going to make things worse, as I've already stated multiple times. The only thing I can think of to do here is maybe do the gun trick again, go to the northern side of this building, fire our gun a few times, and then rush south. But I really do feel like our candle is getting short here. I'm going to try and get a little bit more health back and be in the best condition we can be in. So we're going to lay prone again, and since we need to pass some time, we're going to see if we can learn karate. It might be the last thing that Joshua ever does, but by damn it, we might actually learn it. Well, we learned karate. It's primarily martial arts about being unarmed and with staves, but with only one level of unarmed combat, we actually can't really benefit from it too much. I will say, though, we will, if we take a karate stance, no, the armed weapons is restricted to staves, so we would need our pipe staff that we have back home in order to take an armed stance here, which I had experimented with using a pipe staff, but it was too slow. But if we had karate, the pipe staff would actually be suddenly quite good, because we would get increased accuracy, increased block strength, and stuff like that. We would have to be good at unarmed combat, though. I wonder if we get the, let me go ahead and switch to karate real quick. Yeah, we don't get the karate stance benefits while wielding a baton. I was just double checking, because the way that was worded seemed like it would be any armed or unarmed, but it does have the prerequisite of a staff. I think that this is going to be the best we're going to get. We can staunch some of our wounds real quick, get the stamina back, and what we need to do is we just need to choose the side of the house that is furthest away from the scissor limb. We already know that this gas station to the south is inaccessible, so is the pharmacy. It's unknown territory in every other direction. There's a chance we could get to the subway station, and if we did, we might be able to get back to this subway station and get out of here. Maybe even pick up our Halogen bar again. This is going to be a risk. As an out-of-game note here, I had promised myself, because of the difficulty settings that we have used for Joshua, that this was not going to be like Vellum. This particular run was going to be permadeath. Joshua has not died off screen. I have not cheated or save scummed in any way. And although I am going to quick save here, but only because of potential bugs, however this goes down is however this goes down. I'm going to be trying my best to keep our boy alive, but this is a bad one. Let's see what happens. Rush this way. You know what? I just thought about something. This is life or death. We're dropping our backpack. Oh, there's so many, though. The hollow's over there. Okay. Those are there. Drop that real quick just to use staunch wound. Pick it back up. Okay, we have an idea. We have an idea. Let's head back to our backpack real quick, because apparently that's where our gun is. We are going to drop our backpack before we drop down, though. There's the scissor limbs. Oh, there's so many of them. What the hell? Yeah, we can't outrun those. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to fire our gun. Just like 2 or 3 times here. I don't really care what we're firing at. Zombie Hollow got us again. Now that we fired over there, we're going to carefully approach the other side here. There's a scissor limbs to the north. Can it see us? It can't see our current location. We weren't able to draw the cord away. Okay, this is the closest we're going to be able to get. So we are going to, it looks like our Glock magazines are in our inventory, so we're going to stand and fall down. We do manage to lower ourselves down from the ledge. Something grabbed us. We're going to take one shot at it real quick and pull away. Start running. Okay, we're going to run through this car. It'll slow them down a tiny bit. Run north, head into this building. Turn around and shoot the dog. We got into a building, so now we're going to teleport. Oh my gosh, the teleport took us out the backside. We still have 7 shots in our pistol. Let's carefully move. We don't have a melee weapon anymore. We had to leave that behind. I don't think we have a mask to wear either. We saw this pawn shop in the dojo earlier. Let's head that direction. Just gonna run past these guys. Zoom out a little bit so we see where we're going. Skip around the horde. Dog grabbed us. Take out the dog. Door's locked. Okay, get in here. Get out to the back. Catch our breath. Oh, okay. Okay. We're gonna try this a couple times here. Okay, we teleported into... Shit. We teleported into a locked room. It's at least a safe locked room, though. Let's reload our gun. Drop the mag. Do we still have healthy glow going? We do. We're going... Since we have a moment, we're going to crouch here. It'll be difficult for them to break into this room. We're just going to wait a little bit. See if we can get the distressing pain gone. Okay, they found us. We need to move again. We're not going to have much of a choice. We have to use Quantum Tunnel. Get out of here. We're going to go into this corner to give us the highest chance to not go this direction. And we didn't. Oh, okay. Gas station and then back to the parking garage, I think is our best bet. Let's walk when we have a chance. We've drawn a lot of the horde over towards where we just were. There's a mil-spec searchlight. I forgot about that. Let's go north then, because that searchlight might have guns. We're back to the gas station. Here's the parking garage. Second floor. Okay. Take a moment. Catch our breath. Is there any weapons on any of these guys? No, and if we did grab a weapon, we'd have to drop our gun. I am shocked right now that I am alive. We're gonna run past these guys. Can we close that door? Yes. What way did we come in? We came in through the north here. We can see by the buildings that we've explored. Okay, so we want to head into the shadows here and head north. Hopefully, all of our antics in the last few days, we have drawn a lot of the crowds away. There is Flesh Raptor. We tried to shoot it. It stabbed us. We're gonna climb over this fence. It'll slow them down a tiny bit. Not a lot. Flash Raptor's going to stab us again. Zombie grabbed us. We managed to just barely pull free of it. Soldier zombie. Okay. Duck around the other side. Can't go into that house. Into this one. Into this one. No. Not like this. Joshua turns and fires at the remaining zombies. Panicked at first, but realizing that's... Okay, we have a chance. We have a chance. They're going to stumble. They might not be able to figure this out. We're going to use our staunch wound, drop our gun temporarily, stop the bleeding. Pick the gun back up. Ah, fat zombie found on the ledge. Zombie child found on the ledge. Okay. They're falling down the ledges. Let's catch our breath. There's like no way we're going to be able to kill this Flesh Raptor. Not unless we steady up. And we're just gonna wait for it. Wait until it comes in. Ignore the feral elf throwing rocks at us. That is going to hurt, but not as much as the Flesh Raptor slowly bleeding us out. Fire. We got once. And it got away. The elf is on the ledge with us. We're literally backed into a corner. Block is empty. We have 1 bullet left. We have no stamina. The elf is full HP. Quantum Tunnel. This one spell It saved our lives more than it should have. Try and Quantum Tunnel again. Lose our concentration. One more time. Lose our concentration. We managed to get out. But for how long? We get grabbed by a basic zombie. Managed to pull free. One more time. Close the door. Catch our breath. We need our breath. We need to be able to run. With this level of stamina, we can't even run. Teleport again. Just teleport until we are far enough away. Shit, at some point they knocked my gun off of my hands. We had more bullets in our tactical vest. The teleport of teleport, we eventually get to a set of stairs. Joshua waits on the top floor. He has a little bit of water, and that's it. Just catches his breath on his last limb. I'll go up one more floor. Is there anything up here? I'm sure his vision is a haze at this point. Just in utter disbelief that he's even alive. Is there anything that we can use as a weapon? I'm not getting out of here without a weapon. There's a garden up here. And a gentle breeze. We're not even that far from home. Pistol got pulled out of our hands. Pretty close by. Feral Mechanic followed us up. How do we get off this roof? We're out of mana. We have some stamina. But that's about it. Is that a downspout? It is. We're gonna run for it. Close the door, it might slow him down. This is laminated glass. You can hide behind it. Close the door. He wasted his time hitting the door. Staunch our wounds. Are we still focusing on healthy glow? Yeah, it's probably the only thing keeping us alive. That and the riot armor. Do we have any bullets for the Smith & Wesson? No, honestly. That Glock was probably our only chance there. And it got knocked out of our hands. I don't want it to die to a single feral human. Such a lame way to go. He's just smashing at the laminated glass on the other side. There's not much he can do to get in here. Guess I can take a moment to breathe. The human is so feral that he doesn't realize there's a door right over there that he could just walk into. If he ever does realize that, we'll be in trouble, but we're fine for now. We drank the last of our water, and we're officially in a really bad state. I think we're in too much pain. We're too tired to be able to run all the way back to our home. And if we get grabbed again, we're too weak. Our strength is too low to be able to break free of the grab. And we no longer have enough mana to be able to teleport out of the grab. I think our best bets right now, you may disagree with me, is to head back this way. And see about... Okay, catch our breath at the top of the stairs here. We can figure out where I dropped that pistol. Didn't even see it happen. It's hard to be calm in that moment. It's not right there. It's in the next building over. This door's locked. That door's locked. Fuck. Well, our hands are open. I guess it's time that Joshua takes a karate stance. Going down the stairs is almost guaranteed to be a bad idea. Take a few swipes at the zombie. Grabs us. Corners us. Hey. We don't have enough mana for Quantum Tunnel. We're just gonna try and punch it down. We do manage to do a roundhouse kick into the zombie runner, and it does no damage. We knocked back one of them. The zombie runner's badly wounded. There's a chance we take it down. Joshua Snow takes his last breath, backed into a corner, grabbed and tackled by the weakest of the shambling dead. His life does not flash before his eyes, but instead he sees an image, a distant helicopter flying off into the sunset. His last flight. This is the end of this story from the Cataclysm. However, it is not the end of my coverage of Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. I have many other stories I want to tell, more than I have the time for. I hope you join me again soon for the next story. If you were catching this episode when it releases, you will soon be hearing from me again on what that next episode will be. A story of cybernetics, bionics, and lost travelers. I hope you have enjoyed this episode and this story. If you have, please like the video, leave comments below for suggestions, and subscribe for more Cataclysm and hard games. And I wish you a fair night, for there are still dark days ahead. Goodbye.